late stream. It is 4:45 a.m., but that won't stop me. My sleep schedule is officially backwards. I woke up at about 10 or so p.m. And yeah, we're going to just keep going down that road until it's back to normal, because waking up at 10 p.m. isn't all that different from waking up at about now, right? There's only so many hours that I need to drift before all of a sudden I'm waking up at a normal time. So that's what we're going to try to do. And that's pretty normal for me. I don't have anything to keep a set schedule for me. A set schedule? A set schedule. And so I just kind of roll with it, and that happens. Oh, and the desktop audio is still cranked. Let me turn that down. That's probably a little bit better. Sorry about that. Yeah, so now I'm not fighting with the music here. But yeah, we're going to be doing some Frontrooms normalities. I noticed a bug earlier, and I'd like to fix that. Maybe add some new features. Turn off the jump scares in the options, maybe. Maybe an option to go back to the start, or to the title screen, just because it looks cool. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna post the link in the Discord, and hey, Lumby, what are you doing? Are you still awake, or are you going to bed, or did you just wake up? It is early. How you doing, Lumby? Congrats on getting first. Thanks for checking in. Cryptic, welcome in. Late start, yeah, late start or early start. Depends on how you look at it, right? Not sleeping, never sleeping. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. But, hopefully your sleep schedule isn't as backwards as mine is. I woke up at 10 p.m. Technically yesterday. So I'll be going into the early afternoon, something like that. Everyone should check out Big Lumby if they haven't yet. I'll give you a proper shout out later, Lumby. But yeah, I'm gonna post the link in Discord, and even though everyone's probably asleep anyways, but what are you gonna do? Maybe when they wake up, they'll see it. But I'll get right to the stream after that. There is an ad starting soon. Should be right after that. I'll be ready to roll here. Alright, we're ready to roll here. But yeah, shout outs into the void. Yeah, I know how it is. It's super early, but you know, when some people maybe join, I mean, if they join, you never know when you stream this early. You know, a lot of times after like 10 or 11, it's hard to get people to jump on your stream, right? But once people start joining, I'll be sure to give both of you a shout out. You're both awesome mods, and I appreciate you being up at this hour and dropping in. Honestly, did not expect you to be streaming this early into the morning, though knowing you woke up at 10 p.m. this makes sense. Yeah. I thank you. You're welcome. And if I forget, definitely remind me. You know. But I shouldn't forget, because I really appreciate that both of you are still here or online. You know what I mean? I wasn't expecting anyone to be here, so don't make me do a triple shout into the void. No, I'll just give myself a shout. Hey, you know what? It happens. There's nothing wrong with that, right? It's a good way to remind me. I'll just pretend like I did it, you know? But yeah, we did notice some bugs in this, or I did notice a bug in this, so I kind of want to fix that. We've got, what, 6 jump scares now. We seem to be getting the bat more than all the others, which is weird because this one actually has the best luck. So, I don't know what's going on with that. I think we need to put a random seed generator in here because every time I start the game, I'm getting the same random seed. So, there's a way to do that. Also, I coded something really easy so I could go hit the select button and then go back to this so that way I could record a video. But I think it might be cool to have an option to go return to title. I don't know. People might want to, you know, turn off the music and then go back. I don't know. That's what I wanted it for. Nothing wrong with more options. And then for the options, I think it would be cool to do a turn jump scares off option. And also I was thinking it might be cool to do some type of like roll your own achievements type thing where every time you report a normality, then it tells you that you reported a new normality if it's a new one. That will be kind of cumbersome. We'll need a variable for each normality, and there's like 49 of them, but we've got like a whole bunch of variables to work with, right? You get what, over 500, right? And we're only using a handful of them. So, well, maybe not a handful, but let's see. We're using 20, and then there's 2 more at the bottom, but yeah, we're at 20. So that would only be, you know, it would be more variables than we're using for the rest of the game, but it might be cool to have something that be like, hey, you unlocked a new normality, and then say there's this many of this many, you know, so a variable for how many you've unlocked and how many you haven't. Of course, then we will need to save the game, but that's not really an issue considering that it's not going to be made into a cartridge, right? I have no plans for that, and it will save on an emulator, on a digital version, and that kind of thing. So that shouldn't be an issue, as far as I know. I haven't tested it as an executable, but I assume that it should work. And then what we can do is just automatically save and load, and then have like a reset thing in the options, like a reset save data kind of thing. And then it'll check to see if there's any saved data. If there's not, then it starts new save data. If there is, then it loads that save data. It's pretty easy to do that stuff. We got a Dracazolt in chat. You want to do some late night pokey catching? But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh, I missed it. Aw. I wasn't paying enough attention. But I hope you're both doing well. Cryptic, I know you're working. So I hope work is going well. Yep, sorry, it was a false alarm. I gaslit you on the Pokemon. The Pokemon had already escaped before I said anything. My bad on that. And Lumbee, I hope that if you're up late that you're having a productive night, and that yeah, that was my bad. And that if you're planning to sleep soon, I hope that you have a good sleep. And thank you for joining me as I stream into the void. That is the plan. I actually get a lot more done when I stream into the void, and I am not afraid of doing that at all. So, but yeah, it's always more fun with people, but if no one else is awake, it's not going to prevent me from being productive. Yeah, so the first thing that we need to fix is that this number is going to 4 when it should only be at 3, and I don't know why that's happening, but it is. And it shouldn't be too hard to figure out, right? If normal variation equals 0, blah blah blah, very first day equals 0. So I think it would be this one, because we made changes to, well, we made changes to this one. But I think, I don't really remember how it works, to be honest. Days without fail, it's not equal to 10. So this changes the scene, so we don't really need to worry about that. So that's just 1 for each variation, or you won. And these do the same thing, except that you win later. So it's not this thing. It could be the initialization here. This is where we take care of the variation group. So no, it's not that. It's this one. So if anything normal equals 0, and you press normal button pressed 2, so, and I don't really remember which one does what. So this one is norm pressed 1, and this one's norm pressed 2. So left to right. Let's see. Increment days without fail. If norm pressed thing. If anything normal equals 0, then, and you hit the button no, then it increments days without fail. And then if anything normal equals 1, and you get it right, something's going on where we're getting an extra day correct in a row, but then it's not actually giving it to us, it's just telling us that we got it in a row, and that's really weird. So let's play it and figure out what's going on, because that's gonna help us, because it's got the debugger and it only takes a second to build. But yeah, my day has been pretty uneventful so far. Oh, why is it canceling the build? I don't know. Sometimes it does that. It's a weird thing. I think it might be something to do with the scanline effects plugin. But it only happens sometimes. Did you just wake up? So I woke up at 10 p.m. So I didn't just wake up, but I basically woke up, started making food because I needed food, you know, to eat throughout the day, right? and I was already getting hungry when I woke, because I slept for like 10 hours or something like that, or like 9.5, 10 hours, yeah. And because yesterday I was a little bit sleep deprived. I woke up for Kixie's stream, and then I went back to, I fell asleep during Kixie's stream, and then I woke up at the end of Kixie's stream and started streaming, and then stayed up until super late, like 2 or 1:30 p.m. or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, so I woke up, made some mac and cheese with like ground turkey and like all the vegetables. There's like beets in it, which I really like. I like beets, golden beets actually. So they're not gonna dye my feces red or anything like that. But they taste good. And then I watched Indy's stream while I cooked, and that was interesting. He was playing Date Everything again, and because like before he was playing the demo, and now he was playing the real game, so that was interesting. And then yeah, I just kind of hung in a few streams, caught the end of Seagoat's stream, started hanging out in Peanut's stream, talked to her about Sea of Thieves for a little bit. That was fun. And I'm still lurking in her stream, and we can shout her out. She's super cool. Lumbie, if you haven't met Peanut yet, let's see if I can't spell her name right. Peanut Pumpsh is super cool. She's an awesome pixel artist. She's got a really large and awesome community. She's super supportive. She tends to, you know, like she recognizes people when they enter the chat. She's really good at keeping track of people and you know, members of the community, and she's rated me a couple times with like over 100 people, and that was really cool. Just a really all around cool and talented person. So I definitely recommend meeting Peanut. And even if you went in there and told her that I recommended you meet her, she would know who I was, and would be happy to meet you, I'm sure. And that goes for everyone, of course. She's just super cool. And yeah, so let's see what's going on with Frontrooms Normalities here, because there's clearly a bug. Actually, let's make it small. We'll get the debugger, and we want anything normal, and then we want days without fail as well. So we'll do a search for that one. Days without fail. We'll put a star on it. All right. So now we can make this a little bit bigger. All right. Yeah, you got that Peanut sub. That's awesome. Yeah, she's got some really cool emotes. You see that new dance emote she got? I watched her make that. That was so good. By the way, I started a new emote last night. I didn't finish it, so we might get into that once I get bored of this. And I can bust that out real quick in case you wanted to see. This is what it looks like so far. It'll be a small, so it's good to see what it looks like small. But if you're on a mobile device, it's probably pretty small already, right? I lurked during that stream. Oh, cool. So you got to see the jumping yay emote. I don't know if I'll keep the text or not. And I might make some changes. I gave it a mouth, and it's got kawaii eyes, I think is how you spell it. Kawaii, or say it, kawaii eyes. Which I didn't know that's what they were called. I was just called them anime squint eyes. But anyways, may or may not make changes to it. We referenced Anya for that one, and I've got 2 animated emote slots, so it might end up as taking one. Anyways, let's get back to this. So if we hit yes, maybe that's part of the bug, because I tend to do that sometimes. So let's see what happens when we hit yes. All right, so, and there's one other thing we want to do, normal button pressed, right? So we'll star that one as well. All right, so normal button press is 2, so that's good, that's what we want. Days without fail equals 1, which is fine. That's what it's supposed to say there. So we'll hit this button. And now we gotta actually look for the normalities. But as far as I know, because I didn't put that random number generator, the, well, and we know anything normal equals 0, so we can cheat to figure out. We can go downstairs, there's no difference. I wonder if it would be hard to read the yay. Well, it may or may not be. I don't think it will be, because I did it the same way as I did the high one. And if we take a look at the high one, it's not too hard to read. I think we did it the same way. Although, wait, you know, now that I look at it, yeah, I did it the same way. So it should be fine. Maybe some of the colors need to be changed, but the issue is the dude jumping in it. Yeah, but it only does that for like 8 frames or something of the, or for 4 frames of the 10, right? So it's less than half of the time, or about half the time. And it's a looping animation, so you'd be able to read it while they're on the ground. But I see what you're saying, and that's just one of those things you gotta test. I think mostly it would be about legibility while it's on the screen. While it's behind the character, I don't think that's really an issue, as long as there's ample time to read it and it's a looping animation. Either way, funny emote, thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, the way I see it, the emotes are all like iterative on my stream, because like I'm not paying someone for them and I'm not taking them like real seriously. So like I'm actually thinking about removing the text on the high one, so that way it can be like a goodbye or a hi emote, right? So like, yeah, little iterations like that. Now we've got the Pokemon chat, and we've got time to catch it. If you're trying to do a late night Poke catch, a Cyanotic. Hi or bye, yeah, because I find myself wanting to use it to say bye and be like, well, I can't do that, but then I've got Kixies to resort to. So, because Kixies works as a hi or bye, right? And then yours works as a hi or bye. Maybe I'll even change the name to hi or bye. Because right now it's waving hi. Maybe I'll just change it to waving. Yeah, but for some reason I can't use my follower only emotes unless I'm in my own chat. You need to animate yours? Do you have animated emotes yet? I haven't checked. Let me take a look. Oh, I don't think I'm subbed to you anymore. Oh, that's too bad. I actually want to redo the emotes I made. Oh, there we go. So one thing I would say, if you're planning on redoing them, is because it's a gray character, and the lines are kind of gray. I'm gonna make it big so I can see it. The lines are like a dark gray or black. I would double up the thickness of the lines so that way the mouth doesn't get lost and the arms don't get lost, and also around the eyes too, because the bottom of the eye kind of gets a little lost. And I'm only talking when it's small. When it's big, it's fine. You know what I mean? But emotes are weird like that, where because you see them small, you almost need to exaggerate certain features. So, who is it that did Michelangelo, right? The sculptor did David. You're probably familiar with Michelangelo's David, right? I'll pull it up. And I've actually seen this in person, believe it or not. It's in Florence. And hopefully we don't get flagged for nudity. But we can do one of the head and hands, because that's actually what I'm trying to. Oh, that's the whole thing. Let's get the. Ignore the sculpted penises. Open image in new tab. That's what we're trying to do. So if we take a look at Michelangelo's David, and we make that small. So what you'll notice, and this is very subtle, but on purpose. Traditional art doesn't violate the terms. Well, that's good to know. One time I posted a nude still, or a nude life drawing that I did, where the woman was covered, right? She was she's not exposing her butt, she's covering her between the legs, and her boobs are, you know, facing down, right? She's like in a laying pose, and it's foreshortened, and it turned out really good. But I tried to post it to, or DM it to someone's Discord, and it was like not letting, or it was warning them that I was sending nude content. So, like, you know, it's one of those things. Anyways, so on Michelangelo's David, if you look at it really closely, you'll notice that the face and the hands are bigger than they're supposed to be. And this was on purpose, because when Michelangelo was commissioned the sculpture, he was told it was going to be on top of a hill and be seen from far away. So he wanted to make sure that the hands and the face were visible, otherwise it would just look like a blob on the horizon, you know? So that was on purpose, that the face and the hands were made just a little bit bigger, because it was going to be seen very, very small, because it was going to be from, you know, hundreds of yards away. You would still be able to see the sculpture. So he wanted it to look as good as it could from that distance, so he made the hands and the face just a little bit proportionally bigger, you know. And it's a pretty big sculpture. So when you're up close to it, there's a certain level of distortion that occurs, because it's more than 30 feet away from you, pretty much, right? And after 30 feet, your mind can't, your perception can't really discern like faked perspective, right? It's a really weird thing, but for some reason, after about 30 feet, your brain plays tricks on you, is what happens. Disney takes advantage of this as well. If you go to Disney World, they do this thing where all of the buildings they use distortion, right? So like the first level is normal, and the second level is just a little bit smaller than normal, and then the third level is quite a bit smaller than normal, and then there's a fourth level they can fit on there, which is even smaller. But when you're looking up at that fourth level, it looks the same as the first level, because it's 30 feet away from you, so you can't tell that it's actually like half the size of a normal story. And if someone were actually like in that little living space there, or if it was a living space, they would have to like crouch, because it just looks like a normal building. Disney does allow. I watched the whole documentary. Yeah, I did the same thing actually for a project. I was researching how they did that, and I didn't end up. The project ended up getting canceled, so we didn't actually end up using any of that. But it was just really interesting. Then a bird lands on it and it looks all wrong. Yes. The Haunted Mansion is a similar thing, right? And Also the Disney Castle, yeah, they use it all over the park. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, Michelangelo did a similar thing where if you're up close, you can see that the face and the hands are just a little bit bigger, but they're so minusculely bigger that when you're on the ground, you can't really tell. But also when you're far away, it still looks like a figure. And that was the point I was trying to make. And the same kind of goes for emotes, where and I kind of did it with the eyes. I realized that the eyes weren't reading that well, so I did a few things to make them read a little bit more. I lightened the face a bit, I put these highlights over the eyes, and then I also doubled up the width of the eyes there. So you might want to do something similar. It really depends. With an animated one, it becomes a little bit easier, right? Like that frame that I was stopped at, this one, the arm gets lost there when you're just looking at it. But it doesn't when you play the animation because it's got that white line between it most of the time. So that one frame of it being up against its face just makes it feel more natural rather than getting lost, right? Anyways, oh, I did something there. Anyways, it's still a work in progress, and yeah, I might make some changes to it. But yeah, let's get back to Frontrooms here, because we want to figure out what goes on. So no, there's no normalities. We know because we're cheating. And so button pressed is 2. We'll hit the door. Days without fail goes to 2. We go through the door, and now it says 2. We're going to go through this door. Anything normal is still set to 0. The normal variation is 0. The 50% random is less than 128. So again, it is no normalities. Now we've got 3 in a row. Yeah, so for some reason we hit 4 in a row early the last time I played it, or maybe I was just seeing things. But I recorded the video, and now we've got our 4th day with no normalities in a row. So that's something that I think we should change also, because I've actually been watching videos of Exit 8, and the speedrunner guy was saying that it hardly ever happens where there's 2 normalities in a row, but also it seemed like it hardly ever happened that there was 2 or anomalies in a row, and then it also hardly ever happened where there was 2 like days in a row. United Ghouls Studio, welcome in, thank you for following. We are making Frontrooms Normalities, a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. But yeah, welcome in, glad to see you here. And yeah, if you're a game dev or an artist or something, let us know. And if you got anything you'd like to share with the chat, I'm always into meeting new artists and seeing what they're up to. For some reason, the game is not letting me do anything here. This has happened before, and I'm not sure why it's happening. I am in love with that concept. Game dev working on Droian. Oh, cool. It looks like we've got an ad break, but I'm not sure if you can see through ads or not, but feel free to share a link to your game if you've got one. And I'll ask again after the ads are done in case you can't hear me. Why is this? For some reason it's soft locking during some of the jump scares, and I'm not really sure why that's happening yet. It only seems to be happening when I'm like clicked off of the screen and then click back on. But it shouldn't be happening at all. Oh, cool. Let me pull that up on a browser window here. Cool, sci-fi horror Metroidvania. Sorry, let's make it big. Oh wow. Nice. Looking cool. Well, I'll give you a wish list.
Have you ever found yourself living in a planet on the brink of collapse, with dwindling resources and no hope for tomorrow?
Let's make this big too.
Meet Earth's #1 good bot, introducing the Ian units. With cutting-edge nanoflex technology, full 360-degree head movement, made of AstroDur, the best in ultra-resistant materials, with a modular chassis for ultimate adaptability, and ultra-efficient power drive allowing it to explore even the harshest environments. Sign Proposition 43 today, and ensure that the future is ours.
I will.
Cool.
Droyan.
Droyan.
Wishlist now on Steam.
Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit more about the game? By the way, I love the pixel art. I love how there's the use of red and the grays. Because it almost has like a 1-bit feel, but I think the use of grays and red really work with it. So great choice there. But yeah, are you making it in Game Maker Studio or Unity or Godot or Unreal or any of those? And how long you've been working on it? And yeah, that kind of stuff. Do you stream also? That's another question I have. And Cryptic says, ooh, I don't know if I told you already, but Electric Mindset might be doing the voice lines in my game. Well, that's very cool. I'm sure Electric Mindset appreciates that a ton. It's starting over again. But yeah, this game looks pretty interesting. I'm not a huge fan of Metroidvanias, so I will say that. But I like supporting indies and seeing what people are up to. So I very much appreciate you sharing it. And I'm definitely happy to wishlist it. We've got a Swellow in chat if you play the Pokemon game. Let's see. We are 3 artists, 1 programmer, so game going slow, but soon. Right on. It's a Godot project, and we are hoping for the mix of Resident Evil and Metroid Dread. Very cool. I haven't played Metroid Dread, but I have played Resident Evil 2. Let's get some music going here. We do stream every week, The Process, and thank you so much for all of the shout out. Yeah, let me give you a follow. And we can shout you out on Twitch here as well. Because I'd love to catch one of your streams. United Ghoul Studio. Interesting name. Yeah. I mostly do game dev here, but every once in a while I'll play games, and usually I'm more inclined to play betas from devs that I know, because that's kind of what I'm into. I've done some QA, and I've managed a team before, and I do a lot of solo development. I also work with teams, so I'm a little bit of a generalist, but I've been really into Game Boy games recently. You are the best. Followed. You guys are on everything too. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I will, Rick is super talented. Thank you, Cryptic. I will follow you on social media too. Let me do that as well. Because I'm always down to meet more game devs. And, you know, it's part of who I am. I'm actually a podcaster. And I don't always podcast, but I should podcast more. Let's see here. Oh, you got an itch. We can follow you on itch. And let's see what else. Social media. Let's see what you have for that. Alright, I think I found your Twitter, and let's see, Blue Sky as well. Nice. Oh, you're already following me. Very cool. Well, I'm following you back now. Oh, and you reposted my Blue Sky post. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I appreciate the follows, and yeah, that's very, very kind of you. Oh, and you're on YouTube as well. Let me sub you on there. Taco Crepe, how's it going? Subscribe. All right. So now that there's some people in chat, let's do a real round for shout outs here. So Big Lumbee was first today. Big Lumbee does a retro gaming stream with a virtual machine. They also do pixel art and chiptune music, among other things. They're a very talented person. They have many awards on Battle of the Bits, if you're familiar with that. It's like a social media RPG low spec community, and it's really a awesome place to be. And Lumbee is an amazing person, an amazing mod on my channel. So big shout out to Lumbee. And then we've got Cryptic PK is also a game dev, an artist, and streamer. Very cool person. They're working on an Anomaly game with another friend, Sloth the Fox. So we can shout out Sloth as well. I'm not sure if I have the capitalization correct, but everyone should follow Big Lumbee and follow Cryptic. They're both really cool mods, and we'll see if this works. Sloth the Fox, that worked. Awesome. So yeah, Sloth the Fox and Cryptic work together doing game dev stuff. They're both cool. I play Valheim with them on their server, and it's a lot of fun. Cryptic says game dev stream later today if life doesn't jump in the way. Very cool. United Ghoul Studio says, I, the person speaking, am artist and learning to dev, hee, but we have 2 other artists and 1 actual programmer. Well, that's very cool. Yeah, I have a background in art, and I started doing programming when I didn't find a job after art school. And that was over 10 years ago now, so... but yeah, everyone should check out Sloth the Fox as well. They're kind of new to streaming. Oh, and we got Seagoat. Seagoat's cool. Seagoat's not here, but I was watching their stream earlier, and Big Lumbee wanted to shout them out, so... They are awesome. They are a pixel artist who does pixel art for games. They don't do development themselves, but I could see them leaning in that direction eventually. You never know. They're big on pixel art and very cool person. Can't wait to check out Cryptic. Very cool. And Seagoat is cool. Yeah, Seagoat was just streaming earlier, so they're probably relaxing at this point, or if not sleeping. It's pretty early here. Yeah. So that's that. And then we also got Taco Crate. And Taco Crate's awesome. They are a pixel artist. They've been doing a lot of VGen stuff, and they're building up their portfolio to open up commissions as a pixel artist. And they're very talented. And yeah, they're a streamer as well. So I hope everyone follows each other, because everyone's super cool and super supportive. And I love this little community that we've been growing here. Thank you for the shout out. Absolutely, Taco Crate. Damn, spider was crawling in my hair. Well, at least you found it. Sometimes that happens. I mean, at work, you can't control the spiders, right? There's worse thing than spiders, right? Could have been a tick. Or, a scorpion. Probably don't get scorpions there. But, you know, anything could happen. Anything could happen. It could have been a snake. Could have been a venomous snake, or a bat, or a mushroom monster, or a flaming toad with, I can't count how many eyes. Was it 8, 9, 10? 10 eyes, with 10 eyes. My state don't have scorpions. Not that you know of. Could have been this guy. There you go. You guys are an amazing community. Glad to have found you guys. Following all. Can't wait to catch the rest of you guys live. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, United Gold Studio. I'm glad you dropped in. I'm glad you saw my post. I haven't been posting a whole lot on social media this last month, and I felt like I should, you know, fix that today. So I made a little post. I'm posting on X, but I scheduled that one for when more people are awake. But yeah, I'm glad that you caught that social media post and dropped in, because that's very cool of you. Or I imagine that's how it happened, or did it happen the other way? Gonna lurk as I work. Well, have a fun lurk, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate you dropping in and all the follows and support. Very cool. And thanks for sharing your game with us. And I hope it all goes well. Taco Crave says, can't wait to catch yours as well. Very cool, very cool. So yeah, we've got that bug that happened with the 4. That doesn't seem to be an issue now for whatever reason. And then now we're having this bug where sometimes the jump scare isn't getting this script, apparently, or maybe it is, but it's not getting the right number, right? So let's see what room we were in, right? Because these things need the room, so, or I think it's wall number 1. So, and then we need a room number as well, right? No? So wall number 1 is room 1, so, and it's north. So if we go to the script 1 north wall, and then normal variation is 47, it should be this one. Oh, and there's nothing there. Well, that's really weird. There's nothing in any of these. Huh. So for whatever reason, I didn't finish this script. I wonder what the other ones are like. The other ones seemed fine. For whatever reason, I didn't finish this script. So this must be where we're getting that bug. And it's not happening all the time. It's only happening for 14 and up, which is weird. So let's figure this out. And I might have actually already kind of deleted some things, maybe. I don't know. Also, this whole North group thing. Oh, you know what we need to figure out is this other triggered one. Trigger entered is 1. Okay, so that's this. Triggered enter is 1, and then so we need this north 2 group isn't finished. So what we need to do then is figure out which one we're going to, right? Alright, and one way we can figure this out is with this. So we'll have to click around a bit here, which is a little bit frustrating. I kind of think we should copy all of this onto a note to make things a little bit easier on me. This one. Alright, so we'll just do variations. Alright, and I never did finish the list, but that's okay. The last ones aren't as important right now. And then we're going to go to north wall. And now we need to figure out these ones. Alright, so the above 17 should be easy because that's just going to take us to room 2N15. So we'll say change scene, and we'll go room, or let's just type in 15, that should help. Room 2 north 15, there it is. We need the speed to be 2? No, 1. We want the speed to be 1, and then the coordinates to be 10 and 11. Alright. So it should work backwards, right? So we'll copy this event, we'll paste it here, and this one should be 25. Room 2 normal 25. Yep, that one. And then we'll copy this event here and paste it there. And so it should be 24. 24. Oh, we got Dunsparce in chat. Alright, so let's do another one here. And this one will be 23. Room 2 normal 5, 23. And this one normal 4, 22. Yeah, so that should fix the issue. I hope that's the only spot where it was happening. You never know. Yeah, to play the Pokemon game, you gotta use Pokestart, and it gives you a starter Pokemon. There you go. And then you can throw Pokeballs with Pokecatch. If you need to buy more Pokeballs, you can always buy more with Pokeshop, and then Pokeball, and then if you need like 3 or whatever, you would type 3. And then it buys your balls, or you can use the extension depending on if the person who's streaming you're in has the extension below their stream. I do, but yeah. All right, so that should fix the bug where we were getting soft locked in the jump scares. It was only happening sometimes, and that's why it was hard to catch. But luckily, it happened enough times where we caught it. But yeah, we should keep trying to get it to give us the wrong number, because maybe that's kind of the same way, where it only happens during certain combinations. And I wonder why that would be. It was weird because it was incrementing like twice, but not in a way that affects the next day after. It's very confusing. Hey, I caught the Dunsparce. So I think we should keep testing that. Because I'm a little concerned that people will be like, hey, the numbers are broken. And they should not be. I like the jazz cup on my head. I like that one. Oh, you know, I just realized I didn't follow them on itch. I pulled up their thing and didn't hit the follow button, so I'm gonna give them a follow there. And they followed me back, so that's very cool. Alright, so let's test this some more. Yeah, I laughed my ass off. That's one of the new ones. Yeah, I like it. I think it's my favorite. I mean, the Buckethead one is good too, but the Dixie Cup, that was such a good idea. I can't remember whose idea that was, but it turned out great. Alright, so we're gonna cheat some more because that's gonna help me to debug things. It'll just be much faster if I cheat. You can just whip to the end and then hit the right button. Because it seems to be resetting fine. Oh, we should hit this button so we can see things a little bit better. So yeah. So this one is no, because anything normal is no. Or is false, rather. We got a 2 days in a row, that's good. Alright, anything normal is still no. We got a 3, so that's normal. Anything normal is no. Day 4. Still nothing normal. Which is kind of not right. Shouldn't have 4 days in a row of nothing normal. Oh, and it might be a good idea to do like a hover with that, but I'm not sure. Maybe like an animated button being pressed? I don't really know. Do we got any variations this time? So day 4. And still, no normalities. So something should be fixed with that. Nope. Still, no normalities. Day 7. Alright, so now there is a normality. Normality variation number 9. And now we're back to no variations. And another with no variations. But the jump scare worked. Of course, that one always worked. Alright, so we're gonna hit yes this time so we don't finish the game. We can keep testing. And now there is something normal. Got a 1. Again, there's something normal. Okay, now nothing's normal. We got a 3. We got the jump scare, it worked. Nothing is normal again. Which seems to be happening way too often. Oh, and look, the pointer doesn't seem to be pointing on this one. Also, it doesn't seem to go back to the regular pointer. So let's fix this one while we're at it, because that's a bug. Let's just drag this up here. So if we go to the one that's missing the chalk on the first one, this one, some things are wrong here. So this one doesn't have an on leave function. Well, it removes the script, but it should remove the pointer, or change the pointer as well. So we'll copy it from here. We'll paste it there, and then this one should have an on enter set pointer. Oh, and it's there, it's just not correct. So it's supposed to be pointer 1 and then on leave. Oh wait, did we do that wrong? But pointer up and then on leave pointer 1. Pointer 1 is not moving, pointer up is moving. So that should fix that. This one doesn't seem to have it on leave. So that's an issue. Apparently I missed some things. And this is not right either. Pointer up. This one is also not right. Pointer up. And on leave, that's correct. This one, oh, missing the pointer up. So what happened there was I changed the name of one of the images in the project folder, and then it like just kind of acted like it was deleted instead of changing the name here. Now I'm just double checking because I want all of these to have this there. $20 cool points, nice work. Oh, you're that much closer to being cool, Cryptic. No, I'm just kidding. You're already cool. You wouldn't be here if you weren't. Another loss. Stranger things have happened. Wait, you got 20 from Mix It Up and 10 from Stream Avatars. That's pretty good, Cryptic. That's 8 shame points. Alright, so those seem to be good. These seem to be good. Wait, this one should be pointer down. That's totally wrong. And then this one should be pointer right. I don't know why those are backwards. And then this one doesn't have anything. Pointer left. So I guess we gotta check all of these because, you know, 100 from the slots game. Well, you lost in one and won in the other, so there's literally 2 slot games going on at once. One of them only cost 1 ever, like you can't pay extra, and then the other one is the Stream Avatars ones, which you can pay extra and get more from it. But yeah, 500 from 1,000 is a loss, actually, right? I think. Or is it not? I'm not really sure how it works, to be honest. But yeah, I want to make sure all of these work properly because I'm noticing that some of them aren't set up properly. This one's missing one. So yeah, I'm still finding spots where I made mistakes. Went too quickly or something. Alright, so room 1, oh wait, we didn't do this one. Left, right, and down. Alright, so room 1 I think is good because we did this one. Right, down, left, up, and then on leave. 1, 1, 1. Yeah, so room 1 has no pointer bugs. I don't know how many points I have. I don't know how many points you have either, to be honest. It's a little bit confusing because there's Stream Avatar points and then there's Mix It Up points. The Mix It Up points are called cool points, so I think if we do cool points, or I think it's total cool points, and then I think we can do cryptic, and then it should tell us. Is that not it? I don't know. What happens if I do just total cool points? That doesn't do anything either. I don't really know. I made the currencies, and then when I really didn't know what the hell I was doing, and let's take another look here. Channel points. Oh, not channel points. We want currency, and then so we've got cool points, user cool points. Yeah, so we want user cool points, I think. Maybe. Does that work? User cool points? That doesn't work. But I think there's another way to check. If we go to chat, and then I just click your name, user info, you have this many cool points. You have 100,379 cool points. You have watched for 188 hours and 37 minutes. Your account is 10 years old. You're a moderator and a subscriber. I could time you out. I could purge you. I could edit you. I could prevent you from being a mod. But that's how many mix it up points you have. As for, oh, you figured it out. You just type cool points. There it is. I don't know why I didn't figure that out. So let's see how many I got. I've got more than you. I don't know if that makes me cooler or what, but I have more cool points than you. As for the stream avatar ones, there's like a whole nother thing for that. If we go to commands, there's like a million different commands here. But if we go to the first link that pops up, the stream avatars one, I'm gonna pull it up in a browser. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Forgot that I set a timer for that. Let's see. There's so many. Is there? Can we just see how many points we've got? Let's do a search. Well, that's not helping us. Currency. It's currency. Display how much currency you own is currency. I've got 18,180 gold. Can we do currency for another player? Cryptic, you have 2,749 stream avatars gold. So you better watch it. But I can give everyone money. Look at this. Currency, add all 50. $500. Everyone gets 500 gold. I just gave everyone 500 gold. I'm gonna throw Cryptic at Taco Crepes. Oh, I hit minus. I wanted to see it happen. Did it work? Did I throw Cryptic at Taco Crepe? Did you both blow up? I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Try that again. Do it again. Oh! It shattered you both. And it killed me in the process. That's a fun trick. Alright, so let's go back to fixing these rooms because there's probably more mistakes that I made. Up, right, down, left. In fact, let's kill this and put on the background music because otherwise it'll get annoying or something. I don't know. Also, it's a little loud on my end, so I'm gonna turn it down. I think it's okay for everyone else though. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. Down, left, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, left, right, down, right, down, left, up, 1, 1, 1, 1. So the normal room is fine. Now there's all of these to check. Maybe it's quicker if we just check the pointer off ones first. And then we go through and do every room with the pointer on stuff. It is kind of time consuming to check your mistakes in GB Studio, but gotta do it. Especially when you make mistakes like I did when I did this, apparently. Alright, so all the on-leave events are fine. Now we'll check the on-enter events. So this is a little bit tedious, like I said, but we're getting through it. I may have to make more tea the next break. So no mistakes so far on this level. And that's all of it. So yeah, no mistakes on this level. So that's a good sign, but we do want to be sure, however, and I'm pretty sure, actually I'm positive that I checked all these before, but we want to be sure. Like, I literally remember doing this before, but somehow there was still mistakes on the first room, so we need to be absolutely certain. We don't want bug reports coming back. Also, I'm going to need people to test this game before too long. Once we get it to a point where I feel comfortable testing it, we should get some feedback before the game jam is over. That way, we can ensure that the game is as good as it can be for the game jam. Cryptic says, "You know, I will." Yeah, I am enthused. I think that is awesome. I did not know that. I can never assume that people will test games. I know some people would prefer to play it when it's finished, or may or may not have the time or ability to test it. I know everyone's real busy, and I can't just assume that people are willing to test it just because they hang out in the stream, you know? But I very much appreciate your support on this, because yeah, some testing will be fantastic for me. You know, someone who can give me some critical feedback, tell me about things that might feel better, and that way I can say, well, it's a Game Boy game and I can't do that. But I appreciate the feedback regardless, because that's probably what's going to happen mostly. But that's okay. That's part of Game Boy development. Or there might be things where I'm like, that would be so cool, but also very, very tedious to do, so I'm not going to do it. But that's just, again, that's just part of game dev. So, oh, there's a Gossifleur. I don't know what a Gossifleur is, but it's in chat. Some type of Pokemon. Yep. So no bugs found yet. So that's a good thing, right? Wait, what happened there? Now this room, right? Oh, there's one. Doesn't have a thing. This one doesn't have a thing either. So we found a bug. So we'll put that there. Oh, it's not supposed to be in the button. It's supposed to be below it. Oh, like that. And then this one we want the left facing one, so we'll copy that one and paste it there. But do we have the on leave events? We do. So I missed one there, but we caught it, so that's good. And that's why we do it. It might be a super tedious task, but that's more the reason to double check it, because sometimes when you're doing super tedious tasks, it's easy to forget one little minor detail, which can cause a bug, and eventually it'll be hard to test for that bug because there's so much variety in this game. Be really hard to get each of the 50 different or 49 different variations. But there we have it. Now we should make a button press thing here, but I'm not sure the best way to do it. I wonder, maybe we just do like the finger down. We could do the up one, or maybe the down one works better, right? Because you press down on the button. But then we need on leave to be finger 1, and that is correct. And this one's got that too, but on enter is not. So we want this one to be up, and this one to be up. And make sure it's got the on leave event, it does. And then this one is the X, on leave is good. This one is... This one's wrong. Oh wait, that's on leave, yeah, so that's fine. Alright, so now we got all those pointers figured out. Let's save this. There is an ad coming up in about 5 minutes. And I will be taking a break. I'm going to need more tea. And tea takes at least 3 or 4 minutes to make. So in a couple minutes, we'll start the ad break early and hopefully time things. And maybe I'll eat a pickle or some scoops of yogurt or something. Alright, so that's all good. I think what we need to do next is give it the jump scares off option. And we should probably be able to do that in the options, or in the pause menu as well. So yeah, maybe we jump into A-Sprite. And we head over to our Backrooms, Normalities, background, or Frontrooms, Normalities, backgrounds. That's hard to say. Holy cow. Alright, so we've got our menu, we've got our options menu, and our pause menu. So let's do it in our menu here. And maybe not, because we made the changes in the other thing. Alright, so let's not do it there. We'll open the options menu PNG and the pause menu PNG, and we'll just open those both. And we'll just have to make adjustments to these. And let's see. And then we'll have to change the script a bit to make it all work, but that's part of UI. Alright, so we've got the ad starting in 2 minutes and 30 seconds or so. So let's just take a break early, and I'll make some tea, maybe munch on some snacks, and then we'll be back shortly. So thanks for hanging out. We're gonna take a little break. Okay, I am back. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah. Hope the ad was fantastic. My pickle and yogurt and strawberries were fantastic. And I've got a cup of fantastic tea also. Alright, so exit should stay on the bottom. So we'll move that down. Along with the UI box, we'll call it. We could just do one. Or we could have exit with a gap in between. Doesn't really make too much of a difference. There's a Pokemon in chat. I feel like there was another thing that we wanted to do here for options, but now I can't remember it. So I don't know. We'll just leave it with one gap there, and we will select all of these pixels and just stretch them up, just like that. And then we will type in what we want. We'll put it on a new layer, and it's going to be this color, and it's text, and we want it to say jump. We'll do all caps because all the rest are jump scares. And it's going to need to be on or off, and we want we're gonna need more space, right? Because it'd be 1, 2, 3 for off, and then this for that, or this for that, right? To put the UI element there. Well, I guess the UI element could go there, but for off, it would like hang off on there, and that wouldn't work. See how BGM on has like space for 3 letters there, and then it's got this? That's because it could be on or off. Also, there should be a space between them. Another thing we could do is give it space in between and do on and off below it. But that does kind of break up everything. Is there another name for jump scares? Probably not, huh? Maybe we just call it scares? Or J scares? Frights? Shocks? Terror? Scares? Maybe just scares. Alright, so maybe we just do scares. And then space, and then 1, 2, 3. I don't know, maybe it should be moved over 1, space, and then 1, 2, 3, and then do dots on either side. So let's see, this one can do the opposite of that. So we can just flip it like that, and then the other one will go there. And then we can go like this, but then switch these so the 1 pixel is there and there, and then the 1 pixel here will be there. So that way all of the ons are unique and all of these blank spaces are unique. All of these icon things are the same as the one on the other side, but unique. Scare is on, off. I think that works. I wish I could fit jump scares, but I think people will get it. Oh shit. I put my water on top of the little paper thing from the tea bag, and then I tried to pick up my tea and I nearly spilled it. Maybe I did spill just a little bit. It's hard to say. Alright, so I think this is better. We will do the same thing on the pause menu though. So let's just take this whole shebang here. Oops. Copy that onto this. We'll make a new layer. We'll paste it. Oh, the whole thing's on 2 layers. Alright, so let's, first before we do that, let's fix this. We'll drag this down. And then we'll drag this pixel down. Oops, too far. One more. There we go. Alright, so now we will merge these down, copy this, and paste it there. And now we've extended our pause menu. There's no number of days on this one because you can't switch the difficulty. I was thinking though, with number of days, it might be good if there was like a difficulty rating. So we could actually make space and say difficulty and then have 1, 2, or 3 skulls. Of course, skulls look really bad in this size, but it's probably possible. Of course, that would have to go directly under it, and then it would kind of break up the whole thing, but we could just skip right over it. But I think people will generally guess that it adds to the difficulty. I don't know, let's just leave it like this for now. So we'll save it, and we'll save this one, and then we'll go into, let's find them in the folder. So we've got options menu and pause menu. We'll copy these, and now we'll go into the project folder. So assets, backgrounds, and we'll paste it here and replace the files in the destination. So now this kind of breaks our menus. So now we need to fix them so they work again. A little bit of a pain in the butt, but it'll be worth it once we get there. All right, so let's do the options menu first. All right, so let's see, we've got the up button, we've got the down button, we've got the start, and then the left button. So let's do the up button first. There's now a number five options. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll change this to 5. When it's at 0, the options menu item is actually at 1. And then when you hit up, it should jump to 5. Not sure why it was set to 3 before. Maybe it should have been 4 before? But now we want it to be 5, right? So, oh wait, 0, 1, 2, 3. That's why it was set to 3. Now we want it to set to 4. Because we're counting 0. So 4. And then if it's set to 1, it goes to 0. That's what we want. 2 goes to 1. That's what we want. Because we're pressing the up button. So if it's at 2, we go up, it goes down. 3, we press up, it goes down to 2. 5, we want to change this, copy this event. And so we want to make this 4. And then when it's at 4, which is this one, we want it to go to 3. So we've got that there. Okay, so that should fix the up button. Let's do the down button next. We've got a switch here. We need to change this to 5 options. The last option needs to be set to 4 rather than 5. And we'll copy this and we'll paste it here. And then this one needs to be 4. So if we're at 2 and we hit down, it goes to 3. If we're at 3, we hit down, it goes to 4. If we're at 4, this one here, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and we hit down, it should go to 0. So that takes care of that. So now we need the A, B, start, and right button. Alright, so we've got 4 options. But we want it to be set to 5, right? Just like on this. So we're gonna set this to 5. And then this one we're gonna make it 4. And so we're gonna actually take 3 and move it to 4. And then 3 is going to be a new variable that's very similar to the first one. So we'll just copy what we did there. And we'll paste it here. And now we'll change it up so it matches, right? So instead of BGM off, we want scares on off. So we'll say jump scares off. Number of 2 options. When it's at 0, we want jump scares off to become 1. Set off. We want this to be that, and we want this one to be that, and then we want this one to be that. So this is writing the word off over these tiles. And then stop music, we actually don't want that anymore. All we want is this variable to change, and then the tiles to be replaced. So here we'll do the same thing. Jump scares off, set to 0 if it's at 1. We'll remove the music because that's not what we want. And then where it says set on, we do want it to say on, but we want it in a different position. So we'll move this over 1 and down 3. And then this one will move over 1 and down 3. And then this one, same thing, over 1 and down 3. That's going to make this tile blank. Alright, so and this, yeah, the start menu. So now that should work. However, there's something that needs to happen at the beginning. We've got these replaced black tiles. Well, now they're all messed up. So first of all, this one should be here. And then we need another one. And that one's gonna be here. And then if we look, there should be another one for these. And I'm not sure, maybe that's happening here. But something should be replacing those with on. Set loaded options. So that's what we need here. So if BGM, if sound effects, and if the number of days. So what we want to do is create a new one based off the sound effects one. And there's a bronzong in chat if anyone wants to poke catch. Pokey catch. Yeah, so we copied and pasted that. So we've got this, but it's no longer BGM. We want it to be jump scares off. Number of options 2. So we want it set off, but we want it moved over 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. So now it's either going to say off or on, but we need to do this side. So 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Alright, so now this will say off or on at the start. The only thing we haven't done yet is this left button. So again, we're gonna do 5 and we're gonna go to 5 and change it to 4. And so when it's at 3, we actually don't want this to be there. And we don't actually want it to be on 4 either. That was kind of a mistake that was there, because if we would have hit the left button on exit, it would have exited the menu, which it should just do nothing. Which is also what it should do here, but it doesn't. I feel like we need to do one that is just the right button that doesn't have exit. And we can do that actually pretty easy. But let's finish the left button first. Alright, so with this, we've got a switch. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna copy this switch. We're gonna paste it into 3, so 0, 1, 2, 3. And this is going to be our jump scare off. You don't want the music to stop. But we do want to set it to off, but we need to move it over 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. So that takes care of that. This one, again, we want it to be jump scare off. And then set on, we want it to be 1 and 3. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. And play music track, we don't want that. So that's good. Alright, so now let's duplicate the this one here and remove start, right? So right. So right will be separate in itself. We'll put it above that one. From this one we'll take off right. And then for this one we'll take off all of those, so it's just the right button. And then for switch, we're going to remove this one. And that should work, because we've got our jump scares. We're setting off on the right tiles there. On this one, we're setting on the right tiles there. Alright, so that should take care of all of this. Next, we need to update our cursor. So once again, we've got the wrong amount of options here. There's only 4 options, 0 through 3. We want to change it to 5. And then we need this one to read 4. And so we're going to do the same thing with these. So we'll just copy both events. And we'll fix them. So yeah, these all go on the same timer. Right? Attacking Cryptic! Oh no! Right off the screen. Nice work. I'm gonna throw Cryptic at Taco Crypt for that. And we both die. Everyone dies. Everyone explodes. Oh my god, LMAO. Yeah, we were playing with that earlier. Sleep. Does sleep work? I don't even know. Lumpy's trying to throw people too. Sit works, I know that much. Uh-oh. You're gonna throw Cryptic at me? Let's see where this is going. Cryptic's throwing bombs. Uh-oh. We're all gonna blow up. Taco Crave's dancing over there. So all of this is a little bit off now. We need to go up 1 there. This is fine. The state variable, that's fine. Then these... we need more. But also this one is wrong now. So we'll scooch that over to that. And then this one, we need 1 more value. We'll paste that there, and this one needs to be this one, or no, this one, right? Because at this point, oh wait, no. This one needs to be black because we're at that one. Because this is when 3 is selected. 0, 1, 2, 3. And then on this one, we need another one. So we'll copy this one and paste it here. And this one, we want scares to be off. And then we gotta go to the top and make sure that the other ones are turned off too. Also, oh, that one's already off. So this one now moves over there. We copy it, we paste it, we move it over to here. And then we're going to go onto this one. And again, things are messy here. So this one is no longer lined up. We'll move it over there, and then we need another one. We'll copy it, we'll paste it, and then this one goes over there. All right, and then we need to take a look at this one. So that one, that one, that one. So this one can remain unenabled, but this one needs to be there, and then we do need another one here for this one. And then are we caught up? Yeah. And then I think the options menu is done. We'll have to test it, but I think it's done. What did I miss? Worth. Do hitboxes also have to be tiled the same way? So hitboxes are two different things, right? In GB Studio, you've got a hitbox for an actor. Now, it's a little bit confusing. An actor uses a sprite, but it sits on the screen, right? So this is actually an actor, right? But it's a transparent sprite. So it's on the screen, but it's transparent, and it's an actor. But we're not actually using it as an actor. We're using it just for an update function, because actors have update functions and scenes do not. They just have an initialize and an on-player hit. Which there's no player on this scene. So what we're doing is we're updating the tiles to move around. And then with an actor, it's different. So if we were going to change the collision on the player, we go to this sprite one. And the only real player thing here is actually this pointer. And then if we click on this is the collision for the player. So it's a little bit different for actors. You can change it here, and then they move around the screen. But then if we go into the game world, if we had a player on the screen, if we go to one of these, you can see these red boxes around the edge. That's actually preventing the player from moving into those areas. These are the collisions. So if we wanted, we could turn them off, right? Or we could draw collisions here, right? But we don't want that, because then the player wouldn't be able to move through it. And but depending on the type of game, you know, maybe this is a platform and that's a platform, and the player needs to jump, like in Pyrotoad, right? But you know, that's not the type of game we're making here. But yeah, so there's collisions for the scene, and out of the box, there's no way to update these at runtime. You do it in the editor, and then when you hit play, they stick that way. I guess there's a way to do it through code, but I don't know how to do that. But the player then like can move around, and these, they have their own colliders on them, but I'm actually turning them off right at the start, so that way the player moves through them. Because these are actually actors. But yeah, I'm just doing that in a way that's easy. But yeah, I hope that answers your questions. Let me know if you have any other questions, or if I didn't hit on all of that. But I think I covered that for the most part. There's not too much you can do with collisions at runtime. It's all pretty much in the engine. Yes, that answers my question. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy to help. But yeah, with the tile swapping, it's more of a background thing. So what happens is the background gets loaded into VRAM, which is like your graphics RAM, right? I just noticed a lot of GB Studio is working with those tile grids. Well, a lot of what I'm doing is, but you don't necessarily need to do that this way. A lot of times what a beginner would do is they would create an actor with the UI box on it, and like, let's say that this arrow is the UI. Well, like, instead of doing a tile, you could just move this using code, so that way it's pointing to what you're selecting, right? But then you're stuck with only 3 colors, because one of the colors is a transparent color. You can change the size, So you could make it just be one box, and you could change it so it's only pointing at one thing. But yeah, mostly the reason why I'm doing it using background tile swapping is so I can get that extra color. That's really all there is to it. So it's kind of a lot of work, but it's animated and it has that extra color, and you could animate the actor, but yeah, the extra color is pretty much all I'm doing it for. And because I know how to do it, and it gives me something to do, you know, that either people will say like, oh, that's cool the way they did that, or they'll say they won't notice. It's a little bit funny for sure. But yeah, like for this one, these have basically there's no white, right? But we've got this like mid-tone there and this mid-tone there, and then the black background, right? So if I wanted to do that with an actor, I'd be stuck using white for this, the light mid-tone for the outside, and then I could use either the black for the background or a transparent background, and that wouldn't make a difference. Or I could use the black for the darker mid-tone and this color for that, and then the transparent for the background. But either way, I wouldn't be able to use this dark gray, or the mid-tone, the dark mid-tone. That one's unavailable to actors. But I thought it looked better this way, and I also animate it so it changes color, and having that extra color actually helps a lot. So it would like how it looks visually. Alright, so now we need to move on to this menu, because I think I've fixed all of the problems we created with the options menu. But we've got this new scares button thing here. So let's take care of that. Alright, so first thing, we've got replace black tiles, and there's only 3 of them, and they're in the wrong position, right? Now, I believe this one starts on exit, and that's why these ones aren't lit, or no. I'm not sure, to be honest, but what I am sure of is that needs to go there, and we should probably make a new one, and set it to there. And then we'll set the loaded options. We need to do that for the jump scare, right? So we'll change this to jump scare off. And then this one to that new position. So 1 over and 3 down for each of these. And then this one, we need to do the same thing. So 1 over and 3 down. And we'll close those up. So all that does is make sure it says on or off depending on how the settings are set. Yeah, I was thinking about the color limitations of GB and the workarounds. Yeah, because the actors can only use the 3 colors. If you want to use 4 colors for anything like UI or something like that, you can, but you have to do all the coding for the background tile swapping that way, which is kind of a pain in the butt when you first do it. But it's actually really helpful to learn how to do that. To be honest, that was the first thing I learned to do. Once I got the player moving on the screen and I was like, oh, this is how events work and yada yada, I was like, okay, now how do we do background tile swapping? Because as an artist, I felt like animating the background was going to make or break the engine for me. Like I wouldn't want to use it if I couldn't figure that out. So I was like, if I can't figure that out, then I'm going to use something else, or I'm not going to do this. But if I can figure it out, then we're golden, right? So that's what I spent a lot of time learning how to do. And actually, these replace tile functions didn't exist yet. These events didn't exist yet in the engine. So I actually had to learn how to do it with code. And the code is actually what these events do. So it's really the same thing. It's just that we're doing it with these things rather than variables written in the code, and then these would be like coordinates and a background reference. So yeah, it's different, but it's also very similar. So yeah. And let's see here. So now we've got this switch. So we've got jump scares off, and that's fixed, right? And then we've got the switch for the jump button, and now there's 4 options. So we'll change that. However, this last one, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so this, because we copied the options menu, this thing still exists here. Let's think about what we're doing here. So we've got pause menu. Yeah, so this one still says options menu, and we want this to say pause menu because they're 2 different variables. And let's think about what we're doing here. We're pressing the up button. So when it's at 0, which is this one, and we press the up button, it should wrap around, right? And 2 is there, which used to be the exit option. So we actually want to change this to 3 now, right? So when it's at 0 and we hit up, it'll go past 1, 2, and on to 3, right? So it'll do that. This is 0, 1, 2, and 3. If we're at 0, we hit up, we want it to go to 3. So yeah, we've got that. If we're at 1 and we hit up, it goes to 0. If we're at 2 and we hit up, it goes to 1. Now if we're at 3 and we hit up, it goes to 2. So that's fixed. And now we've got the down and select button. So same thing here, we want it to have a 4th option. And now this 4th option is set to the right number, but the wrong element, so, or the wrong variable. So we want pause UI menu item, and we want it to be set to, we want this to be 0 and this to be 3, because we're pressing the down button, so it should be incrementing, right? So if we're at 0 and we press down, it goes to 1. If we're at 2 and we or if we're at 1 and we press down, it goes to 2. If we're at 2 and we press down, it goes to 3. So here we are at 2, it goes to 3. If we're at 3 and we press down, it goes all the way back to 0. So that's how that one's set up. So that switch is good. And now we're at this one, right? Because we just did this one. Yeah. That one's fine. Now we want this one. So this one has 4 options also. Now this is the right A, B, start, right? So we don't actually want, wait. Oh, so yeah, we're gonna have to change it again because the left and the right thing, right? But let's change it first and then we'll do it. Got a lurk, Cryptic, that's fine. Hope you have a decent day at work, and I appreciate the lurk. And thanks for having dropped in. Good to see you always. So yeah, enjoy your day. Or your morning. Okay, so when it's at 0, we've got the BGM off. When it's at 1, we've got sound effects off. When it's at 2, we've got restore the previous scene. So that's what we want at this one. And then for 2, we want it to be kind of like this. So, oh, I broke it. We'll copy this one and we'll paste it here. And then we'll do what we did before. So jump scare off. jump scare off. And then we need to set off 1 over and 3 down, or 2 down. 1 over and 2 down. 1 over and 2 down. And the reason why it's 2 and not 3 is because there's one less option, so we don't have to worry about that. We will delete the stop music event because this is no longer a music thing. This one, we need to change it as well. Jump scares off. And 1 over and 2 down. 1 over, 2 down. 1 over, 2 down. So yeah, it is kind of a pain in the butt just to add one more option to the menu, but because we're just doing what we did before, it's actually not that difficult. It's just a little bit tedious. So that should take care of the initialization, right? Because we've replaced the black tiles, we've set the loaded options, and then we did, oh, you know, we did the up, the down, and select button, and then we didn't do the left and right because they're all kind of in here. So what we'll do is we'll copy this, we'll paste it, and then this one is just going to be right. So we'll remove right from there, and then we'll copy it, we'll paste it, and we'll make this one just left, right? So oh wait, that's down. We want it to be left. So the right and left buttons are going to do different things just barely, right? So let's see here. A lot of this is going to be the same. But we do want to switch the numbers on them. However, we don't want this to happen. So we'll remove that from both of these, because we don't need it to change scene if you hit left or right on exit. We want it to just act like the button wasn't hit. So we do that. And then the next thing is when we hit right, we want it to increment. And when we hit left, we want it to decrement. But depending on what it's at, right? So actually, because they're binary, it doesn't really matter. We really don't need to make a difference here. They're either on or off. It's not like the other one where we need it to do like a 3-part thing. So that should actually be fine. And then for this one, we will so actually what we could have done is put the left and the right on the same script, even, because they do the same exact thing. But we'll leave them separate just in case for some reason we have a 3-variable option later, which we probably won't, but who cares? It's not really doing anything. It's adding like a few more tokens or something, but it's fine. It's gonna build. It'll be fine. So here we need to do the update. Again, we've got 3 options. We want it to be 4 now. So we've got 0, 1, 2, and 3, and that's fine. However, this stuff is wrong, right? So let's go to the top and we'll figure this all out. All right, so we've got these 2. All right, so apparently it starts at BGM. So we want this to be over here, and we want to copy this and paste it and then move it over there. So that way both these are covered up at the start. If the option is set to 0, right? And then UI timer on equals 0. Attach script to timer, that looks fine. Yep, that's fine. So here again, we've got the wrong things. So We want this to be there, and then we need to add a new one. Paste it. And this one's gonna go here to replace that, right? And then here, we're gonna do the same thing, except that we're on option 2. So this is 0, 1, and 2. So these are fine, but we need the exit one to be covered up now. There we go with that. All right, so now we need it to do the other one. And also this is correct, but this one is not correct. Oh, I'm screwing it up. There we go. A Marip is in chat. Alright, so those are good, and then this one is fine.
Oh, another sensational save! I felt that one!
You're right, we should save. Thank you for that. Alright, so this one needs to be scooched over to there. And this is actually fine. So because of the way it was set up before, it actually worked out pretty well because this is in the same spot that it used to be. We got the funky hat. I can't remember what everyone called it. The SpongeBob joke hat. Yeah, these are good. So let's. I think this is fine now. UI pause menu, 4 options, 0, 1, 2, 3. The Smitty hat, there we go. The Smitty hat. UI timer, yep, that's all good. Alright, so let's double check one thing on here because I almost feel like we may have forgotten one thing with the timer. Alright, so this one is here, so that's fine. This one is there, and that's actually fine too. And then this one, it is fine. That was the one I was worried about. But also let's double check this one, and that one's fine too. Okay, so I think we got the menus done. We'll save it. And we'll hit play and test the menus, because we added an option to the menus and it took about an hour, but we got it. Any day now. Oh, and good news, it's already 7:30 on a Monday, so I could actually start doing some voice acting for the rest of the jump scares. All right, let's check these options. Alright, so BGM works, sound effects works. This one works. Jump scares works. Exit works. Alright, now we'll try the pause menu. It's pretty rare that it works the first time you do it. Right, so something weird is happening when you hit pause. There's no thing until you hit the button, so that's a little weird. So let's fix that, because that shouldn't be like that. I mean, it's not a big bug. It's kind of easy to overlook, actually, but at the same time, it's an annoying little thing, right? So when you hit start, we've got an initialization here that's not being used, and we've got a switch here that's on update, right? So let's see what happens here. It seems like, well, there's set loaded options, and then we've got this, the switch. All right, so there is a 0. So at 0 should be where you start. So this replace black tiles replaces all of them, but what it should be doing is actually a switch that checks to see what you're at, and I believe that's the way this one works. No, it just replaces all of them too. Hold on, let's test it again, because now I'm wondering if the options menu does that too, and I'm just not noticing it because it's such a small bug. And since we just built it, it shouldn't take nearly as long to build. Alright, let's test this other options menu. Alright, so if we go to options, don't hit any buttons. It takes a second, but it does put it there. If we hit exits, and then we hit options again, it takes a second, but it puts it there. Alright, so now we're gonna hit start. And we're gonna hit pause. It takes a second, but it puts it there. And then when we hit exit, and then hit pause, it does not put it there. So it's working on the options menu, but it's not working on the pause menu. And it has something to do with the options, maybe. This one. I'm pretty sure we need a switch here. So we'll do a switch. And we'll say pause UI menu. It's got 4 options, but it starts at 0 and then 1 and then 2 and then 3. And then what we'll do is we'll use this replace black tiles. We'll copy it. We'll delete it. And we'll if it's at 0, well, we'll put 1 in each of them. Alright, and then if it's at 0, then we'll remove this first one. Not sure why it's not showing up here. Usually it does. That's weird. We pull it out of there. Does it do it then? That's so weird. But it should just be the first one, so we'll disable that. On this one, we'll disable the second one. On this one, we'll disable the third one. Wait, why is there so many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 4 here. Oh, I think one of them... I don't know. It's weird that it's not showing me what they are anymore. Let's pull it out of there and see if it will now. It isn't. Were we on the wrong scene? We were on the wrong scene, that's why. Hold on. Let's not do that. Alright, so we'll disable this. I was like, why isn't it working? Or we'll enable that one. Alright, so we'll pull this out, because this one was working fine. It was a little slow, but it was working. So we've got that, and then this, let's just delete that. And then we'll do it out here for real, right? So we'll say, oh wait, that's not what we want. We want to switch. This one will be pause, menu, UI, and the options will be 4. First option starts at 0, 1, 2, and 3. And then we've got our replace black tiles, and we'll copy events and being weird. And delete the events. We'll paste it on each of these. Alright, and now it'll tell us what tile it's replacing, right? And if the option is set to 0, which is BGM, then we don't need to replace that with... Oh wait, yeah, actually we do. We still need it to be replaced with that. Hold on. I don't think this is the answer anymore. I'm remembering. We need, because these are not the tiles that we want. We want them to be black. So let's get rid of this switch. These are fine. We want them all to turn black, but then on this, there should be an initialization. Or I guess if it happens on the update, that's fine, right? So when it's set to 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, for some reason, it's not making it do its thing. It should be. But it's not. Oh, wait, I know what's happening. Alright, so this is if timer equals 0, and this one if timer equals 0, right? If timer equals 0, and then it turns it on, right? So what's happening is that when we click exit, which happens down here, we're not turning the timer off. Variable value, and this one is timer, UI timer on. We want it to be set to 0, so that way because it won't put the timer on unless it's off, right? So we need to do that. I wonder if that happens on this one, to be honest. Start button. Wait. I mean here. Start button on switch. Yeah, it's not. So maybe we were just lucking out. So variable value sets. And then we want this to be timer UI on set to 0. And then also this one plays a sound effect when you hit the button. So it waits for 0.3 seconds. So we should be doing that also here. And let's double check to make sure that it plays a sound effect. It does. Yeah. Let's see if we're doing that here also. So we hit the start button, it plays the sound effect. But here... Oh, this is the select button. That was that way to get back to the start screen. Which is something that I just kind of made. But yeah, these ones don't wait either. So yeah, we should be waiting. Was it like 0.2 seconds or something like that? 0.3 seconds. So we'll just grab this event, copy that, and it should be waiting. So that way it plays the sound effect before it changes the scene. I'm a little bit confused here. So if it's set to 3, or if it's set to 0, change to explain 3, and if it's set to 1, set it to explain 1, and if it's... that doesn't seem right. Oh no, that is right, because there's an extra explanation scene that you automatically have to see before it starts the game. I forgot about that. So it seems like it would go to the start menu, or start the game, but there's actually that important one that you have to see no matter what. Almost forgot. Yeah. So yeah, let's see if that fixes the issue. I think it should. Alright. Let's try it again. So if we go to options... Huh, look at that, it didn't work. We hit exit, it did work. Go to options, not working now. That's weird because it was working before. I don't know. I think maybe we did the wrong thing. Let's try it on this one. Yeah, I think we broke it. So whatever we did, it didn't fix it. Let's go back. All right, so we broke it on this one too. So if you hit exit, it turns UI timer on, off. So that's not something we want, apparently. And then also, we did it here as well, and we don't want that there. However, this one wasn't working even before we did that. So I'm wondering why that is. When this happens, so maybe that has something to do with it. But also, does that happen here too? Because we just copy paste. Yeah, so it does happen there. So that shouldn't actually have anything to do with it. Does it happen here also? It does. So we're turning off the UI timer right away. So, but this one doesn't seem to have a problem with it, so maybe the answer is in here somewhere. So if the UI timer equals 0, if it equals 0, if it equals 0. So it doesn't make the image flash, or it doesn't add a timer until it's set to 0, and that's so it doesn't just keep adding timers to it, right? So are we doing that here? Are we checking to make sure? Yeah, if timer equals 0, turn timer on, attach timer. Is there something that we screwed up with the up and down selection? So if it's set to 0, make it 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3, yeah. They're all set to pause menu, so that one looks right. Remove timer from script 1. Do they all do that? Remove timer from script 1. Switch. UI menu, or pause UI, pause UI, pause UI. So that looks fine. 0 goes to 1, 1 goes to 2, 2 goes to 3, 3 goes to 0. And then if you hit the button while it's on, wait. Oh no, that's not the right one. So if you hit it there, then it restores this scene from stack. And then also this should be at 1. When it's set to 3. So if this one is set to 3 and UI timer's off, it turns it on and it should make it blink. Does it have something to do with the state variable? Does that need to be reset? Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. So when you hit 1, so maybe on init needs something. Does this one have something? No. This one? No. I feel like on init should have that. I don't know. Let's do a test. We'll hit the button again and we'll bring up the debug log this time and we'll watch that variable of timer and see what happens, right? Well, it might happen so fast that we don't see it, so we might have to actually turn out breakpoints. So let's watch that variable. It's called timer. Alright, so UI timer on is set to 1. We go to options. Still set to 1. But it wasn't showing. And now it's not showing there either. Really weird. Can we watch that local variable? I don't know what this one is, but we should be watching it. Let's watch all of these local variables. Alright, and then we go to exit. Alright, so I think what we need to do, and I'm not sure about this, but I think we need to set an init on these that sets the timer UI off. We'll go variable value, and we'll go timer UI on equals 0, and we'll do that to each of these on the init. So I think that's gonna fix the issue. I'm not sure. But the fact that it's still set to 1 when you start the scene is disconcerting, I think is the word. I don't even know what that means. I say it, but I don't know what it means. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, causing one to feel unsettled. It's concerning. Why don't we just say concerning? It's like a fancy way of saying concerning on the subject or of in connection with about causing anxiety, worrying. Disconcerting and concerning are the same frickin' thing. Alright, so we hit that, and it works now. Hit that, and it works. Alright, now it works. It does have a split second, but that's because it has to tell those tiles to not be the tile that they start at, and so there's a frame of them being black, and then it puts the thing there. So we fixed it. The UI is working. Fantastic. So now I think we do something fun, since that was kind of not that fun, debugging that, and tedious, just making that new option. But I think we should do sounds for the jump scares. It is nearly 8 a.m. Normal people work, and I don't think anyone's gonna mind if I make some loud noises into a microphone. So yeah. Here we are in Audacity, and if we do a quick mic check, we can just kind of see how close I need to get. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, I'm thinking we do something like that. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, it's not very blob-like, so maybe we add some effects to it, right? Let's do... I was thinking something and now I can't remember what it was. Phaser would be cool though, and that's why I got stuck. Reverb would be cool, but it'd be cool to do a reverse reverb. My brain's going too quick here, and now I think we want to change the speed or the pitch. Let's change the pitch. So if we lower it. Oh yeah, that's much better. So we'll do that. We'll normalize it wherever that is. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll remove the silence. Actually, let's let's leave the silence there. We'll wait. We want to copy it all, create a new track, and paste it all there. And this one we're going to reverb. Alright, so we're gonna need some add some silence, or some, yeah, add silence here. So yeah, what are we doing? That, generate, silence. We'll do the same thing there. And then we will reverb it. And there we have that. We will remove that. We'll select it all. We'll reverse it. I don't know what, I think those lines are just like because we added the silence there. But yeah. Let's just remove that, and actually let's remove quite a bit of it, and then, you know, we want it to be about the same length, so let's try again here. Alright, so now it's about the same length. Here we're going to fade in, and then we'll play them both together. We will add a little bit of reverb to this one as well, but not nearly as much. And yeah, we can just kind of fade out the end. And then we want to add that phaser. Actually, let's compress it first. And then we add the phaser. We can remove this. I'm like looking right at it. Let's hear what it sounds like. Let's solo it. Alright, I think we got it. So we've applied it, and then we can turn off solo and hear them together. Alright, so this one needs to be compressed also. Yep. Alright, and then we'll turn it down just a little bit so it's not as loud as the other one. Well, actually, you know what we need to do is compress this one again because it's for Game Boy. I think this is pretty good. So we'll export this. we want to be other uncompressed, unsigned 8-bit, and we'll call it jump scare. Oh wait, jump scare is one word. Jump scare 2. We'll save it there. Mix it down, that's what we want. Alright, so now we can remove these, and now we'll open jump scare 2. Oh, put it on a different thing, that's fine. No. Alright, so if we take a look at it, we could probably compress it some more now that it's together. Oops, I didn't select it. We want it to be super loud, so that way if you're listening to it in the emulator that comes with GB Studio, that way it won't have that buzz. Tucker Crip says, ooh, it's starting to sound like Blob. Yeah, that phaser really helped. Tanker, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're having a good morning. We're making sound effects now. I say we compress it at least one more time. As long as it's not getting like distorted, we'll just keep doing it. It is getting that weird snippet at the end, so we'll just cut that off. And then the beginning. I think the beginning's fine. Alright, so that's gonna be our edits. We'll call it Jump Scare 2 edits. So it's consistent. Alright, so now we've got Jump Scare 2 edit. We want it to be in our thing. So we'll go to assets, sounds. We want it to be in the project, not thing, but project. We'll open a new folder. We'll go into documents. We'll go into audio. We'll go into, I think I put it in made in BFXR. Unless there's a Frontrooms folder. There is not. So I think, yep, there's the Frontrooms folder. Alright, so Jump Scare 2 edits. We'll copy this one. We'll paste it here. And just to double check it, if we go to properties and details, did we not change it to be 8-bit? Not sure that we did. Let's do that again. I think we forgot to do it. So we'll delete that. We'll grab it from here, and if we look at it again, oh, I don't know. It seems to be about the same size, so maybe we did do it right. I don't know. Anyways, now we're double sure. We'll paste it here, and we've got this sound. Oh, the light effects. That was the other UI thing we didn't add. If I would have figured that out, that would have been nice to have done that all at once. But I don't know. We can always go back and change that. But also, that light effect happens pretty slow, so I don't think it's gonna be a seizure issue. But then again, it's probably better safe than sorry. But yeah, let's change this to Jump Scare 2. And now we've got 2 different jump scare sound effects. The next one is a frog. We already closed it. We did. There is a Remo raid in chat. Remo raid? Remo raid? Alright, so apparently we didn't close it. It was still open, but I couldn't find it, so we got it here. We can remove that. We're gonna record a new one. This one's gonna be a demon frog. How did that sound? It sounded a little bit not great. I kind of like that. We'll do the same thing where we add a bunch of silence to the end. Let's just do like a whole second of silence more. Yeah, so that's we want to select the whole gosh darn thing. We want to reverb it. Well, you know what, first let's normalize it, and then we'll even compress it a little bit here. Yeah. And then we'll reverb it. Oh wait, no, first we want to select it all, copy it, make a new track, stereo, and now we reverb it. We want to do wet only. We'll remove that. We'll reverse it. And now we want it to be start at the same or like end at the same spot. So this is that big, so we really only need like that much. So we'll like cut off that, and then we want to compress this. We can do that again, and then we'll fade in just the front little tip. Let's just zoom in a bit here so we can see better. And just this little piece here, we'll fade that in. What we'll do is, well, first we'll get rid of this. We'll cut that, and then we'll actually paste it like right there. And then we need to compress this some more. Alright, I think we need to move it up just a little bit. What can... You know what, we should probably lower it in pitch a little bit. I know I made it pretty low with my mouth, but it's a demon. Alright, so that's a little bit better. Let's compress it some more. Mostly because it's a Game Boy sound effect. Oops. What if we phase this one? I kind of like that. I like how it's saying ribbit. We could always add like a to, you know, give it some more high pitchedness. So let's give it a new track. I think if we hit record, it just records on that one, right? Oh, didn't like that. Invalid sample rate. Weird. I don't know why it won't let me do that. Let's do it here. It's not letting me do it there either. Weird. Hello? Well, now it's letting me do it. So we'll Control Z that, and we'll just do it from here. No, I didn't like that. I think the last one worked the best. So we'll just delete all of these. We'll grab that, we'll cut it, we'll add a new channel. Paste it there. Delete the end. We'll compress it. You know, first let's normalize it. Effect, normalize. And then we'll compress it. Let's hear what that sounds like solo. Alright, so that's not bad. Let's compress it some more. And then we'll lower the pitch. I know we want it to be a little bit higher pitch, but at the same time it's not gonna match very well, so let's lower it just a little bit maybe. That sounded very frog-like, I like that. We'll compress it some more because that changed the shape of the waveform. Alright, let's try that. Let's take away some of the, because there's like this much extra space, right? So we'll cut off the back. Now there's that much extra space, so we'll cut off the front too. And then we can fade this in. And that kind of scares me, so I think we might be onto something. We can add a little bit of reverb to this. And that sounds pretty good. Maybe just a little bit of phaser also. I think that helps. Alright, so then we'll do the compression again. Turn off solo. I think we have our jump scare. Alright, so we'll export it as a wave. at 8-bit, change it to 3. Alright, we'll close all of these out. And let's bring it in and see what it looks like by itself. Alright, so it looks like it's got this silence at the end. We don't want that. Let's see. Let's see what happens when we compress it. Not a whole lot. Alright, I think that's good. We'll export it again. Wave 8-bit. We'll rename it _edit. And then yeah. Now we've got our third jump scare. We'll go into this, we'll grab the edit one, we'll copy it, we'll put it in sounds, paste it there, and now we'll go to here. We've got our sound effect and we've got jump scare 3. Yeah. Alright, now jump scare 4 is a bat. So this one will be pretty easy. I think that works. It's got this weird like gap in the middle, but it kind of helps. Alright, so we'll normalize it, but I think it clipped, so I don't think they'll do anything, but it sounds okay, so we don't need to re-record it. But yeah, maybe I was a little too close to the mic there. Oh, I'm redoing the same thing. We'll compress it. Alright, so now we'll add that silence to the end again. Generate silence, and then we'll select all of it. First, let's copy it. We'll make a new track. Been playing Slice and Dice, and the run I'm playing hasn't ended yet. Nice. I haven't actually played that one. I know Kixie plays it. Kixie loves it. But yeah, I haven't had a whole lot of time to check out new games, and I'm still playing a lot of old games. So, but that is one that I'm interested in checking out. I'm actually hoping I lose. Well, it is possible to win, right? It's pretty fun actually. Right on, right on. Yeah, I've heard good things only about it, so. Alright, so we're going to reverb. We want wet only. And that works pretty well. It's got a big long tail on it, but we don't really need that. So what we're gonna do is reverse it, all of it. Ooh, that's spooky. Yeah, we're making spooky sounds here. Reverse it. So yeah, we only need like this much of it, so we can just like cut off this and then fade in this front part. Alright, so it's still a little bit longer than we need, but we can reverb this as well. But this one we're gonna have the wet and the dry. And then you can see there's quite a bit of a difference there. So what we'll do is we'll actually compress this one more. Or I guess we'll normalize it first, right? That didn't really do what I wanted it to do, so we'll just compress it. And that looks a little bit more like what I want. We'll compress both of them now. Alright, and now we don't need this at the end. And we want this to fade out. And let's hear them both. Alright, so this one, I think we want it to happen a little bit sooner. And we want it to be compressed. Alright, maybe we cut off too much of it. And maybe we just need to compress the whole thing. We'll fade this out also. And we'll fade this in. I feel like we should do something else with this one. Maybe echo. I don't know if that's helping it. Maybe distortion? We had trouble with this before. That's not bad. I think it works. Let's export them together, and then we'll make edits from there. Right, so we'll cut off that. And we'll cut off that, maybe even that. That sounds a little bit better. And we'll compress it some more together. Because it's for Game Boy. We want to make sure that it's as filled out as it can be. Alright. That sounds good. It sounds a little bit like a dinosaur, but that's okay. It's supposed to be scary. Alright. Now we've got Jump Scare 4. Copy that. Paste it here. Go to this one and change this to Jump Scare 4. Cool. Next we've got a mushroom. So we'll probably do some effects for this one. Alright, it's a start. We'll copy it. Oh, well, first let's normalize it. Let's compress it as well. That's weird with the end. Let's cut that off. Oops. We've got that weird thing going on at the end there. That sounds better. We'll cut off the front. Alright, so we'll copy that. We'll make a new track. We'll paste it there. We'll add silence to the end. We'll select it all. We'll reverb it. Wet only. Nice. Alright, so then we'll remove that. We'll reverse the whole thing. Let's hear it solo. So let's delete that. Maybe just a little bit more, right? Because it only needs to be that big. Alright, and then we will select it all. And compress it. Yeah, we'll just compress it a few more times. So it's nice and big. We'll fade in and fade out. And the pitch is pretty good, but it might sound better with some phaser or even this wah-wah effect. We can turn down the depth. You know, maybe that's not what we want. Maybe we want the phaser. It's not interesting, but a little bit too sci-fi. The phaser, we can dial it back a little bit. I like that. We'll compress it some more because it lowered the overall amplitude there. Compress. Yes. I think it's good. We'll export it as a wave, change it to other uncompressed, 8-bit unsigned, change it to 5, and mix it down. We'll do the same thing as before. We'll check it out and make sure it looks good. Throw it in here, and it looks pretty good, but let's probably compress it just a little bit to make sure that it's good for Game Boy. Alright, I think that's better. We'll export it as a wave. We'll rename it to edit. And other uncompressed, unsigned 8-bits. Folder, 8-bits, edit 5, throw it in sounds, paste, DV Studio, Sound effects. Jump scare 5. It's so quiet in GB Studio. It's much louder when you actually test it. Now a snake. I don't know what sound a snake makes. All I can think of is like a cat sound, so maybe we do that. I know we were talking about doing a cat jump scare, but I don't know. We'll just try it. It's lost all of its bass. It sounded more bassy in my mouth. Let's EQ it. Well, first, yeah, I guess we'll compress it because it's already kind of clipping, right? That actually sounds snake-like. I kind of dig that. All right, so now we need to EQ it. So I wish there was a better EQ. I really don't like this EQ. But we'll play with it. All right, so we'll just crank up the bass. Quite a bit more. It's like we can't even hear the difference. So we'll do that a couple times. Alright, so that second time kinda added too much bass. Alright, so now we'll compress it again. Maybe change the... We'll make a duplicate. We'll make a new track. We'll paste it there, and then this one will change the pitch. We will compress that one. Cosmo the Shadow with the raid. How you doing, Cosmo? Hope you're having a good morning. How was Osu? Black Beauty, welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning as well. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Doing well, but got a bit frustrated and had to end the stream. Oh no! Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Sorry to hear you were frustrated. Hopefully your morning goes better from here. Everyone should check out Cosmo the Shadow if they haven't yet. They play a whole lot of Oso and or Osu. Am I saying that wrong? Osu, and they also play Magic the Gathering and RuneScape and some other stuff. It was a situation on Discord, but all live. I see. I thought you meant with your game. Well, sorry to hear that with the Discord situation. Sometimes it be like that. We're making sound effects for my my reverse backrooms reverse anomaly game called Frontrooms Normalities for Game Boy. And we're making a snake sound, so cover your ears if you're afraid of snakes. And it's kind of snake-like. I think we should mix them down. So we'll export it as other uncompressed 8-bit. We'll change it to 6. We'll export it. And then we'll open it and throw it back in here to make more edits since it's mixed down now. Alright, so first thing we want to do is get rid of this, get rid of that. Next we want to copy it, make a new track. We're gonna paste it here. And this one, we're going to add silence to the end of it. Alright, and then we're going to add reverb to the whole shebang. Reverb, wet only. And then we'll grab it all and compress it all a few times here. And then we'll hear it again solo. So it's way louder than we need it to be. And it's way longer than we need it to be. We only really need like that size of it. So we'll grab this much of it. We'll cut that. We'll remove that. We'll add a new track. So we've got on its own clean area. And then now we're going to reverse this. Oops. Reverse. And then we'll fade it in just a little bit at the beginning. And it already kind of fades out at the end, but we're going to cut actually all of that off. Hitting the insert button instead of delete. And then we'll just fade out just like a tiny little bit. And now we'll do them both together. Alright, I like that. We'll export it as a wave. We'll call it underscore edit. If I can spell edit right. We want it to be other uncompressed. Save it. Now we're actually going to do the same thing again. Edit it again because we want to make sure that it's good. It looks okay, but let's compress it some more because it's for Game Boy. And that is going to work. I think that's what we want. And then we'll just do edit underscore 2. Change it to other uncompressed, unsigned 8 bits. And there we have it, our jump scare. Alright, so we'll grab the second one, copy that. We'll throw it here into the project folder. And now we'll add it to our jump scare. So it's real quiet there. What we'll do is we'll save it and then we'll export it as a ROM. This way we can test the sound effects with a good emulator rather than the emulator that it comes with. Because the emulator that GB Studio comes with puts this weird buzz on the sound effects. I think it has something to do with like treating it as a 16-bit sound effect when it's an 8-bit sound effect. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. I've never made an emulator before. But I know that there's better emulators than the one they use. So it should take just a second. And let's see here. If we play it here and we turn off the background music, Alright. Alright, well it starts. We're just gonna spin in circles until we get jump scares. So I dig that. I like that. That's not good. The original. That one again. That one again. It does sound cool though. I like the reverb. That one again. Seem to be getting a lot of the same too. That one again. Maybe I should come up with that one again. A debug thing to automatically go to the different jump scares. That one sounded great. I liked it. Another frog. One more. Come on. Any day now. Is it just me, or are two of the fades longer than the other two? Also, where the heck are the jump scares? There's one. But it's the same damn one. Alright, well, it's a start. Alright, so another thing we should do is we should use a random seed generator. That way it's different every time you play. Sometimes it's the same, which is weird. Place this to run in response to user input to ensure random numbers change between playthroughs. So maybe this isn't the best place for it. And I'm not sure the best way to do this. Place this to run in response to user input. So maybe we do it every time you hit the up or down button, but then you don't have to hit the button to start the game. Honestly, I'm not sure the best way to use the random seed generator. Maybe we should just look it up, because I know there's a thing on it. The problem with random. So there is a random seed generator. So let's just random seed. We'll just type in seed generate. Alright, so it's not gonna be that easy apparently. I thought there was something about random seed generator in here. Set the random range to a multiple of 8. Use a while loop to re-randomize if your intended range is not a multiple of 8 or else. I don't understand that, or else. So I've been doing this, and then use a while loop to re-randomize if your intended range is not a multiple of 8 or else. Yeah, I really wish I understood this better. But the answer's not there. There's another one on random. So neither of these tell me how to use the random seed generator. Don't need that open. Here's a Reddit post that talks about the random seed generator. How can I randomize seeds? Make sure that the command seed random number generator is in the first scene that you spawn in from. An example of randomizing the order of the scene goes like this: math function set variable x value random 1 5 inside a single switch command, or multiple variable equals value command. One suggests using a single switch command. If variable x is 1, saying change 2, so forth. Can you tell me more about the random seed generator works? Seed random number generator will make an ID of randomness with help from the user's inputs. Random number generators are based on frame buffers, so when you don't use this command at the start of the first scene, as in the scene where the orange oval with the white arrow is placed, the game will spew out the same random numbers each time. Without seed random number generator event, the whole random chance aspect becomes very predictable. How do I set a variable with this ID, and how do I set a minimum and maximum? I don't think you can set a variable to the random seed. As long as you have the command at the start of the scene, you don't need to worry about it. You can set the minimum and maximum on the random numbers, blah blah blah. Can you do a step-by-step guide, random selection scenes? I gave it in my first comment. If you need a visual aid, I can give it when I get back to my PC. I'd like a visual aid when I get back to my PC in approximately 12 hours. In the meantime, maybe you could try implementing it yourself and see how it goes. I've implemented the first scene, but there isn't any set variable x value random 1 through 5 command or anything. There is, it's a math function. The only command with random in its seed generator number. Do you still need a visual aid? Nope. You have to make math function in order to. So I don't think that that's all there is to that, but there's this video, so maybe. I know I'm just skipping through, but I'm not seeing anything about the random seed generator in here. Yeah, it doesn't say random seed generator in there. But I have an idea. Alright, so what if we go to this first scene and we have a random seed generator in an actor, which is transparent, and then on update, or let's do alright, so what we'll do is we'll set a timer. We'll attach a timer, and then we'll do 0.1. We'll do we'll random, and then we'll do weight 0.2, and then on this, with this, we will do a timer, remove timer, and that will remove that timer. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Make it go away. Yeah, so on init, it adds a timer. It does the random seed generator, and then this one. So we wanted to make it even more random. Whoop whoop, you caught the hoot hoot. Nice work with the hoot hoot catch. Whoop whoop. Yeah, so if we do math functions, and we can just use local 0, we want to set it to random, and we'll do a multiple of 8, so 1 to 128, and then we'll do if value compare variable compared with value, if local equals what, Boolean comparison less than 64, then we will wait for 2 seconds, and then else we'll copy this, paste it, and wait for 0.3 seconds. Right? And so that means that it should be randomly creating a seed generator based on the random that it creates. So I think that should work, but maybe not. Maybe it'll just do the same thing every time. I don't know. It should work. It should work. Let's test it and see if it doesn't crash everything. And we're gonna want the debugger for this. That way we can see what happens on day 1 each time. Alright. Oh, yeah, we wanted to watch this. So the normal variation will be our indicator. Of course, it only happens after the first day. We got a frog. Alright, so normal variation is 0. Normal variation is still 0. Now it's 33. And now it's 31. Now it's 45. Alright, so let's try resetting the game. We got 0 again. That's not too crazy, considering it's a 50-50 chance now. We got 0 again, and that is the same that we got last time. But again, it is a 50-50 chance, so maybe that is just random. Alright, now we got 33 again, which is the exact same thing we got last time. But we got it wrong. I think us getting it wrong changed the thing. 'Cause now it's at 0. Now it's at 49. Well, I think we need to use that random generator more, right? But if we don't use it based on player input, then it won't be more. And I really wish I knew how that worked better. GB Studio random seed. Did I already click this one? This is a different one, isn't it? Event creates a seed for you. You don't need to do anything. It's best to use the event after player input, such as a press start scene, because it will give the event enough time to have varied start point for the seed. If you seed random on boot, players will always have the same seed. If you seed after player input, the time it takes to press a button helps offset the seed, so you won't get the same result every time. But where is the seed data stored? So I'm able to use it for things like random enemy movement. The seed event is just to create the seed that the engine uses for all random math. To actually create a random number, you need to use math events. This was super helpful. The tip for setting the seed later solved an issue for having it a while. So maybe I just need to do it when the button gets pressed. We'll do random seed generator there. There. And I don't know if we need this one then. But it might help us to debug, because then we can look at this variable, and if it's, because every one tick it should be changing. So let's take a look at that this time. Oops. I really wish the GB Studio docs were updated more, because I don't even see seed number generator in here in the event glossary, and that's kind of disappointing. All right, let's take a look at the debugger. So it is changing. Let's see what happens when we... Oh, I guess we need to still look at the debugger. Alright, so we want... What is it? Not local, but... normal variation. $34, not $33, so that's good. Didn't we get a frog there last time? $41. $8. Hold on, go back. Okay, it is working. For some reason, I think I clicked it too quickly. See what happened there? It's the normal in a row is set to 4, but this changed to 6 for some reason. That's really weird. There's no reason why that should be happening. Wait, there's one bug there. This one, if it's equal to 4, it's set to 4. If it's equal to 5, it's set to 4. That ain't right. That should be... Oh wait, no, that is right. Oh wait, no, but it's set... The animation frame is set wrong. 2, 3... This one should be 4, so that's one bug. And then this one, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Isn't it weird that it's like changing that to that? Oh. So 6 is 7, 7 is 8, 8 is 9, 9 is 10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 10. But normal in a row, wait, days without fail. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Days without fail. Oh, days without fail is 6. But wait, shouldn't it not be 6? Did we really get that far? Alright, let's restart it. Why is the second day always no variation? I can't tell if it's just my luck or if it's a bug. Three days in a row without a normality. We got a blob. And the bat. Four days in a row without a normality. Got a frog. Still haven't seen the snake. Alright, we got a normality finally. Only took 4 days. You just gave me an idea for another anomaly game. Is it a secret idea? Are you sure it's not a normality game? Are you gonna share it? You gonna share it with the class, Cryptic? Or is it secret? If it's secret, I understand. But I'm intrigued now. I'm probably never going to make this game, but here's how it goes anyways. Yes, tell us. That way someone else can make it and steal the idea from you and you can be like, that was my idea. So I think it's different this time. Because we got those jump scares and it was 4 times in a row that it was not normal. Second day is not normal again though. Alright, this day is normal. So it's a life sim where you go through your day. The day repeats itself until you find all the anomalies. Then you go to the next day. Failure results in a hide and seek game. How did I give you that idea? Like seriously, how did I give you that idea? I didn't give you that idea. You came up with that all on your own. And it had nothing to do with what I'm doing. Because what, am I playing hide and seek here? No. Well, things seem more random now. But I would like it if it started with a normality. At least sometimes. Let's reset. There's a wish cache, a wish for cash in chat. Look at this, normal variation is 0 again on the first day. Is there like some type of thing that I'm not doing right here? So let's see here. You go into this room and that's when normal button pressed equals 0 if normal pressed is that. Well, where does the happen? On this one? Does this. If anything normal, very first day equals 0. Attach that. So it happens in here. And it does 50% random. So I guess the way to tell would be to reset the game. And then watch for this 50% random variable. And see if it changes on the first day. I think it does. It's just never high enough. $1.99. Hey, wait, that is high enough. We got an anomaly on the first day finally. When I was testing it, we got normal variation 31. Alright, I'll take it. It looks like random's working now. So that's good. Let's save it. You said something about there being no normality that day, and I was like, wait, what if days had a factor? Then I thought, yeah, like life sim. Then there would be an overarching story unfolding about a murderer who lived in your house before you did. Little did you know they never moved out. Well, that sounds like an interesting story in itself. As far as the, like, what I'll call the Groundhog Day effect, I'm not sure how that would work, to be honest. Maybe I'm just not fully understanding it. So life sim where you go through your day, the day repeats itself until you find all the anomalies, then you go to the next day. So every day is so it's Groundhog's Day, but each day has an anomaly. And some days don't, maybe, right? But do you have to report the anomalies at the end of the day? Like maybe when you go to sleep or something, you have a dream, and in your dream, it asks you, did you see an anomaly? And you're like, why, yes, I did. I don't know, I never planned that far. So what I would do if I had, like, I don't know, some way of doing this would be like a multiple choice question at the end. Be like, was the anomaly this, or this, or was there no anomaly, right? And then it would, because this would be impossible for this game because there's no way to do strings, right? But in Unreal or Unity, you can have strings, right? So you would just say like each anomaly would have a different string like attached to it, right? And then for the multiple choice, you just, if there is an anomaly, you make sure that that anomaly string is one of the answers in multiple choice, and then you make up the other four, and then you put in the no anomaly as like a always there answer. Welcome in the Indie Maniac. You're up already. Interesting. It feels like you just ended your stream not that long ago, but I realized that was like 12 hours ago, or no, I woke up 11 hours ago, hopped on your stream. So yeah, but welcome in. Last Playing Date Everything. That was actually pretty fun to watch. Do low poly style. Wait, what? Are you telling me to do low poly in a Game Boy? How will I do low poly in a Game Boy? Are you saying you're gonna do low poly? I like low poly. Well, you want me to switch and do a 3D art stream now in the middle of my Game Boy stream? I'm confused, Cryptic. Be less confusing. Why are you so cryptic, Cryptic? But Indie Maniac, how's your morning going? Got anything cool planned today? Got a morning stream going. Groundhog game thingy. Oh, what, you want me to make it now? You want me to make your Groundhog game thingy? Or you want to do it in low poly? I was making out with tables and rizzing the toaster, completely normal game. Yeah, you just gotta make sure you unplug the toaster before you get to like third base, right? because that could be very dangerous. I ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it? Well, who's gonna make it? I'm not gonna make it. I was just talking about how I wish that I could do a, I wish we could do strings in GB Studio. That would be so cool. Like, even if it was limited to like 5 characters, Animaniac's gonna make it. Did you even hear? Did you even read his idea? It's a game idea, lost in the void. No, it's not. It's not. It's in the ether. It's lost in the ether for now, but it's not lost. Nothing in the ether is lost. Maybe you're not sure how the ether works. You see, when you have an idea, it goes into the ether, right? And then the collective consciousness of mankind can just pull ideas out of the ether. In fact, that idea you came up with might have come from the ether in the first place, but now we're just putting it into physical, digital ether, right? Because now it's on Twitch, and the Animaniac's gonna make it, and it's on YouTube now because of the restream, right? So someone might come across the VOD and make it. Also, I think there's like a few people watching on YouTube, even 2 people watching on YouTube, so they might see it. You never know. You never know. It's the ether, not the void. Also, Indie-Maniac, I want to see you make a game, any game. Doesn't matter if it's Pong. Make a game. I think that would be cool. But yeah, we did quite a bit already. We got sound effects for each of these now, so that's really cool. We got random working now, so now it's actually not the same every time you play the game, so that's nice. We fixed some of the buttons. I do want to make these taller, because now that we changed how things work. Oh. I think that'll be better. I made like 3 or 4 simple games, excuse me, simple games many years ago. Well, that sounds cool. Hey, we've got an ad starting soon, and I really need to take a break to go to the bathroom. Been holding it for like 10 minutes. I've just been sipping tea all morning. So I'm gonna take a break, use the bathroom, probably snack on something from the fridge for a second as well. So I'll be back in a minute. Where is OBS? There it is. I'll be back. I've returned from the refrigerator. It was pretty cool. Not cool enough to have sex with or anything like that, but it was cool. Yeah, I was pretty young, and my dad paid for a game dev class for me to take. Wow, really? Very basic stuff, and I forgot all of it. You learned basic? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I felt that. LOL. I forgot everything and learned about Unity years ago. Really? How do you guys forget that stuff? That's my question. I remember trying to learn Macromedia Director in high school, and there was this kid in class that was making a game with it, and I was like, I want to do that. And he's like, oh yeah, you just gotta read this big textbook, and it was like 800 pages, and there was only one of them for the entire class, and he was like studying it, he was like using it like as a, he was the only one in class that was using it, and I didn't want to take it away from him. You know, he was doing such a great job making games. I was like, you know what, I'll just noodle over here and you can use the book. He's like, are you sure? I was like, yeah. Yeah, you look like you are enjoying it. I'm not gonna take it away from you. And I kind of wish that I did borrow that book to like look through it, but you know, I just didn't have the computer science like motivation back then. It took me a long time before I was like, I'm gonna learn how to program games. There was a lot of frustration built up behind that. It was like, it's like moving a boulder. I mean, I was in like high school and the class wasn't super lengthy. Cryptic says very easy to forget. Noodle, yeah, noodling. You know, when you noodle, you just noodle. I noodle a lot. Gluten-free noodles, of course, though. Anyways, I don't know. What, that was like, what, 15 years ago for you, right? Because you're so young. 15 years ago, I was doing game dev stuff. I still remember it. But then again, I never stopped doing it either, so that's part of it. I don't know. There's things I've forgotten for sure. Like, RPG Maker. I don't remember anything about that. Game Maker Studio with GML. I don't remember that. Heck, even Unity script. Like, I could probably read it fine, but writing it would be hard to do now because I've been doing C# for so long. 3D Rad, I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I'm sure if I was to try to pick up 3ds Max again, that would probably be kind of rough for me because it's been so long. I think it would be fun to make a game, but I already started a book. I should probably continue writing someday. It's not either or situation. You can do both. You can start a book and not finish it. You can start a game and not finish it. You could start a game of golf and not finish it. I mean, just because you don't finish it isn't a bad thing. I actually talked about this on a podcast episode with a few game devs. Actually, on my last podcast episode, we talked about how artists, and not just artists, but people who create a lot of things, end up having a lot of unfinished projects. That's just part of how it goes. It's okay to have unfinished projects. It doesn't feel great, but the sooner you get over that, the better it is, right? Because it's not about finishing products. I mean, yeah, it's cool, projects, I said products, but it's cool to finish projects, and it's nice to finish projects, and hopefully you even make some money off of finishing projects. But to be a creator isn't about finishing the project, it's about creating the projects. And when you create projects, you don't always finish them, and that's okay. That's totally okay. I know that they say like artists ship and all of this stuff, and shipping is important, and all this on shipping, all this emphasis on shipping, and I get that. It's nice. It's like a notch on your belt when you finish a project, right? And it is like the goal to finish a project. And like if you just start new projects, sometimes it's hard to finish projects. But you can't forget that starting is a huge part of creating, and it's okay to not finish some things. I think that's important. Definitely waiting on the book update. Loved what you had written already. Yeah, for writing a book, and I'm not an author, but I've looked into it quite a bit, and everyone says to do short stories first. And maybe that's what you're writing, I don't really know. But a short story doesn't have to be very long, right? So I think the first step to writing short stories is to read a bunch of really good short stories. And then, you know, in ways, try to emulate the ones that you like. Of course, you know, be unique and tell your story. But I think the goal with writing is to build yourself up to writing a whole, quote, book. Granted, a book isn't like the most, like, what's the word? It doesn't explain exactly what you're doing. I mean, a instruction booklet is a book, right? You know, the Bible is a book, you know? I mean, like, book is so vague, right? What type of book are you talking about? Are you talking about a short story? Because there's some really short stories that are really good. So it doesn't have to be about length. It just has to be about telling the story, you know? And sometimes with short stories, it's about, you know, distilling that story, you know, cutting out the nonsense, right? So like, I don't know, when I write, sometimes it's really easy for me to fall into like trying to explain every little thing. But when you write a short story, you can cut out vast swaths of information and just let I keep wanting to say player, but the reader fill in those gaps. And that's what makes a good story, is letting the reader, I almost said the player again, letting the reader actually fill in the gaps and let them tell the story with their brain, you know? I've always heard that like a bad writer would say like, you know, like the gray sky was like swirling with clouds and all this stuff, but a good writer would come up with a way to get the listener or the reader to envision that without telling them what to envision. Maybe instead of talking about the color of the sky, they talk about the debris, or you know, the what the wind is picking up off the ground, you know, or like the smell of you know, like fresh rain on concrete or something like that. And you know, that way they can fill in the gaps with their own memory, you know what I mean? I don't know, I'm just going on about that now. I appreciate you reading that, Cryptic. People tend to ask to see your work and never look at it. I have a lot of ideas for stories. I'm going to create a D&D campaign for my current group and write the whole story myself. Well, that sounds really interesting. But again, I think starting small is probably a good idea. Especially if you have a problem finishing stuff. Which reminds me, Cryptic, I still am interested in joining your D&D group because I think that would be dope. I know that you said you wanted to work me in, but let me know how it's going. Yeah, that's what I do to deal with it when it comes to writing, how much detail to add or not to. Yeah. 100%. We will just have to wait for this arc to finish. Okay, cool. Yeah, just keep me updated because I don't want you to forget. I am interested in that for sure. So I kind of want to test Demon Fish Dead Ahead, because this game is going good. We got 6 jump scares. We got the random working. It would be cool to do like I said, like achievements where it tells you which, or like roll your own achievements where it tells you which anomalies you've unlocked, or reported, and which jump scares you've seen. So like when you get a new one, then it would tell you. That would be cool, but it's also going to take a lot of time and effort. So, and it's something that I could do post game jam also. I thought about getting another D&D group together for content purposes, but it seems like everyone is doing that now. Everyone's been doing that for a long time now, Indy. I don't think that should hold you back. But Frankie from Frankie Pixel Art, the streamer who's like, he's blowing up now because of his game Look Outside, finally took off, and it was a game jam game. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is that when I first started going to his stream, he used to do a D&D night, and I actually almost got involved with it. They were looking for a DM, and I was like, I'd be down. I've never done it before, but I'd be down. And then they were like, oh yeah, that'd be cool. And then later they're like, you know what, maybe not. And that's fine, because I wouldn't have known what I was doing anyways. It would have been a good learning experience for me, but I would have been a nervous wreck and all of that. Have you gotten more work on done on the book? Ha ha ha, no. Yeah, sometimes it's just about setting time aside. But I think it would be cool to do content creation for D&D. I mean, I was talking about with my friends, I was like, we should like do D&D and stream it. You know, people do that, and it works out pretty well usually. You know, I mean, there's like that whole thing. I don't even remember, but I watched a lot of it on YouTube, and it was a live stream. But I watched it years later, and it took me years to finish, and I didn't even finish. What was it? It was called role play, right? Now, I don't know anything about these people, but I've learned some stuff about them, and I can't remember, but I feel like there's some controversy behind some of them, but there wasn't at this point, because this is 10 years ago. 10 years ago. But I nearly finished this entire campaign. I don't know if we can find the thing for it, but yeah, this was a Shadowrun campaign, and these people are all very famous now for as far as streamers, as far as I know. This person, I think they all stream for a living. I think they were streaming for a living then, right? But yeah, I have bad time management skills. Yeah, well, working with a team definitely helps with that. Sometimes, assuming that everyone is like, you know, what's the word? With it, right? Because if everyone's like, not really with it, then people flake. And then all of a sudden, like, motivation goes down, and then, like, more people flake, and then like all of a sudden it's back to one person wondering, is it even worth it? Why do I even care? You know, and that's when it sucks. But yeah, let's do Demon Fish Dead Ahead, because that's so close, and I'm sure Infinite Metal would like to play the new update, but it's got these bugs, and I can't give it to him with these bugs. So map feature would be cool, but like I don't know how to do that because these maps are really detailed. Let's see, boss 2 stays after you kill him. That's an issue. So let's figure that out. This on init boss 2 enabled equals 0 if boss dead deactivate self. So I think what needs to happen is that we need to tell it to make the boss 2 dead after you beat the boss 2. So if we go to the battle manager, oh, there's an Iggly buff. Wait, an Iggly buff? I thought it was Jigglypuff. But another thing about time management, I would say, is use a calendar and use timers on your phone or alarm clocks on your phone. Those help me a ton. A calendar actually got me into the swing of having a schedule, and then the timers help you keep a schedule. Of course, I do not have a schedule, but I do this pretty much every day. I don't know if I can consider this work, but I'm working in a way. So I don't know. It's hard to call it work because I know other people actually like really work. You know, like they like, you know, do hard work and stuff like that, and all I'm doing is like a little bit of mental gymnastics and like some art. Hey, I caught the Iggly buff. But wouldn't that be cool to make money off of games someday? I think that'd be cool. The Batman. The Batman in it Finn. The Batman in it Finn. Alright, so somewhere in here, there's like the on updates. Yes, the battle manager updates. In there, we've got if it's the player's turn. So the enemy can only die on the player's turn. And attack choice 3 is the enemy, is the bad guy, right? So wait, why is there an attack choice 4? I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, but we need to check the death here, right? So that's what all of this is. So if enemy count equals 3, enemy 1 health, enemy 2 health. If enemy 3 health is less than 0, kill the boss. Draw the waves. If sound effects is off, or not off, play the sound effect. If enemy 3 is dead, enemy 3 is dead. Kill boss. Underlord slain. Enemy 1 dead. Alright, so this is where we need it to happen. And we'll say variable value. And we'll just say boss 2 dead equals 1. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. And now this thing, on its initialization, checks to see if boss 2 dead equals 1. If it does, it deactivates itself and disables collisions. And then it won't be there. So that should work. So what we'll do is we'll put a X question mark in front of it because we think we finished that, but we have not tested it. And then we're going to move on to something else here. Boss 2, high level crit, did only 15 damage. So that means a player attack I don't know why I didn't write that before, but the fact that it's high level indicates that it's a player attack because the boss is always at the same level. Let's see, the thing gets deactivated, so that's good. It being the boss shouldn't really make a difference. It should be in this damage gen, right? And for some reason, it's using the leveling system to provide a damage int to use as a multiplier, but sometimes it only uses this as that. The battle damage is too low sometimes. Variable D equals 1. What is variable D? The battle manager update. Damage generated. So sometimes the damage generated isn't as big as it should be. So let's take a look at this leveling system. Let's see what happens there. So all it does is makes the attack damage 1, and then it multiplies that by the player's level. So it should always be more than 15 if you're above level 15. I'm losing my mind right now. Why are you losing your mind? What's going on, Cryptic? Is work... Wait, are you done? You're done with work, aren't you? Are you Valheiming? I'm on Blender. Ah. Well, is there something I can help you with maybe? I don't know. I don't know. What are you doing, materials? Because honestly, I don't really know that much about materials in Blender. But I do know about materials in general, so maybe I can help. I don't know. Hard to explain. Well, maybe a screenshot would help. Shaders. Also known as materials. Yeah, I mean, if you want to send me a screenshot, that would help. Maybe I could try. I don't know. Or then again, I might not be able to help at all. Where's Pantheon when you need him? Maybe send it to Pantheon. They know their stuff. We don't need that. Well, maybe we just deal with this another time, because I don't know why that's happening. I don't know why that would happen.
Oh, and another save!
Dragonsmith, welcome and thank you. I will save. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. And I hope you have a wonderful morning. So maybe it does happen here, right? Maybe it does. Maybe when you do an attack, it should use the battle damage variable somewhere in here. Let's give this some more room. Attack missed. If attack didn't miss, display enemy health minus battle damage. Are we setting it to become battle damage? Player attack damage equals player attack damage. Well, what is battle damage? What's the difference between battle damage and Player attack damage. That's weird, right? Shouldn't it be player attack damage? What does the player attack damage do? Where does that come into play? This one uses battle damage too. Damage gen. Player attack damage equals... Oh, battle damage equals player attack damage. I don't know. I think the only way to fix that, or to even like pull on a thread, would be to watch it in the debugger when it happens, catch it, look at the debugger, and say, what is the battle damage and what is the player attack damage? So maybe we just write that in the note, and that will help us to debug it later. If we look at the leveling system again, it's got just player attack damage and then player level. So maybe also look at the player level. See what the player damage is, and player attack, player damage, battle damage, player attack damage, and player level R. Alright, so we'll just leave that at that. Boss 2 battle, only one tentacle should blink when hit. That is a little bit harder to do, because the blinking happens... Attack missed equals 0. Is there an else for that? No. The splash hit group. So I would have to check the attack choice during this. I don't know if I can even do that though, because if we turn off one and then, or no, if we leave one on and blink the other, we're still gonna run out of tiles, because this is a lot and that is a lot. Well, maybe not, because we can run this, and this at the same time, so maybe this and this wouldn't be any more. So maybe that is possible. So right now it does a flash splash, activate hit splash. Wait, so this checks the tentacle deaths. The player's turn is 1. It seems like this happens at a weird spot. Right? Because we're doing it before we even check what the choice is, or if it missed, or what the enemy count is. I don't think it should happen there. I feel like it should do that only well, I don't know. When does it happen here? Okay, so it does do it here. So it moves it. So I guess all we need to do is then check if we're attacking the choice. So attack choice. Alright, so we'll do if variable value attack choice. Attack choice, if it equals 1, we'll throw this here. Then we'll do this. And then, you know, before we do that, let's just copy this, paste it here, and throw it here, and make it 2. So if the attack choice is 1, we'll flash enemy 1. And if it's 2, we do 2. And then we'll do the same thing again. If variable value attack choice 1, copy, paste 2, then we will do 1 here and 2 here, and then we gotta see if this works. Alright, so before we do anything, let's put a question mark and an X there. And then we should test it at this point, right? So let's go ahead and hit play. And I'm out of tea. That's such a crappy feeling. Oh yeah, this one takes a bit to build. I almost forgot. I'm gonna make some tea while it builds. Yeah. We'll be back in a bit. Oh wait, it says packing already. Maybe it's already done. Because we only made some minor changes. It says linking. It's almost done. You lucked out this time. Oh yeah, so we're gonna cheat to get to the boss super quick. So what we want to do is I don't even know. What are the watched variables? Boss 1 dead, we'll do 1 for that. Overworld level int, that we can leave the same. And we should be able to just run to the cave that takes us to level 2. We'll do a new expedition. We will cheat to give ourselves more levels. So we'll just do that. And then we'll go here. Let's give it a different color. Go with this one. And now we should be able to just go to the second level. Second level, here we are. And now we need to cheat again here. So we'll go into options. And then we will, what was it like? Exploration or, I don't even remember what it's called. Location. Oh, we need it to be in all. Location 7 found. We want we may need to do something else here. Didn't think about this all the way through, because the only way to get to the boss is to get all the locations, which takes a freaking minute. And hello there, greetings from Brazil. I will be lurking a bit, but came to say hi. Well, thank you, Teacher Eduardo. I appreciate the lurk. We're doing some Demon Fish dead ahead. And I appreciate the greetings from Brazil. So maybe we go to the quickest one, which is right here. And it's location 12. So what if we make all of the other locations true? So we'll go, this one's found, and 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 this one's found. And then we go to the eye and find that one. And that should fix our little issue here. All right, let's go to the eye. Locations found, 1 out of 7. Level up. That didn't fix the issue. Because we forgot another variable. Alright. Let's do it another way. We'll have to rebuild it, but I did leave this thing here. This takes us to the boss. And we can enable this. If boss 1 is dead. Oh no, we don't want that. We'll leave that disabled. And on interact, we start the boss battle. So that is there. So now we just need to do that and get to this level. There might be a way to cheat even further. Right? If we do From this, we've got start new expedition. What is it? 1 is start new expedition. So if game data saved, delete data, are you sure? So wait, what does it do if there, oh, is there an else statement? There is. Okay, so here, change scene to overworld 1. All right, so what we'll do here is if variable value, we'll throw this right above this, and we can even put a commented above that that says for debug, and that can help us to remember that we can delete that. But what we want to do is if overworld level int equals 2, I think, then we set it to a different thing. So we'll copy this, then we'll paste it there and change it to overworld 2. And that should help us warp to the boss. But we need to make sure that that's the right number, because it could be 0 and 1. It is 0 and 1, isn't it? Yeah, so we need to change that to 1. All right, but that should take care of it. So all we need to do now is change that variable using the debugger, and that will fix it. It will take a second to build again. Okay, so we've got that built. It's actually building really fast. I'm sure it's because the whole debug log. All right, so what we need to do is before we go to new exposition, we need to change the variable overworld level int to 1, and then when we hit new expedition, it should take us to level 2. Oh shit. It put us at 0, 0, or it put us at the wrong spot here. So let's cheat. That's the sound that the cheat worked. And then let's figure out where we are so we don't have to struggle finding the boss here. If we go to overworld, it looks like it put us next to the second boss, so that's kind of a weird spot. for future purposes, we'll put this over here. Alright, but yeah, we need to go just a little bit to the right and then follow that down. So it's not too far. Where'd it go? Oh, it's up here. Alright, let's get some colors in here. I like the sound effects. I know I made them, but I like them. There's a wild Tyrogue in chat. Of course they get the initiative. Alright, so there's the thing. So the boss is right here. Do you think you can defeat me? Battle the Overlord. It's actually the Underlord. Alright, so now we're going to check the tentacles. So we'll hit the first one. And that worked. That actually worked. That one worked too. So now I guess we can check to see if the Overlord gone, but it was never there to begin with, so kind of hard to check that. But it is indeed gone. This is the spot where it would be. But yeah, so the tentacle thing worked. We can definitely mark that off. And that actually is much better. Squidly in position 1 of 4 fish has only 40, should have 140. Alright, that's an easy fix. Let's turn on some music while we fix that. Alright, so Squidly, we have fight scene 1, fight scene 2, those are for these two. We've got fight scene 3 and fight scene 4, these are for those. So it's in fight scene 3, and let's see here. If enemy count is a certain number, in position 1 of 4 fish battles, so enemy count is 4. The position 1 enemy 0 through 3 type, and Squidly is a 2 type. So this is 8, 9, so we've got 9 if that is that. Alright, so that's actually to populate the fish. We want to do the life. Where do they get life? All script enemy names. Is that where it happens? No, it just does the thing. Is there a different script for that? Maybe it's on init here. Make sure enemies aren't dead. Alright, this must be it. So enemy count equal to 4. Enemy position position 1 and type 9. Yeah, this should be 140. Super easy fix. Or we really don't need a question mark there because we know that we fixed that. Gen 2 fish zone 4 battle with 3 fish, chose 1 but attacked fish 2. So that's that same bug that I have no idea why that's happening. The gaslighting bug, I call it. Text during Overlord boss, text during Gen 3. Alright, so this one asks to save, that's an easy one. Low hanging fruit. So before changing the scene, we say menu, display menu, and before that we should say dialogue. So first we say save game, and then we say yes. Oh no, that's not gonna work. 2 options. We got yes and no. Yes and no. And then we say if variable value, and we'll say if local 0 equals 1 or 1, then we save the game. So we say save game data save, just like that, and that should be good. Alright, so we do that, after that, and then that, and this goes last. We should probably do the same going back, right? So we should probably just make a group and copy it. There, so now it should save the game if you want to. There's a dialogue, it doesn't always save it if you go to the other side. The problem with that is that when you load it, it'll load you on this scene and then take you to the other side. So that might be kind of weird. But maybe that's okay? I don't know. We'll need to try it. But it's a start. We'll put a question mark there for now. And then the other ones were like text stuff. Second is caught in Gen 1, Byte 2, not 3 tall. Yeah, a lot of it is just UI stuff. Gen 3 Battle of 3 Fish didn't go to fish box, Quant. Squidly made no death sound and didn't get added. Well, that's concerning because it's copy pasted from another scene, so I wonder if it's happening for all of Fish 2 in position or in the Fish 3 battle. Also, I don't know what position it was in. Alright, so let's do a new expedition, but the boss one is going to be dead. So when we go there, we should be able to just go to the other side. And we'll cheat just in case we get in a fight. We don't want to get killed on the way there. Oh, we got double music. Save game? Yes. Alright, so now we're gonna reset the game. There we go. And then we're going to load the game. So that was a little weird, but it wasn't that bad. I think that's fine. It could be worse. It just plays like one note of the song, flashes it on the screen, and then it's showing you went from this to that. So it's like, it's kind of okay. So we'll remove that. So that's what, 3 bugs down. App has inadvertent dead end. Oh, we never fixed that, did we? Or, no, we did fix that. We just didn't mark it. It was this one here. Yeah, that's fixed. Wait, where'd it go? There. Fixed. Alright, let's get these UI ones out of the way then, I think. There's a Star Raptor in chat. The Star Raptor? That sounds pretty cool, actually. Alright, so attacks during Overlord Boss 1 are still 3 tall. Overlord attacking and Tentacle are attacking. Alright, so that should be fairly easy. We'll go to Boss 1 and update. Hey, we caught the Star Raptor. I'm imagining like some type of space dinosaur. I kind of want to look it up now to see how wrong I am. Star Raptor. Oh, it's a bird. I wanted a space dinosaur. Ah. Might be lunchtime for me. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop with the hoot hoot. It's a bird. It is a bird. I looked it up. Sorry, I didn't show it on screen. It's a bird. Yeah. It should be a space dinosaur though. I mean, come on, with a name like Star Raptor. Space dinosaur. I'm not impressed with the Google image search for space dinosaur, to be honest. Sloth the Fox, thanks for checking in. How you doing today, Sloth? Everyone should check out Sloth if they haven't yet. Sloth the Fox is cool. They do game dev stuff. How you doing today, Sloth? Welcome in. Brain ain't braining right now. Well, it's braining to a degree, right? Because you wrote that without any typos, except for the apostrophe missing from ain't. I'm actually doing some dev right now, but I ain't streaming it yet. Right on, right on. Well, how's it going? It sounds like you're having some trouble. I'm daydreaming about eating lunch at this point. And it's almost lunchtime for regular people too, so maybe this is more like my dinner time. I don't know. It's like a dinner, right? Food sounds good. Food is good for the brain, actually. It does things to make you think and stuff, I think. I don't know. But I do want to fix some of these UI things. Player takes critical damage. That one is okay. I want the one that says that the enemy gave damage. So player's turn equals 0 damage. Tentacle is attacking. Where's the other tentacle is attacking? Tentacle is attacking. So there it is. So we want the layout to be max height. No. Minimum height? There we go. And then the X to be like that. Yeah. Alright. So that takes care of that. There's another one in here where it says Overlord is attacking, I think. Overlord is attacking. We need the minimum height to be higher and the text to be scooched over. Yep, just like that. Alright, so that takes care of those two. So that's an X. Boss 1, Overlord attacking and Tentacle R attacking. We got those down. PK is having struggled. I'm just messing with interaction mechanics. Ah, okay, okay. I was talking about your braining troubles, but yeah. Food sounds good. It does sound good. I already read that. How did I read the one and not the other? But yeah. Indie Maniacs putting hats on me. We got the train hat. Choo choo. Nice hat. Thank you. You put it on me. I appreciate that. We got quite a few hats now. We made some hats. I got a list of hats. Where's the hat list? Here. So all the hats on top we've got done. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different hats. Then there's all these that aren't done. Oh wait, no, the Jester hat got done. Why did that happen? Jester hat's done. Were there any more we missed? I think that's the only one that we missed. So 12 hats. Sloth just waking up. Is that a question or a statement? Does this one have the same issue? It does, look at that. So we need to make this taller, move it over. So this one's okay. Alright, so that one's good. Did we not even have that on the list? We did not. Text during Gen 3. Of course, it doesn't say exactly what text, but we just gotta go through and check them all, apparently. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's that. If RNG equals 0. Okay. Restore previous scene from stack. That seems like it's happening a little early. Give XP. Oh, well, it's doing the script thing here. First is caught. Maybe it's not. But it's weird that it does this. It doesn't. And it's after that. Are you a train conductor, Rick? I am not anymore. Cause you said something, it went away. Indie Maniac liked the hat. He didn't like it? No, it was a train engineer hat. The conductor's got like a fancier hat, doesn't it? Or is a conductor an engineer? I don't even know. I don't even know. What's the difference between a conductor and an engineer? So the engineer is the one who operates the train. The conductor is in charge of the train's overall operations. So it sounds like they're the same, but they're not, because the overall operations is including the managing the crew, the passengers, the cargo, and the paperwork. While the engineer is at the controls, the conductor is essentially the boss. I'm the engineer, not the conductor. The conductor is the one who takes the tickets. Alright, so that answers that question. Feel much better now, knowing that. I mean, could you imagine if someone wearing a striped hat went around to each person getting the tickets? no one would take you seriously. But because you're, you know, in the engine, doing it, train engineer stuff, like, no one has to look at you. What is this? Are all these good? There's a Sunflora in chat. Speaking of Sunflora, my neighbors have a crazy tall sunflowers. They're like over 10 feet tall. And I don't know how they're still standing because it's been windy. So yeah, I'm looking for little UI variations because I took a note and said that something was amiss. And now I can't seem to find it. Here's its stats. Oh, is that the Sunflora? 139, 8, bad attack, 89, 2, horrible special attack, 120, 21, good defense, 67, 14, average special defense, 89, 18, average speed, 49, 28, fantastic. Well, we caught it. Somewhere in here, there's an error, and I'm gonna find it. Average speed is 49, and it says fantastic. Yeah, I don't know shit about the Pokemon stats, to be honest, man. Couldn't tell you. But if you want to school me on it, I'm down to listen. I don't know what speed does. So, if that's not the issue, where is the issue? Text during Gen 3, not 3 tall. What text? It helps out the attack. Levels are a bonus to base stats. Speed determines who attacks first. Bingo. Ah, so it determines the initiative. Is it strictly based off that, or is there an RNG that helps determine that? Like, are you always going to be are you never going to get the initiative if you're slower? Is that how that works? There's RNG also. Got to be somewhere in the update. You need good defense. There's some moves that have priority. Interesting. Are we talking about the Pokemon community game or the Pokemon game? Or is it both? Like Quick Attack, it's guaranteed to go first. It's guaranteed to go first? What if you Quick Attack against another Quick Attack? Both works the same, I believe. Have you ever battled in the Pokemon community game? Because I have not. I don't even know how to do it. And I wouldn't know what would be a good fish, what would be a good Pokemon to battle. Do you just hope that your stats are better than their stats? I'm gonna play some Minecraft Pokemon since we're talking about this. Oh, right on. I do play it sometimes. Do you battle? Do you battle strangers? Do you battle the AI, or do you battle other trainers? How does it work? Demon Fish's attack. Oh, that one's not it. The Brace group, that's not it. What is it?
It's it. What is it?
It's it. What is it? I don't know what it is. I wrote down that there was something that wasn't properly laid out. Now I cannot find it. I just keep going and I keep not finding it. And it's depressing is what it is. Perhaps it has nothing to do with that. Maybe it's a script. And it determines on any Pokemon if you level them up. Is that the speed? Oh, there's one. I found a thing. And another. Well, I did something, so that feels like something, at least. Boss 2 attack? Why is there a boss 2 attack script? Oh. Interesting. Damage gen? No, that's not it. The enemy names. I don't think the names are a problem, though. Demonfish take initiative. Second is caught, Gen 1. Well, let's find this Demonfish take initiative. Where is the initiative decided? All script, battles, play. Oh, here it is. Demonfish take initiative. I'll BRB. Yeah, take your time, tanker. Alright, so we got the demon fish take initiative 1. I'm gonna put a question mark there because I can't seem to find it. Second is caught in Gen 1 Fight 2. Oh, we got a Pichu in chat. Pokey catch. Alright, so fight scene 2, what did it say? Second, fish caught 2. So we'll go to this thing. We'll go to, if it's the player's turn is not true, so the enemy, or no, wait, yeah, we want the player's turn. So we got the damage there. Enemy count is that. First is caught. Wait, what? Oh, this is still first. Second is caught. First is caught. Second is caught. Third is caught. Well, where's the one that's not working? Ari Boobs, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you being here. And yeah, everyone should check out Ari Boobs if they haven't yet. She's a cool streamer. She does art and plays a whole lot of Guild Wars 2. And she probably does other things too. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. we're making adjustments to the UI that I missed before, so that way we can give this build a good old test. But for some reason I wrote down that this was not correct when it seems to be correct, but maybe I'm missing it somewhere. Oh, I found one. Maybe I wrote second but was actually meaning to write third, because third was the one that wasn't right. We'll put a question mark there. Then we'll check the same thing on this one. Oh, found one. Oh, I found more. Found a gold mine. A bug mine. A UI error mine. Alright, so that does it for that one. Let's double check this one. I feel like we already did, but... wait, yeah, no, it's in this one. Yeah, this one, at least we did it. Alright, and this one. A wild onyx in chat. Alright. Going down the list here. Tentacle is cut. Tentacle is cut. Overlord is slain. Onward through the skull cave. That one looks okay. You don't own an ultra cherish ball. I don't know how I got them either. Probably from doing quests or whatever they call it. Accidentally. Players attacked. No longer braced. Let's go to the enemy. Caught. Second is caught. First is caught. First is caught. Fourth is damage. Oof, it's horrible, yikes. Oh, because I wasted my ultra cherish ball and didn't even catch it? Hey, that's how the game goes. You can't get upset over these little things, you know? You could hold on to your ultra cherish balls and never use them, or you could use them and never catch what you're trying to, and you may never get a shiny. Like me, I've never had a shiny. I've thrown some ultra cherish balls and never caught a shiny, so I don't know. I've seen other people catch shinies. It does happen. Just doesn't happen to me. And that's okay. I'm alright with that. Did we miss one? Did we find it? We found one. We found one. I've caught a shiny before, but not on Twitch. It was on Pixelmon on Minecraft. Well, that's totally different. That's 100% different, but nice work. I've never actually played Pixelmon. I had a friend who was telling me all about it. But yeah, never done that. Sounds interesting. Wait, tentacle L, where's tentacle R? Oh, there's tentacle R. Durr. I use Techni Launcher to play it. Oh, cool. I imagine that's a Minecraft mod launcher. Alright, well, I think we did a lot here. I don't know if we got all of it, but I think we did. Oh, we got a lot that wasn't done, so that's something. I think we'll still have to test it to be sure. Alright, we'll save it. We will mark things off. There's an ad break. I'm gonna grab some food during this ad break and bring it back and eat it in front of you while we test. Alright, so I think we got all the fish names. Critical brace, I don't think that's gonna happen. Explanations for all locations, it might be cute, I don't know. Info dialogue box. Yep, so I think we got that one. Big pain in the butt. Alright, so I'm gonna be right back with some food, and it might take me a minute. Okay, I've returned. Thank you for checking in, Taco Crate. That's a whole week's worth of check-ins. Nice job. I've got some food here, so pardon me while I munch on it. But I think we should do a build and test it. Maybe just play it for a bit. Gonna have to plug in my controller. Alright, let's see if it works. Seems to be working. Alright, make this big. Turn off the music. You're attacking Cryptic? Jeez. Ooh, Demonfish, yeah. We did some bug fixes today. But we might as well test it for a bit. Like a normal player would. I don't know what color I want though. This one's interesting. Ooh, that sounds fun. Who? Who what? What are you, an owl? Who? Are you a hoot hoot? Woot woot? With the hoot hoot? We're gonna catch a fish this way. Oh, oh, we got a fish. Two demon fish dead ahead. First up is Spike. Second up is Beardfish. Demon fish take initiative. First demon fish is attacking. Player attack for 3. Second demon fish is attacking. Player attack for 3. You're up, what'll it be? I'm also lurking Cryptic stream. I didn't realize Cryptic was streaming. Might have to set up a lurk also. And yeah. Whoa, I like that palette. Yeah, yeah. They're in the emulator that comes with GB Studio. There's a whole bunch of different palettes. This one's weird though, because the sprites are a different color. So you see things that you normally wouldn't see. Oh, attacking out the wrong one. We're just testing it though, so that's okay. We killed the second one. Gotta level up. We're on our way to becoming a demon fish master. Gas was dodged. That lucky fish. Oh, and they dodged it. This is a very lucky fish. Now they get to live in my happy fish box. Let's take a look at our fish box. Got 1 and 1. We got 2 fishes in our fish box. Alright, enough fun. Back to work. All I hear is spam in my ear. I'm sorry. I was making fish noises. And it sounds like spam? I didn't mean to sound like spam. Guess was dodged. Yeah, I just heard a weird sound in my house. I have no idea what it was. I don't want to check to see what it was, but I don't know where to begin. Like, where would that even be? Maybe it's the dishes settling in the sink, but I don't know, maybe that's what it was. Because I did wash my hands in the sink. So yeah, maybe that's what it was. Not sure why it would happen then, but what are you gonna do? This is the world we live in. Dishes settle on their own. Oh, I'm about to die. What am I doing? I'm dead. I did not survive. And I didn't save my game. So I'm like literally at square one now. Well, I don't think I'm gonna live through this. Better run. Stop it. Just took a fifth of my health. What happens if I check my fish box? Nothing. Lost all my fishes. More hard battles. Get the heck out of here. We need some easy battles. This is the battle that killed us. Run away. This is not a fight we want to be in. Give us an easy guy. Ah, finally a battle we can win. Level 2. I'm gonna try it. Think of the experience we could get from this. Okay, Ely. Prepare to be critted. I'm concerned for Cryptic's stream there. It seems very choppy. I don't think it's my internet. Cryptic, are you listening? You got a choppy stream. I don't have the audio on, so I can't tell if the audio is choppy or not. But we can do that. Oh, now it's not choppy. Now I'm not hearing anything either. Hey, I leveled up. Hold on. Oh, I hear stuff. Also, the choppiness went away. PC struggling, fixing now. Oh, okay.
I'm not talking, that's why.
I hear you now.
Silent to focus. CPU 36%. Alright. Wait, why is phone link on? And task. I don't need that on. Resume? Why is what? And task. Snippet tool, you're not even on right now. Send no helper, you're supposed to do. Yes, Chrome. Why do I have 11 tabs of Chrome open? I only have one.
Oh, just gotta add.
It is high.
Oh, I guess we better grab it. But we passed up the save point. Oh no, and now we're in a double fish aggro. Uh-oh. Gotta run from those. Excuse me. I think we can get one big eye. Two crits in a row. Making some tea. Enjoy. I am a big fan of tea. I'm gonna have to make some more in a bit here. You can't hurt me, Mr. Big Eye. Oh, he did a crit. So he didn't hurt me, but my thing moved. That's really weird. My life went down, but it said I didn't get hit. Oh, all my mac and cheese is done. I might have to do round 2. Sorry, I had to hydrate. I'm all out of tea, all out of food. There's a wild spritzy in chat. I honestly should drink it more. Drink tea more? If you drink it too much, it'll stain your teeth. Kill that fish. Yeah. Well, I think we should cheat. I don't think soda is any better on teeth. Probably not. Although soda doesn't stain your teeth so much, it just causes cavities. And if you don't, like, if you brush, you're probably better off with soda. But it has, like, if we're just talking teeth, that is. The problem with soda is that it's bad for your gut, right? I mean, not like your gut, but like it'll make you fat. And not everyone, but like it's. You drink too much of it, it will, and it's kind of addicting. I guess since we're cheating, we can go to like a hard fish zone and fight there. Or an easy one. I don't know, lots of people drink soda and don't get fat, but definitely better for your diet to not eat soda or drink soda. I drink ginger beer on occasion. I was looking at the store, it's like 10 bucks or like 11 bucks or something for 4. I was like, jeez. We're gonna slay the Overlord. Green tea is really good for burning visceral fat. I guess it depends how much sugar you're putting in your tea. I think the trick to burning fat is ketosis, right? If you allow your if you let your metabolism like adjust to not, like, if you don't have a bunch of carbs, right? That's pretty much what it comes down to. If you eat a whole bunch of fucking carbs, your body like starts using those carbs for energy, right? And that's fine, I guess, if you're like doing marathons and shit and whatnot and like working out all the time. But the reality is that if you don't do that, then your body needs energy, and it's built to take energy from fat. So it will break down your fat and make energy out of it if you hadn't had a bunch of sugar. Well, the gained 5 levels was still short. Better mark that down. Which one was it? This one? Uh-oh. Taco Crepes here with 9 shame points. And Lumbee put a hat on me. Alright. Boss 1. Comma 5 levels. Dialogue. Is only too tall. 2 tiles tall. Yes. Ketosis definitely helps. I do fasting once in a while. Yeah, intermittent fasting, or just not letting yourself eat a bunch of carbs, right? Because like a problem I have is I eat bananas a lot. I love bananas, but like one banana is enough to kick you out of ketosis, from what I understand. However, berries are actually really good for trying to be on the keto diet. Oh, and there's that boss there if I want to just go straight to that, but I don't want to. So like strawberries are, it doesn't make sense because they're so sweet, but somehow they don't have a whole bunch of natural sugar. And natural sugar is actually not great for you. You need a little bit of sugar for your blood pressure, but most people, we get enough sugar just from putting a little bit of sugar in our tea or whatever. Eating an orange or a banana or anything that's like high in natural sugars turns into carbohydrates. And yeah. But if you manage to keep yourself in ketosis, you burn fat a lot faster. Guess was dodged. Cheeks makes farting sounds. The death sound for Cheeks is so farty. Wonderful. Sorry, I just got a text. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Blah. This is the battle of a lifetime. We'll go with 3 first. Deadeye kind of reminds me of what's it called? The cultist from Slay the Spire.
We back.
What?
I said we back.
Are you?
No.
Despite its spaceship looks,
Did it not say blobfish caught? Well, that's real weird. Damn ads, yeah. Why were you talking to me? So I need to mark that down.
Alright, where is floorboard Y?
So we're having an issue with Gen 3 Battlefish not getting added to the box. It's a little weird because it's just a copy of the other thing. So it's likely happening in both of them. What am I looking at?
Selected. Push P to clear selection. Let's Control J. On board. If I can spell board right. Why? Alright, now I can just start placing this wall everywhere and cry because the texture's not there. But anyway. Oh yeah. Gotta click. Go to edit mode. All. G. The nice part though, despite not having the texture, once I do figure it out, once I apply it to one, it'll apply it to all.
Maybe it's not waiting long enough?
Was there a gap right there? There's a gap. This wall isn't pushed up against it. Why isn't it? Is it rotated it? The rotation on
But it should at least be getting caught on this.
Okay, that's odd. Could just expand out the carpet past the walls. That would fix that. I don't think it's necessary though. Just move the walls in. We're gonna have to move the walls in. Yeah. Alright. See, let's go wireframe mode. Let's highlight all of these ones. Ignore that one. Make sure I got everything in there. Alright. Where did my phone stop? Sound. Oh, that's an internet connection.
Oh, damn.
There we go. Frick's back.
I don't know why that's happening. It should be getting caught on a dialogue before it happens.
Hear myself talking Rick's stream reminds me I need to be talking in my stream.
You want me to mute you? I could just join the Discord if that's...
You wanna talk in your stream?
Bruh, we're gonna fight, I swear. Keep your stupid shit up. Keep it up! I dare you, motherfucker!
Sir?
I dare
Sir?
you! I dare you!
Oh, fuck, the flashlight is interacting weirdly with the door.
Things are crazy over there.
So what you working on right now, Sloth?
Interaction thing.
No, which part of it?
Well, actually, I just finished up doing it. Now I'm just setting up the testing area for it all.
Well, I'm relatively close to getting part of the level done, so we have walls and shit. What I'll need to do...
Holy fuck, for some reason my flashlight is working weird, which I'll have to figure that out later after I'm done with the whole tutorial shit. But I'll show you what it's doing on Discord. Like, I don't think the door is supposed to do that.
Rick, feel free to join the Discord if you want. Nobody's stopping you.
Alright, I'll jump in the Discord. Yo!
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty good. How you doing?
Phases. Entire time, that entire thing.
But, like, the flashlight's making the door basically glow, and it's weird.
Being called by a toll-free number. Rick, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, I didn't say anything. Can you hear me now? You still can't hear me?
Nah,
Oh.
he just wants us to think he's talking. I guess he's like, yeah, screw you. What's wrong, buddy?
I can hear him in stream. I just can't hear him in
Sorry.
chat.
My microphone was not set up in Discord for some reason. Should be working now.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It'd be like, do you want to change your default device? Be like, no, don't fucking do anything. Just use the one mic always. It's like, no, how about we set up your audio device as the mic, the one that doesn't have a mic in it.
Discord do it like that.
Yep.
Okay.
But it's funny because I wasn't really saying a whole lot. So I was like, oh no, I'm not saying anything. And then I was like, wait, am I not coming through?
That lumen effect though, shit.
It all got figured out in the end.
Not my lumen issue though.
Wait, we got the lumen issue again? I thought we got that fixed.
Slightly, like it's not the. It doesn't cause the fog effect around the flashlight, but it's still doing the trails around it where it moves to. So I haven't figured out how to do that yet since I'm trying to work on other stuff with it.
Flashlights are a pain in the ass.
They are, especially with the lumen, because they would leave that like the light trail.
Rick, do you know the light effect we're talking about that it does?
Not
like
Unreal.
It's like a light noise. Well, like almost every indie dev games that uses Unreal has this issue.
Yeah.
Where like the light weirdly reflects off of stuff, and it's like a noise texture of light.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before.
Right now.
There's ways to fix it, but we just can't figure it out.
I'm sure I can figure it out when I watch those videos, but trying to get done with the tutorial stuff so I can actually start doing my own shit I want to do more. And like that's what the flashlight's doing with the wall.
Surprised you're still doing the tutorial stuff.
Is that like the mesh showing through, like that rectangle? Yeah, that's what it looks like, huh?
Yeah, looks like it's split between the two mesh right there.
Also, it's really bright. Oh, this is not so bad.
I'm gonna have
there.
to dim it down. Here's what the door got the little E.
Yeah, you can't even see the edge of the door.
Yeah. But if you look at what it's doing now, it's like basically the door is making the area right there glow.
Yeah, well, that would kind of happen in real life, especially if you had a god beam shooting at it like you do now. You got like a lightsaber on it right now.
Sure.
But there would be some reflection in real life.
Where did I have that? No, that's the HUD. Might help if I had the flashlight intensity. I guess I can't change that midstream.
Oh, not rendered.
Yep.
Oh, damn me, computer.
Yeah, the other thing I like that I just did today is so if I try to close the door and you're in the way, it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
The door just kind of hits the person then.
Hits it and then backs it up to being like either open or closed depending on the state it was in.
You've heard about the door problem, right?
No.
You never heard of this?
No.
It's basically a way of saying that everything is hard in game dev. But, you know, people think doors are easy. All games got doors. You'd think it would be easy, but doors are actually, like, really hard. Because there's so many different little fucking things that go into doors. Right?
It's a collision and then, like, depending on how much of it you got going on for... Oh, shit, I just noticed something. I think my hinges are in the wrong spot.
Oh, yeah.
There's the handle, there's the hinges.
Oh, yeah. Hinges are part of it.
Sloth, did you done fuck up?
The hinges are next to the handle, so without showing, opening the door hinges or opening the door handle won't do anything because the hinges are in the wrong spot. Oh, good, I gotta fix that in the blueprint.
Here, I found the door problem online. It says, I like to describe my job in terms of the door problem. Premise, you are making a game. Are there doors in your game? Can the player open them? Can the player open every door in the game? Or are some doors for decoration? How does the player know the difference? Are doors you can open green and ones you can't red? Is there trash piled up in front of the doors you can't use? Did you just remove the doorknobs and call it a day? Can doors be locked and unlocked? What tells a player a door is locked and will open as opposed to a door that they will never open? Does a player know how to unlock a door? Do they need a key to hack a console, to save a puzzle, or to solve a puzzle, to wait until the story moment passes? Are there doors that can open but the player can never enter them? Where do enemies come from? Do they run from the doors? Do they lock doors afterwards? Where does the player open a door? Do they just walk up to it and slides open? Does it swing open? Does the player have to press a button to open it? This list goes on.
I mean, it is accurate.
It is. It's totally one of those things. Whenever you're designing, and it's not just doors, it's every part of game design, you know, when the player interacts with it.
Or like water physics, people think like that shit should be so easy, you know, and it's like water mechanic is just a whole nightmare in itself.
Yeah, I think the trick is to avoid shit like that if you can.
Letting
the player play with it.
I've ever heard in my life.
The anomaly project, we won't have an issue with that. It's the liminal memories that we're gonna have an issue with that. Possibly the escape the backrooms type of game that we're gonna be doing after this one.
Yeah, the Escape the Backrooms one definitely will have mechanics like that, so we're kind of screwed. The next game out, we have to do water mechanics.
What do you gotta do in the water?
Oh, it's not even just the... No, PK.
Huh.
So we might have to do it in the anomaly one, depending on if we do that one pool area. Because isn't that one of the ones we're doing?
Real water. We don't have to do any like swimming mechanics or anything like that.
Well,
we can just
not for
do
the
like
player,
a
but...
big-ass texture on top and call it good.
Are the tanks gonna be empty?
Huh?
Are the tanks gonna be empty?
I mean, yeah. No, the tanks, no.
So we're gonna have not like as much of an issue with water physics, but we're still gonna have some of that bubble physics when it comes to the fishes and shit moving around.
It's really just having a shader in there and then
you can't have
like actual water.
You can't have
Like,
fishes in there without there being bubbles behind them.
The fuck you can't?
Dude,
It's
even
just
Duke
gonna look
Nukem had
weird.
bubbles, man. But you could always just billboard a two-dimensional sprite.
I'm saying is like we don't have to put water physics in it, okay?
We
But
do,
how's the
okay.
beach ball gonna bounce and float on the surface?
Bruh, don't give him ideas. It was 7 days.
How are players supposed to play water polo?
You
Bro,
know?
slow down as it is.
So PK, now we gotta have fish tanks where like the water level is somewhere that the players can interact with, so they can drop things into it.
And they can break the fish
damn
tank.
it.
You can play brick on that.
You gotta have, if you got a fish tank, you gotta be able to break the fish tank, right?
Oh god.
Spill the
That's
water
actually
out.
that-
pretty cool
that could-
anomaly.
Yeah, I was
Walk
just
through
gonna.
the fish tank and it cracks and then breaks on you. Got to get to the door before you drown.
Because hey, you broke the tank, but you didn't break where the water's coming in from.
I'm just playing. You could easily just put a corpse in there and call it a day.
I mean that too. We do it all. We can just have a little floating corpse just kind of doing front flips as you walk by the tank. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's an anomaly.
Yeah. Are you sure? I don't know.
Yeah, I was watching a speedrunner play Exit 8 on YouTube when I was scrolling before bed last night. It was interesting. I'd never seen that game before, you know, so like, it was just kind of
Which
like
one?
Exit 8, I think it's called.
Oh, the one where they're going down like the
Subway station, yeah.
subway. Yeah.
The original anomaly game. The one that kickstarted all the other ones.
It doesn't look bad.
Yeah, I mean, for being the first one, it's pretty good, I would say. There's definitely worse anomaly games out there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Most of them are the backrooms ones.
Just don't say the front rooms. I'm just kidding.
What?
People are actually pretty interested in my idea, to be honest.
What do you mean?
Like, people have expressed interest in the idea in me just saying front rooms, normalities, a reverse back rooms, reverse anomaly game, and people are like, "Oh, that sounds interesting."
It's hilarious in its own right, and the way Rick goes about it on streams. And anytime I bring up any other game, he always brings up, is it a normality? God damn it, Rick. Fucking great.
It's great to me because it's a joke that became a reality, and now it's nearly done, and it's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I can't wait to play it.
It won't be long now.
Oh, okay, let's go to object mode. Oh, come on, computer, render. I want to see how this looks. I want to see if I can get away without the wall texture on these walls.
But you know, I'm thinking about making a volume 2 for my game Bit Dropper now.
Bit Dropper. I don't recall that one.
I made it like 4 or 5, 6, no, yeah, about 6 months ago or something like that for a game jam. It's a Game Boy game, but it's more of like a music tool than it is a game, right? So you like finger drum on it, and you like play music. It's pretty interesting. I could play it right now. I gotta find it real quick. Yeah, bit dropper. I'll put it into the stream so you can see. How do you do screen share? Screen share. That's the button. Yeah. So this is bit dropper. And you can change the visualizers, which is kind of cool. I like the bubbles. Where are the bubbles?
Bubble.
There's the bubbles, and we'll slow them down a bit.
This is how Rick really makes his music in games.
Word, rock, word, rock, word, rock, 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 word, word, rock, rock,
I wonder how to clear up this noise in the render. Yo face.
Bass, bro, bass.
Sounds
That's
like
what I was hearing bass.
Genius is definitely not the fix for that. Amplify maybe without fix. Illinois. We're just going ham.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's me. I made that voice with my mouth. All the cat sounds, that's me. Anyways, my nephews really liked the game. They were like, as soon as they saw me, they were like, "Can we play Bit Dropper?"
That's cool.
I was like, "Yeah, of course you can." Oh, did I ended the call? Why did I do that? I totally ended the call instead of ending the stream. My bad.
We've done that plenty of times.
But yeah, Taco Crepe gave it to their niece, I think they said, and they enjoyed it too.
Yeah, I could see that. Lots of noises. Kids are gonna love it.
Right, right. It was actually really easy to make too. It'd be pretty easy to make a volume 2. I would just, you know, change a few things, make new backgrounds, make new sounds, and make new beats, and then make a new title screen, and that would be like the whole project. For this game I'm working on right now, Demon Fish Dead Ahead, this actually got mentioned in a magazine, like in a printed magazine.
That's cool.
Yeah, I thought so. It's called Brew Otaku.
Brew Otaku?
Yeah. Like a homebrew magazine.
How do you spell it?
BREW
That's the fun
Otaku.
part. You don't.
OTAKU, I think is Otaku.
So to fix
Oh, Retro Gaming Magazine.
You found it?
Yeah.
And then recently I actually got interviewed for a blog. But it's a French blog. But it was like a big interview. What's that?
Did you accept it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a big thing. Like it was a whole page, like a whole this big ass web page full. And it's funny because they wanted to interview Johnny Manjuro, the designer for Pyrotoad, one of the other games I'm working on. But I guess Johnny didn't have a whole lot to say. So there's like 3 questions for Johnny on it, and then like this whole page of stuff for me. It's crazy. But yeah, they wanted to know about all the games I made, even though they're like mostly a homebrew blog. They wanted to know about Light Switch Crusader. Even they were playing Light Switch Crusader and shit. It's like, that's crazy. That was a game I made back in 2017.
Looks like their first blog was January and February of 24.
Oh, interesting. Welcome in, Wallace. Thanks for checking in.
That's what the earliest article.
That's for Brew Otaku.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure which episode which issue they put me in. I think they sent me a DM, but it was probably on Twitter. I'm kind of looking for it now, but I think I'm looking in the wrong spot. Also, they were like, you can have this free digital copy, but you can't show anyone. I was like, oh, okay.
Even though apparently you can download their stuff for free. At least I thought that's what. Yeah, free download since some date.
I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but they made it sound like the digital copy was not free. So maybe they have some parts of it that are free and some parts that aren't. Let's see.
Digital. I'm guessing after the release has been out for so long, it stops being free, or it starts being free because the first and second review books, magazines were free.
I think mine was it's September 2024. August, September 2024. Wait, is that right? That was like a whole year ago.
You said which game was put into it?
Demon Fish Dead Ahead. It's
That's
in
a
this
year ago.
nearly.
Really? It doesn't feel that long ago.
2024, it's 2025. We're 6
Oh,
months through the
God.
year. Yeah, 2025 is going fast.
Yeah.
It feels like only like 3 months ago I was watching you make Dead Fish. I still can't say it.
Demon Fish Dead
Demon
Ahead?
Fish Dead Ahead, yeah.
Wait, that's confusing to me that it's in this issue because I made it in 2024 in like October. So how did they play it in wait, how did they put it in the September issue?
They did?
Am I a year off?
That'd be August, September 24.
Is there a wrinkle in time? Oh, there it is. I found it. It says News Corner August 2024 to September 2024. Oh, so I guess they must have grabbed it right when it came out. It's funny though, it just has a screenshot and then it says sail the seas of hell while you examine the local fauna, watch out for the overlord. And then there's a link.
Huh. I'm not seeing it in the list of homebrew reviews on the August 20 and September 24.
It was in the actual issue. I can screenshot it. It's the tiniest little thing. I'll put it in the stream chat. Pretty small. Cyphex, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. We were testing this game, but everything seems to be going pretty good. So I don't know. Maybe it's ready. Maybe it's not. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. It's getting near my bedtime, strangely enough, but not too near.
What's bedtime?
Well, yesterday I went to bed around like 1:30 or 2. So I'm gonna try to go to like 2:33 maybe. It's already like 1:45.
AM or
Dang.
PM?
PM?
Oh, you gotta sleep in the afternoon area.
My sleep schedule is always changing, so I'm trying to push it back towards normal.
What's normal?
Normal is what, like waking up at 5 a.m. or so? Right? 5 or 6 is like what normal
Right.
adults wake up at, right?
I usually wake up around 8 or 9.
All right, normal adults in their 40s. How about that?
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You gotta say. You gotta say.
I mean, I'm not there yet, but I will be in less than a month. That's fucking hard to say. Holy shit. Cyphex says,
I feel
dang,
that.
you have been streaming for a long time. Yep, we're on 8 hours. So it's
And
kind of
PK
normal for
getting-
me.
Me and PK are getting close to hitting our 30s here soon.
Uh-oh. You know what that means?
A lot more back pain.
A lot more what?
A lot more back pain.
Oh. Yeah.
Ninja,
And-
fuck you.
And then follow up with knee issues.
Yeah. It's true. But mostly, the 30s are the 20s now. 30s are the new 20s.
Is it though?
Don't
It
feel
is.
like it.
Because the
Oh,
40s
yeah.
are the new 30s.
I'm 29 and I feel like I'm 50.
Yeah.
Yeah?
My
Tell
joints
me
ache.
about it.
Bruh, you're like 80. Don't even.
You're over there with more issues than me and PK.
You'll fucking
I
have so
know.
people the government decides to give you a paycheck every month, okay?
They just put me on Heart Med.
Damn it. See?
You're not helping the case study.
I never said I made things easy.
Anyways, T, have you met my friend Rick?
Yeah, he was on a few of your streams.
Yeah, cool ass guy.
Yeah. Again.
Fucking T is amazing.
What kind of tea you got?
Thank you.
Green tea.
Oh, green tea. What kind of green tea?
Uncle Lee's.
Uncle Liu?
Uncle Lee, yeah.
Uncle Lee. I've never heard of this brand. My mind is blown.
Green tea with some honey mixed into it.
Some basic organic green tea. Whatever the hell that means. Like, isn't all green teas organic?
No.
No? How would it not be organic? Isn't it just a plant?
You can
Yeah, but plants have to be farmed.
Make it.
You
You can
gotta,
also
you gotta,
make the flavor artificial too.
they can't do that, yeah. But yeah, it has to be farmed as an organic plant to be organic. You can't just be like, oh, it's made out of organic material, therefore it's organic.
Is
I mean-
organic an actual FDA protected language, though?
I don't know if the FDA has anything to do with organic, but they have a fancy website.
So the difference between organic and non-organic, it doesn't have the herbicides, pesticides, and all the other bullshit that goes into farming.
But what if I like my pesticides?
Well, bugs
Because
are
of
good
people
for you.
like you that we have high nitrate in the water.
Dude, I was eating the pizza the other day. I like put like tons of vegetables on it, right? And I hadn't finished it yet, so I was cooking it. I wasn't eating it, I was cooking it. And this fucking worm crawls out of it. Like a little caterpillar. Yeah, like
The what?
this little caterpillar crawled out of my pizza. I was like, you almost got eaten, buddy.
You want to get your protein for the day.
It was a little guy.
Oh, my SAMA cord disconnected. What? Reattempt in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in the broccoli or if it was in the spinach mix.
Did you forget to wash your veggies?
Yeah, I might not have rinsed the broccoli, so I was thinking that might have been it. But I cut it up. That's the weird thing. I cut it into little pieces, and somehow this worm like didn't die. So maybe it was in the spinach.
Bro went full Matrix on that then.
Maybe. I didn't cut up the spinach though, so maybe. But the spinach is pre-washed, so maybe they just didn't do a good job washing it, or maybe it was an egg, right, and hatched while it was in the cooler. Maybe it was a pretty small little caterpillar.
I feel like this carpet's just wrong. It bugs me.
What's wrong with it? Looks fine to me.
The texture is kind of trippy.
Oh, when you get real close, yeah.
Yeah, at certain angles, it looks like carpet. But if you really look at it, you can see all the fibers are connected into like one big wavy strand.
Well, it looks like the normal map doesn't really match, right? You can make a normal map or a bump map out of the texture.
Yeah, we got a noise texture going into the bump map, into the normal of the principal, which is what's giving it that wavy, bumpy effect. But I'm wondering if I should do it with a Veroni texture instead of a noise texture.
That's what I was thinking. But you gotta think about another thing here. How close to the floor is the player going to get? Right?
That's a great question, and I don't have an answer.
Well, is the player going to be able to crouch?
Probably, most likely.
Well, then they could probably get pretty close to it.
Okay.
Cyphic says they are the ones that monitor if it's organic or not. The FDA?
Alright, so when we have an issue, it's not going into a...
Yeah, the FDA. Right on.
Wait, so position, maybe? Oh, no, wait. I could just do color into that, do the vector. We can add some randomness to it. Okay, it just deleted that entirely, so let me disconnect that altogether. It comes back. So what am I missing? Is the detail set to 0? Is that it? Is that my issue? I bet it is. What? All that noise there, but once you back up, you get close to it and it turns flat? Alright. Alright, let's go 5. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. Just 5. I think this is one of the cases where less is more. No, it's not doing anything. Oh. All right. Well, we got the more randomness in there. So in some areas, it looks much more carpety than other areas.
Yeah, that does look
So
better.
take the random down to a 1. Scale up to a 2.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die.
Name is Amigo Montoya. Amigo.
I'm kinda
Amigo-
already-
I don't. God damn it.
I'm always ready for that. What?
Ah,
What, to die? Or...
Yeah. No, I'm kidding.
He may
Have you
be
ever seen
kidding,
The
but I
Princess
wouldn't
Bride?
be.
in its word, and I don't know.
Oh
if you
shit!
even-
I didn't mean to jump out of the map like that. Fuck.
I don't think it means what you think it means.
What?
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
I just watched a clip of it yesterday, and I already forget the exact words to the line.
Dude, there's so many one-liners in that film.
Do you think that's intentional or just kind of a happy coincidence?
Oh, I think it was intentional, for sure. I mean, that was kind of the writing style of a lot of films in the 80s. I mean, think about Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know what I mean? Like, nearly, like, 70% of the lines that he said were, like, one-liners.
Okay, fair enough.
It was just, like, a style that they did. But also that, I think that writer was kind of, like, into that, you know? Like, the movie wasn't supposed to be serious. It was supposed to be funny. You know?
It was funny, but it was. It did have those very serious moments too. But even those serious moments were kind of funny.
Yeah, it definitely didn't take itself too seriously, and it made for a better film because of it.
It's also what made like the Holy Grail so good too.
Oh, Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
Yeah.
I love that one. But yeah, all of Monty Python's films are that off the wall. Some of them are more off the wall. One of my favorites is the meaning of life. You guys know that one?
Sounds familiar.
It sounds familiar.
It's totally worth watching. It's like a whole bunch of different skits on the meaning of life. Well, some of them are, and like they're just great. It's really good. Like from the start to the end, it's all really good. In fact, just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. It's been a few years.
No, I have not seen that movie.
It's a good one. Yeah, there's like a short film at the beginning, and it's so good. And then like
They didn't do too bad on the sales of that movie either.
dude, it was a good one. It was good. It was better than The Life of Brian, but The Life of Brian was also pretty good.
That one I definitely have not heard of.
Oh, it's like a it's a spoof on like the Jesus story. Right, like The Life of Jesus, but The Life of Brian.
You can tell it's a spoof just by looking at the cover page.
It's pretty good. Yeah, in The Life of Brian, it starts off and there's like, three wise men following a star to a manger, and they there's this woman giving birth, right? And they like give them the frankincense and myrrh, and then like they realize that like they're at the wrong manger, and like that Jesus is being born like down the street, and they like take it all back. Yeah, I'm not doing it justice, but it's funny. But yeah, Life of Brian was good, but The Meaning of Life was just that much better.
One of
Eric
these
the
days, I have
Viking was
to force my
interesting.
wife to watch it with me.
Oh yeah, I mean, The Meaning of Life is like it's good for everyone. I don't think there's too many people who wouldn't get a kick out of it. The Life of Brian is a little bit harsh for religious people, I think, because it's just too real, There's like this scene where these women are like not allowed to go to the stoning, so they like wear fake beards, and they get like really into it, and then the one dude who's like the guy who's in charge of the stoning is like, is there any women in the crowd? And then everyone's like, no, I mean, no. and yeah. And Brian gets crucified, right? And then at the end they're like, they sing a song. It's always look on the bright side of life. And so they're like on the cross singing this song, and it's hilarious. But the songs in Life of, or in Meaning of Life, are even better. Like there's this scene where there's like two Protestants eating dinner, and they look out the window, and like there's like a line of kids walking down. It's like this Catholic family, because they were just talking about how like they don't have to have kids, they can wear protection. And then like the Catholics are like singing this song, every sperm is sacred.
My wife would be so pissed with me because I'll just start singing that out of nowhere. I'll be cooking dinner.
The songs are good.
Well, the bumper map got ruined by that. Because it's connected height. I mean, normal. And the bump isn't large at all. Maybe I need to scale this up high like I did the last one. No.
Eric the Viking was okay. It wasn't as good as Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but it was a Monty Python film, but it came out later than all the other ones, and it wasn't as good. It's kind of weird. It was okay. That actor, I can't remember his name, but he's like pretty well known. Was Eric the Viking? Yeah, 1989. Tim Robbins. He was in Shawshank Redemption. High Fidelity. Oh, he was in High Fidelity. He was the boyfriend in High Fidelity. He was in Top Gun, apparently. He played Lieutenant Merlin Ward. He was in Howard the Duck. He was in Green Lantern, which I haven't seen. War of the Worlds, the 2005 one.
Do yourself a favor, don't watch it. Don't watch Green Lantern.
Yeah, it was real bad.
That's not horrible.
Yeah,
I
Andy
got
Dufresne.
so bored of it really fast.
You guys saw Shawshank Redemption, right?
Sounds familiar.
My grandmother loved that movie.
It was a good one. Yeah, he was the main character in that, and he was Eric the Viking.
Yeah, he was in a lot of movies. Like, wait, South, you really don't know Shawshank Redemption?
Sounds familiar. Probably just been a while since I've seen it.
It's a
Morgan
long
Freeman
movie.
in prison.
Yeah. I slightly remember it.
Yeah, that's all I had to say.
A long, sad movie.
Sounds kind of like my life.
Like the one guy Brooks, right? He lives out his sentence, and then he like hangs himself after getting out of prison. But yeah, they break out, they like dig a hole, break out. Pretty good film.
Imagine being a guy going to prison in like the 80s, getting out in like 2010 and seeing all the smartphones and technology.
Dude, that shit would be mind blowing.
You just came out into like a space age.
Yeah, but imagine like the same thing except in like the early 1900s, right? And you get out in the 50s. That'd be fucking crazy too, right?
Oh yeah.
Like you go into prison, the airplane hasn't been invented yet. You get out and people are taking fucking planes to anywhere they want. Fucking got phones and shit. They, like, yeah. computers, right?
Dude, computers come out like the 70s?
Nah, man, they came out in the 40s, dude. Think about it this way: IBM. They're
I don't know
one
if
of
it's
their.
like a personal computer.
Oh well, no, not a personal computer.
Industrial computers, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Did you know IBM actually worked for the Germans during the Holocaust?
I'm not surprised.
Because they were a census company. They used their computers for census stuff, and the German Nazis hired them to run a census on Jews, and they did it for them. IBM found all the Jews, and then the Nazis went and used that information to perform the Holocaust. It's fucking crazy, dude. You can't make this shit up. Fucking IBM. Not something they talk about all the time.
I bet. That's probably definitely want to be something you'd be proud of admitting to.
So the first commercial computer was 1971, where what they consider to be the first commercial one, the Ken Beck 1.
But when was the first computer?
First computer?
Yeah.
Find that. What was the first?
1943.
Because I know they use like a computer to assist with when to drop bombs. That was like one of the big things. This was programmable computer.
Supposedly there were analog computers like a long time ago. But all that shit broke.
Shit.
The first digital computer was 1941.
That's crazy.
And the most it could do is ping pong.
Okay, but analog computers go all the way back to 200 BC. You believe
Those
that
were just
shit?
like pretty much just calculators, right?
Well, yeah, but they were like complex mechanisms, you know what I mean? They weren't they're called Antikythera mechanism. And they were like a whole bunch of gears and shit that would perform mathematical calculations. But they go way back.
Yeah. 1801, Joseph Marie Jacquard, a French merchant, invents a loom that uses punched wooden cards to automatically weave fabric designs.
That sounds pretty crazy.
It's weird to think about. That's how computers were programmed at one point. They'll
The
take punch cards and put them in. It's like
my grandma used to do that. Like that was part of her job, yeah. Punch card operator.
I used to have to use those too. Fuck that shit.
I remember the Dewey Decimal System. That's pretty old.
Name sounds familiar.
That was how they cataloged books at the libraries back in the day before computers did it all.
Ah.
The card catalog system.
Alright. I better stop messing with this carpet. Because I might just end up just doing a material in Unreal Engine instead if I to see how I like it there.
Could do both.
Yeah, I can make the weird low-res version and Anomaly.
That's not bad, yeah.
You'll definitely screw with Indy. I got 2 lines written up already for the voice actor.
Damn, that's a lot of lines, man. No, I'm just kidding. It's a start, right? 2 lines? Holy shit, bro.
It's fucking crazy. Honestly, for me, that's a lot.
That's all the character is gonna say in the entire Anomaly Project game. Just 2 lines.
What are the 2 lines?
No, I'm sending them to you right now on Discord.
You can't remember them? There's only 2 of them, bro.
No, I can't.
They're that
remember
complex as sentences for him.
Bro, when I DM, my players have to remind me of what I said last time. Okay?
Well, the other players, not me, because I hardly remember shit.
Can I read them? Oh, I didn't expect to see anyone here. Clear his throat. I assume you want to get out of here. The tone is surprised at first, but changes to be professional like. Voice test 2. Hey, I would say I'm surprised you didn't see what was different, but that would be a lie. This is said right after the player fails. The tone is slightly condescending.
So when they go down the normal tunnel and there was actually an anomaly there.
Is that supposed to be hey or he?
It's like a chuckle. Don't seem surprised you didn't see what was different. That would be a lie.
I would say I'm surprised you didn't see what's different, but that would be a lie.
The real test is going to be like when we start play testing on how well we can actually swap the Anomaly projects ourselves.
Good. Wait, how many normalities do you have in your game?
49.
49.
Yeah, which is a lot more than you need, apparently. I was looking at the Exit 8 guy, and he's all like telling you all of the anomalies. There's probably only like 10 or 15 or something like that. I don't know, we probably look it up.
In that one's case, it's only that subway. Because the anomaly project that I played, like, I don't think any of them dropped below 50 for the amount of anomalies that there was in each level.
No, I think the lowest one was like in the 62.
No, there was one of them that only had like 50 something, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Might have been 52. And then the highest one was that tower one, which was like 100 something.
Yeah, we sure as hell ain't going that crazy with it. I think our goal is going to be like 50 each map. Alright, Rick,
There's
do you
31.
think you can speedrun your own game, though? Because, like, you know exactly what you're looking for in each one.
Well, yeah. There's 31 in Exit 8, by the way. I misjudged that. But yeah, I could speedrun my own game for sure. I don't know if it would be the world record, but I could speedrun it.
I mean, you could be the world record before the game's even released.
Before it comes out, for sure.
Release day 1 second into it, you already have the world record. Like, yeah, what up? World's first, bitch.
I could just program a button sequence that ends the game,
You know the worst part is a player would probably find that at some point if it was played religiously.
They didn't find it in Little Screamies, that's for sure. I actually hinted at it too. In Little Screamies, there's this game I made with a team, right? So you know how you can do like achievements?
Yeah.
And like you can change the image for the achievements?
Yeah.
Well, I did binary in the achievements, and it you know, at first glance it looks like they're all kind of the same. Because all of the clues in the game have like a little sheet of paper that has like 8 characters of binary on it. Well, each of those is actually a letter, and it spells something. And if you type in what it spells, then you can access the developer menu, which lets you fly and go through walls. But no one found it.
So you're saying I can beat the speed run by getting into dev mode?
Yeah. And I just told you how to do it too.
Hmm.
Oh, that's fucking great. I still want to try that legitimately, though.
Yeah, because you gotta do it on video and people would see what you did and then they'd be like, wait a second, you cheated. And then they'd have to make another thing.
Game. It's part of the mechanics.
Yeah, but in speedruns you can always say like a no cheat speedrun, because it's a cheat menu is what it is. It even 100%. Says when you open it, it says, "You little cheater."
I'd be like, yeah, I cheated. So what?
But that's how I made the trailer. Put on fly mode. Of course, I was in the engine, so I could just change it there. But you know, it's important to have that stuff in the build. Like, I mean, you could take it out, like for the like, you know, after you're done developing it. But when you're testing it, you want to test it like out of the engine. You know what I mean? And sometimes you gotta use the fly mode to test certain things, right?
Oh yeah.
That game was actually a lot of fun to make. I mean, it was stressful, you know, for sure. Like having a deadline, having a budget, having a team, and like managing the team, you know, like it was all stressful, but it was fun.
I mean, it's definitely an experience.
Oh, for sure.
At the least.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been cooler if like the game turned out better or like, you know, did better. But what are you gonna do, you know?
I mean, yeah, when you're not in 100% control and you got to take other people's stuff too, it's kind of gets a little bit chaotic.
Yeah.
One thing I want to do, which is like something once I get my skills better, but like those videos where like different teams and stuff work together to make like various parts of the game. Like one team starts off the project, then it gets handed off onto another team, and they make their own additions or edits onto the game, and it keeps going until like the last team does their version. I think
and
something like that.
Then who debugs it?
No one debugs it.
No one debugs.
Just, like, I want to see if I can find one of the videos.
That was definitely the hardest part of Little Screamies, though, was debugging other people's code.
Ah, gosh,
If I can find the video.
So, did you ever watch that Doors video I sent you?
What Doors video?
That answered that question.
The Doors, like the band? Or Doors like developing doors?
It was a whole thing about Doors system.
Ah, okay.
Like coming up with a solution for game development issues. The guy was going over like how like it's literally the door problem, right?
Yeah.
And he went over his solution for it. And how he made it work in his game.
Probably a pretty decent video concept, right?
Oh yeah.
Because like it's something that people deal with.
He's making a game called Blood Thief.
Oh, that video. Yeah. I saw that one.
Is it a vampire game?
No, you basically like dash around the map with the sword and you slay enemies.
So who gets the blood?
You technically do. I mean, I guess.
Do you rob from the rich and give to the poor?
No.
I mean, that's definitely a concept.
Do you gotta go to a blood bank after every level?
Just a little cutscene.
No, I'm sure it's decent if they're like, you know, making a video about it.
Yeah, I tried out the game a little bit. It's not bad.
Oh, you already tried out the game? I haven't even played it yet.
It's free on Steam.
Damn, free game on Steam.
Yeah, because it's a demo. And
Oh,
I got
okay.
so many maps.
He has a few devlogs online. They're all pretty good.
Yeah, I wish I was better at that kind of thing. Just writing it would take me so long, and then like shooting it, and then editing it, and then I'd be like, oh, I don't like this. And then it
like,
wouldn't be good.
Most of your time would be spent trying to create those videos instead of the actual game development.
Right. I feel like most of the time when devs, you know, take off on YouTube, that's what they end up doing is just making YouTube videos, and then yeah, they make a game, and like if they're, you know, if their audience is big enough, then the game will even do okay, but they still won't be making good games a lot of the time. I mean, not all of them, obviously, but like, you know, it's like, what do you do? You know, do you do what's easier because you're clearly good at it, or do you do what's more difficult and risky because every game is going to be a little bit different and always going to be at risk? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like who's a good example? Jonas Traoler, right? You guys know what I'm talking about?
I don't know who that is.
Never heard of him.
Oh, he's big. I'm probably just mispronouncing his name. He did this game called Will You Snail, I think is what it was called. And it was terrible. It just looked terrible. And it's terrible. But he was like this big YouTube developer. So like everyone bought it. I mean, not everyone, but like a whole fuckload of people bought it. Even though it looked like shit, probably played like shit. But, you know, it propelled him into making enough money to make another game and then another game. I think he's on his third or fourth game now. And each of them sell great. And they're probably getting better too, because you know, you get better over time. But it just goes to show that,
at least
like,
you hope you do.
yeah, if you like have the YouTube audience, that can like be enough. I mean, sometimes it doesn't even take a YouTube audience. Like, and you know, I don't like to talk crap about devs, especially for games I haven't played. But there's this one woman, I can't remember her name, Lentil or something like that. Not Lentil. Something like lentil. I don't know why I think lentil. Anyway, she made this game called Spilled, I think is what it's called. And it's like, it's pretty simple. You go around on a boat and you like suck up oil spills. And like, but she lived on a boat when she was making it. And you know, she's, you know, kind of cute, right? And she's got lots of selfies and you know, like, you know, playing her cards right, you know what I mean? Playing the I'm a game dev on a boat and I'm a girl and here's a bunch of selfies where I look pretty good, and guys, just not just guys but devs and non-devs flocked to that shit, you know what I mean? And her social media was blowing up before she even really had a game, right? Just saying she's a game dev that lives on a boat and follows her dream, like, that's enough, you know, it's because she had like all the other things in place, right? And then she just kept going with the social media, just hitting it really hard all the time, even though like she didn't have a whole lot to show for it. It was like enough. And then once the game came out, it sold like crazy, you know. She did really, really well with that, and I'm sure she made enough money to like just keep alive and make another game. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I sent you a video of what I was trying to describe. Like the teams don't even work together or communicate at all, and they just
Games without communicating. That sounds crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I took
Oh,
two
Blackthorn
things
production.
dancing and dance.
You would think
and
it
I
would
made them into a successful
it
business.
would end horribly, but
9 developers make a
at
video
the
game
end,
with no
once it got to the last dev, it actually wasn't a bad looking game. It looked like it would be pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Blackthorn. It's like a marketing company.
I'm not even sure who that is.
I think I'm in their Discord. Actually, I might have dropped out of their Discord. It's one of those things. It's like you want to like keep an eye on them, but you don't want to like drink the Kool-Aid. Oh, I still am in their Discord. They were like a big marketing company from like, I remember seeing them like growing in like 2014 or 2015, I think. They were big on Facebook actually back then, back when Facebook was kind of usable. And you know, I don't really remember, but they were very clickbaity and kind of not exactly scammy, but on the scammier side of things for sure. And then they just stuck around long enough, and now they're huge.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and I'm sure people have different feelings, of course. But yeah, I definitely got a weird vibe from them from the start. Like, they were more in the marketing of, you know, game dev marketing, like making money off of devs rather than making games, right? I always get this weird vibe when people are like that. It's like they see the money, but they see the devs as more money, and they're like, how can we make more money? Oh, let's sell things to the devs. It's hard to make games, we'll just sell things to the devs.
I don't know. I mean, I've always wanted to do something like that video, though. It looks like it'd be fun once I get my skills up there.
I'll probably check it out once I get a chance. I'm kind of doing something right now, but yeah, I don't know. I've been a part of some weird shit, right? So like one time I was in this group, and this started as a Facebook group thing back in 2017, and they were like, why don't all of us just make a game? Someone posted on a Facebook group, let's just all make a game together. And everyone was like, they're like, you know, it was very divided. Everyone was either like, that's a terrible idea, or everyone was like, yeah, we should, right? And so someone made like a link with like a Discord and like, all right, we're gonna do it. Everyone who wants to do it, you know, we'll show these other guys that we can do it. And I joined it because I wanted to see, you know, what happened, right? I wanted to watch the drama, right? I wanted to watch it unfold. And yeah, it was a pretty big waste of time. I didn't do anything, right? And I don't think anyone really did. Everyone just kind of like joined the group and was like, oh yeah, let's talk about a game. And then everyone had all these different ideas. And then like there was a document, but it was just like a bunch of different ideas. And then like no one could decide on anything. And then it was like, well, no one wants to work for free. And like there's too many people to rev share it. And like maybe we should split off. And maybe some of them did split off. I don't know. But like no one was really close to each other either. So like it was kind of a weird thing. I was in this other group, right? So one morning I wake up and I got a Discord message from a complete stranger from one of the dev Discord groups that I was in, and they're like, hey, I saw your work. Do you want to work with my team? And I was like, looking for work, you know? So I was like, okay, sure. Let's tell me about your game. And they're like, well, it was just played by Maths Chiefs, I think is the name. This YouTuber with like fucking, you know, millions of views or subscribers or whatever, and the game had like a fuck ton of views, like 3 million or something like that. I don't even know. It was a lot, and yeah, it was a bit of an asset flip too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so this dev was from Russia, been working on the game for like 3 years, and then this guy who contacted me was actually a voice actor that was going to work on the game, and he was trying to get together a team to help the game come out, right, to finish the game up, because the guy was like, could only do so much. He wasn't an artist, so all the assets, like the main character in the trailer that the Math Chiefs played or whatever was like Leatherface, like straight up an asset, Leatherface asset, and like they got a whole bunch of negative comments for that. Anyways, I was on the team. I did concept art for them, and I applied to be a 3D modeler, but they went with someone else, and I did the logo for them. And like eventually we did Kickstarter, or what was it? We did two different crowdfundings. I think there was a Kickstarter and like a Fig, right? It was a crowdfunding. Fig, yeah. I think that's what it was. Anyways, both of them failed. You never heard of Fig? It's an older one. Both of them failed, and then the dev was like, well, that's it. We're disbanding. We're not doing anything with this. Fuck it. And it sucked because like a lot of people, myself included, were just going to get rev share after we got the Kickstarter funded, right? So I didn't get paid for anything. And but luckily I had like kind of realized that was going to happen, so I did very little work. I didn't really apply myself. I just did the concept art for a few different characters and the logo. And like fucking years later, this same guy who found me, the voice actor guy, he's like, yo, this fucking dude, man, he fucking took the assets that we made and fucking like put the game out, right? He got a publisher deal. Fucking Critivo published his game and got him a publishing deal. And he had already gone to like all these other devs and been like, hey, yo, like, they took your assets kind of thing, which is funny because this guy, the voice actor, actually got paid. He was one of the few people who actually got paid. And so he like rounded up all these people who didn't get paid, and they were pissed, you know, and they were like reaching out to Critivo, and Critivo was like, no, we removed all the assets, and everyone was like, that's not even true, you know, and they're like, no, it's true. And like I was like, then why is my logo on your website? I didn't get paid for that logo. It's copywritten. I made it. So like, because when you make art, it's automatically copywritten in America.
Yeah.
So for them to just like have it up there and I didn't get paid for it is taking someone's, copywritten work.
Yeah.
And they took it down.
Oh. Man, and you
they
all
took it
could have
down.
sued him and got money that way.
Well, I mean, I didn't have money for a lawyer at the time. It was just
some lawyers will actually do it pro bono, so they would only take money like after the fact from like their
perhaps,
cut.
But I mean, they took down the logo. It wasn't like they were fighting me on it. You know what I mean?
Still though, like they tried to lie and then not pay anyone back for their work.
Yeah, and the weird thing is, Crytivo is a big fucking publisher. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I have not.
They're LA based.
No, we're nowhere even near LA, so.
Yeah, no, I'm not either, but they're big. I couldn't tell you what games they did because they're all kind of shit games, but they're a big publisher. Let's see, Crytivo. Let's see, what is their game say? Yeah, I don't know any of these, but there's a ton.
Go to the park with them today. It's like, no. I'll stay indoors where it's a nice AC. It's hot as hell out there. I don't like the heat at all.
Meanwhile, I spent all day yesterday from 7:30 a.m. all the way until 3 p.m. outside, putting up a whole new fence.
Fuck that shit. That's just no.
Their biggest game is called the Universe Sim.
Never even heard of that.
I didn't either. I only knew it because I had seen it on their website. But they do like hundreds of games.
Oh, quantity isn't that important. It's the quality.
Oh yeah, they're more of a quantity over quality publisher.
Ugh. I could never.
Oh, they're San Diego based. Sorry, not LA.
I could never be like that, where it's like where we're just trying to push out a shit ton of games. It's like, I'm gonna make sure the game looks good and if people would actually enjoy it. Because as like a gamer myself, it's like, if I bought a game and it turns out to be trash as hell, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I want my money back.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, especially as like a solo dev. It's a different thing when you're like getting paid by a company and they're like, making the choices and stuff like that. Then it's more like, well, I'm getting money to like work on my own stuff, that way I can fund to make a good game for myself. And it's not like I want to make a bad game, but if I'm being told to do things a certain way, then you have to do things that way. You know?
Like solo does one thing, but if you're a company and you're producing out like hundreds of games and shit because all you care about is numbers, then it's like,
yeah. Well, so the way
Nintendo's the way it is right now.
The way publishers usually work is that they'll like cut deals, right? And the way they do it is that they try to make money off of the developers, right? Because the developers usually don't have enough money to finish the project, right? But they want to finish the project, so they like cut them a shit deal, and then they make money off of both the game sales if it succeeds, and they make money off the devs if the game sales don't succeed. So they make money either way.
damn.
Yeah, a lot of publishers do that. There's this publisher called Nicalis. Have you heard of them?
I don't think so.
Let's see. It's a very controversial publisher. I'm trying to figure out what their biggest controversy was. I think they did Cave Story.
I don't think I've heard of that game.
You haven't heard of Cave Story? Interesting.
No. I have been looking more into like horror games and stuff though recently.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, that's an older game. Yeah, they kind of stole Cave Story apparently. I don't know. Can't remember the rest of the controversy, but there was a lot of bad stuff about Nicalis.
Jeez.
Yeah, well, you know, it's like predatory publisher deals, right? They trick devs into signing something that they don't fully understand. They pretend to be their friend, and then they fuck them over, you know? Like, there's this thing that publishers do where, you know, like, publishers go to, like, these big fucking GDC and, you know, big conventions, PAX and stuff, right? And they always spend, like, $1 million or more on, like, booths and stuff like that, right? Well, sometimes they'll get that money from developers, and they'll say, in the contract, it says, you know, we're going to do your marketing for you, which includes spending some money on a booth for, you know, this and that and the other thing and all these conventions. And then they'll say an undetermined amount of money needs to be spent on this, and that we'll decide on it when we get there, depending on, like, you know, all these different factors, right? And then in somewhere else in the contract, it'll say that you will only recoup your cost, your profit. You'll only make profit after the publisher recoups the cost of the marketing, right? So that means
that sounds sketchy right there.
It's totally sketchy, because then they can spend millions, and then you have to make back millions, and they don't even, when they go to these fucking conventions, they're not even there to promote your game. They're there to promote their big money makers. You know, they see you as already a failure, and they're gonna make money off you anyways. It's fucking crazy what some of these publishers do. And now they're not all like this, right? But yeah,
Still,
big publishers can be
that-
fucking bad.
The fact that they're even doing that is just.
It's a pretty normal thing for big publishers to do, to be honest, because they got to go to these conventions, right? And they got to come up with a way to pay the money to do that. And they do promote some games while they're there, and they might even have a poster of your game at their booth, you know. But they're not doing it like you would if you went there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, every publisher deal is different, and every publisher is going to treat every dev differently. So, like, yeah, I mean, you definitely just gotta, like, have a lawyer and, like, read what you sign and, like, you know what you're getting into. There's another thing where publishers, they'll get fucking devs drunk at these conventions and have them sign a deal when they're drunk, right?
And they'll do.
It's a thing.
And I'm guessing that the devs aren't smart enough to realize that they can actually take that to court and get out of it, because they weren't in a state where they could consent to such things.
I don't even know, you know? I'm not a lawyer.
Well, if they're not conscious enough to be able to sign such things, it's actually illegal.
It's signing under duress kind of thing.
Yep.
But the issue with that is you have to be able to prove it. You have to have a good enough lawyer to fight their lawyers. And sometimes in the stipulations, the contracts, it says you can't even sue them. So now you have to fight against that. Get that overturned into court. And that depends on the judge.
True. Some of them can be kind of sketchy.
Yeah, if it were me and I was gonna like go through a publisher and get funded through a publisher, I would only work with a publisher who's like fucking small and like has, you know, a track record of games that are like also small, and people that I could actually reach out to and talk to about like the finer details. You know what I mean? And that
Making sure you aren't going to get screwed over in the process.
Yeah, and even then, there's no guarantees that you won't get screwed, right?
Yeah.
The trick is to self-fund. If you can figure out a way to self-fund, like that's the way to do it, because then you make 100% of the profits. You know, you might make less profits, but you make 100%. The only time you would actually want to like work with a big publisher is say like your game does really well when you're already self-publishing, right? And then the ball's in your court. Then you can afford the lawyer, you know, then you can like shop for deals, right? And then say Devolver's knocking at your fucking door, right? And I'm not saying Devolver's like the world's best publisher, but they could be for some people for sure. Or like Donkey, right? Because like if one of those people wants your game on their roster, they're going to give you a better deal than the people who are coming to them saying, hey, what do you think of my game? Is this game good enough to be on your roster? You know what I mean?
Thank God me and PK don't gotta deal with that stuff.
But it could be a good thing if your game blew up, right? But then again, you might want to do it all yourself, you know? But publishing is like a fucking job in itself. You know, and if you're self-publishing, you gotta learn that shit.
PK, you're gonna have to get to it.
Fuck you! No hesitation. Immediately, he's like, "Get to work, motherfucker."
You're the one that gets into more of those business aspects type of stuff.
Doesn't mean I like to.
Well, you guys are gonna put your game on Steam, right?
Yeah.
And once we get far enough into development of like a mainstay game, so definitely not this game. This game isn't gonna have a whole bunch of eyes on it, and we don't really care. But the next game, we're definitely gonna be doing like game dev logs and stuff like that. Nothing fancy. We're gonna have it set up for like automatic repost onto websites like Twitter and Instagram, stuff like that. But that's about it. Ain't going too hard into publishing.
It's pretty much small stuff just to get our name out there, but not too big where we'll need to hire on someone who can actually do that shit for us.
Yeah, I want something to show for before we actually try to get out there.
What do you mean, like a social media manager type person?
No, what I'm saying about like something to show for, I'm saying like have a game already built.
Oh, I know what you mean, but
I mean, social
Sloth
media
mentioned
type
hired
person,
someone.
Yeah, someone who can promote and handle all that stuff.
So one piece of advice I would give on that is that no matter who you hire, they're gonna do a worse job than you could do because
100%.
They didn't make the game.
Doing it.
Oh, I thought we would just get someone to do that for us.
But you can, but they're gonna do a worse job than you would expect. Like pretty much hands down, yeah. The thing is that you're passionate about it because you made the game, and it might take some learning, but you gotta be your biggest cheerleader. You can hire other people too, but they're not gonna be as big of a cheerleader as you, especially if you're not very good at being your own cheerleader. Like, they'll do a better job if you can kind of show them where your expectations are, but they still won't reach your expectations. At least from my experience. I've only hired one person to do this kind of thing for me, and they basically ripped me off.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's so common for that kind of stuff to happen all the time. And especially when like people plan on making a game, they start the process and then like they just kind of slowly stop working on it out of nowhere.
The developer or the social media marketer?
Developer.
Yes, this happens too. Take a look at Retro Spaceball. No, I was actually thinking about jumping on Retro Spaceball today. I didn't though. I guess I still could. I don't know. You know, it's one of those things now. It's like I've been away from it for so long. I'm kind of scared to get back into it because it's like a can of worms that has been like sealed for a long time.
You can too.
But it's a beautiful can of worms. I am seriously in love with that game, though. It is. See, I didn't have too like high expectations for it. I was like, okay, it looks kind of interesting. It looks cool. I really like the style of it, right? And then I got to start to play it, and I was like, okay, no, there's a lot to this that I like, and I wanted to see it completed. Like, I thought that was a game you were currently working on at the time.
Well, I appreciate that. And I do plan on finishing it. It's just one of those things, man. It's like, it's not an easy game to make. And, got really
like
into Game Boy
memories.
games. What's that?
Kind of like liminal memories, where it's, the game we want to make is just right now. It's kind of out of our scope at the moment.
Yeah, that's our big magnum opus kind of game.
Well,
And then the project after that one, we already have that part kind of thought out, at least for story-wise.
What's funny about Retro Spaceball is this is so actually I started a game in 2014 and that had like the original DNA for Retro Spaceball, and like I had to shelve it, and like the code was the language that I was using was deprecated, and I didn't know enough to make it work, and so I started Retro Spaceball. And eventually, Retro Spaceball started to get some of this DNA from the first game in it, and now I'm having to like cut that stuff out of it because it's like overscoped. It's just too big. You know?
Wait, what coding? What language?
Unity script.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like a JavaScript wannabe.
Yeah, and now they completely overhauled it. By now.
It's deprecated, yeah. They do C# only.
Well, I mean, even with the C#, like they changed up a shit ton on how they work. Like now, as long as you know how to work with entity component systems, you can make 3D games that has like thousands of 3D models and stuff out onto the map.
Did they ever finish ECS though?
I believe they did. I think they're still working on it, but I believe right now, as is, it's usable.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I personally won't ever go back to Unity, simply for the fact that they're kind of screwing over a lot of their devs at the moment.
Oh, they rolled all that back, but still, the fact that they even made the attempt
shows that they might do it again later, just hopefully not as noticeable.
Yeah, as soon as they went IPO, I was like, oh, this doesn't look good. But I'm also like, you know, kind of deep into the Unity stuff, you know, like it's hard to switch engines once you're quick at an engine.
I mean, we started off with Unity and then switched to Unreal Engine.
But Unreal Engine is not really that much
Unity.
better.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, Unreal is, you know, publicly traded as well.
Yeah, but they don't actually take a portion of your cut at all until you hit like $1 million.
Neither does Unity.
Yeah, Unity was just pretty much the same thing. It's like, last time I remember, like, from like almost like 8 years ago, was fucking 250,000 before they started taking anything, and it was a small amount too.
Oh, before they make you have the pro version?
Yeah.
But that wasn't even like taking money, that was just making you pay for the software. Right?
Yeah.
It was even more before they started taking a cut.
They started taking a cut around like that point. Damn.
From what I understand, the deals are about the same for Unity and Unreal. I know that Unity had all that weird shit going on, but they rolled all that back with the install
I think one
fees.
of the biggest difference is Unreal is owned by Epic Games, which they're like a company that loves to fucking give out stuff for development and towards other shit. Unlike Unity, who's just a for-profit company, they could care less about the individual.
Well, technically, they're both the same, except that Unity never finished the game that they were working on, and then they started selling the engine. And then
Unity was making a game.
Yeah, Unity engine started as just like any other engine. Let's make a game. Let's make an engine. And then it was the first engine that was like readily available on Mac, and that's why it did so well, I think, because there wasn't a whole lot of ways to make games on Mac. It's weird that Unity started on Mac, and then it went over to PC and Linux, and then I think there's a Linux version of it. I think you can use Linux.
I know Unreal Engine does.
Yeah. But yeah, like it just grew and grew, and then they never got into making games again, as far as I know. Although I heard that they were making a game finally. It sure is hard to find this shit. You try searching it, and it's all about making games with Unity. Yeah, April 3rd, 2025. Games from scratch on YouTube. Unity is now a game developer, and it's about time. So there's, I don't know how accurate that is because it's a YouTube video, but there's people talking about it.
I wonder what they're developing.
I don't know. Maybe it talks about it on the video. Let's see. It's only 7 minutes long.
Yeah, I've seen some videos.
It's called Gigaya. Oh wait. Now it's saying that it's discontinued. Oh, that's from 2022.
What was the first ever game that you ever made?
The first game that I finished?
I wouldn't say finished. Just like started to make and you got something that was actually kind of playable.
The first digital game?
Yes, digital.
Well, I made this dice game because I couldn't figure out how to code, and then I went like around 2015 or so, I made a mobile version of it. And that was playable. It wasn't finished by any means, but it was playable. I don't have it anymore because I switched phones. I called it Solar Elements. It was a dice game. But well, I also made a Destructions of the Heaven wasn't very finished. There was a playable demo that I gave to some of my friends, but it wasn't very good. Yeah. And then Light Switch Crusader in 2017. that was like the first time I actually published a game and put it up on the internet. Obviously for free, but it was a team project. I just did the art and I designed the game. And that's still on my itch. People still play it every once in a while too, like once a month or something like that. Twice a month, people play it. But I'm convinced about half the. What's that?
It's kind of crazy. People still play a game that you made so long ago.
Yeah, especially because it's a game jam game. We made it in 72 hours. I did update it with a second level at one point.
First game I made was a wave defense game. Pretty much, you were holding a beachfront. You had a first level, and then you have the top level. They had to earn points to pay for, and then you can like buy guns and stuff like that. I never got to the point where you could actually purchase anything, so that kind of stuff. But they're like these basic AI guys would just kind of walk up on the beach and stand and stare at you, and you just take your machine gun and just mow them down. That was the first game I ever made.
Mine was a text-based RPG game.
Oh yeah, like completely
the
text.
Layout was all text, like the map itself, and you pretty much walked around and you fought monsters, and collected items, and I believe I was working on a shop system before I stopped doing that, and that was like back when I was like getting out of high school type of thing. But then I got into college and stopped doing that, and then yeah.
And then not too long after that, this motherfucker asked me if I wanted to join on with him on his business idea to make video games.
Mm-hmm.
We started like 12 games and never finished one.
How long ago was that?
2015.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, we've been at this for a long time. We keep coming back to it, leaving it, coming back to it. This is the most serious we have ever been. This is probably the furthest towards actually getting a game done and out there. We got
So real quick,
made some assets started.
I found the game. It's called Survival Kids, and it's a Konami game that is being developed by Unity for the Switch 2.
Oh.
It's a reimagining of a IP from that was the last release was from 1999.
The moment you switched to, you lost me. I was like, nope. I no longer care.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying like go out and play it. I'm just saying that it's interesting that Unity is a game developer still. Like this is their first game that they're actually going to finish, assuming that they finish.
I bet it's all hinged on the idea that Nintendo's still doing really good.
Oh, it says it's a day one release for Switch 2, so it must have come out at this point. Wait, what did you say? I missed that. I was reading.
I guess it would hinge on the idea of how successful Nintendo's going to be with the Switch 2. But I guess they've already released it, then it kind of defeats that idea.
Oh, as far as Unity making more games, or what?
As far as making the game that they currently made. Like, I did.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it came out.
No, I'm kind of sick of Nintendo at this point.
Oh, I think the whole world is.
After the CEO died, the company died with him.
And especially after what they've been doing to Power World. I'm like, bruh, at this point it's just harassment and it's public. And Nintendo's just getting away with it.
Well, it would be if they were an American company, but they're both Japanese companies, right?
Yeah, and their patents work differently there.
And
But it's still bullshit.
Oh, it's total bullshit for sure. But it's also bullshit that Pal World kind of got themselves into, you know, like knowingly, right?
Well, they weren't trying to get a lawsuit after Nintendo.
Well, they could have avoided it, but yeah.
All Nintendo's doing is making it so like other devs know not to publish games there in Japan, because Japan's just gonna let it slide on Nintendo harassing other dev companies.
It's that, but also it's trying to milk that for money too, right? It's try to scare the competition and make money while they're at it.
True.
hey, like the whole rumors was that Sony was talking to Power World to get an exclusivity deal, and Nintendo saw that coming along. Was like, no, you can't have a Pokemon-like game. We kind of have to stop this from happening.
Pretty much. But didn't that actually go through with the PlayStation deal?
Did it? Did they exclusive?
I don't know about exclusive. I don't think it was exclusive, but I think they got a deal with them. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it's on. I believe it's on both PS4, PlayStation, and Xbox, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, they have partnered with them and Aniplex to form a Power World Entertainment Inc., a joint venture focused on expanding the Power World IP through licensing and merchandise.
Yeah, so they're published by PlayStation now, or partnered, I guess. Maybe not published, but partnered. So I think
like
that's
what Game Freak is to Nintendo.
Well, Game Freak is like a subsidiary of Nintendo, isn't it? Don't they fucking own Game Freak now?
See, if Nintendo was smart about it, they would be
like the company. That's what the Power World company is for.
See, if Pokemon was smart about it, they would have they would be doing what Terraria is doing and doing a collaboration project with them. Because, like, then people would be like, okay, yeah, Nintendo's not a crap company.
Okay,
They
so
went completely different route.
Game Freak is its own company, but Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures Inc. jointly own the Pokemon company. If that makes sense. So Game Freak's biggest game isn't owned entirely by them. But honestly, Game Boy Camera was better than Pokemon.
I don't know what that one is.
You don't remember Game Boy Camera?
No.
It was amazing.
Shame.
I personally like Digimon more than Pokemon also.
Yeah, I never got into Digimon. Honestly, I didn't really get into Pokemon either. I had Pokemon Red, and that was cool. But I really liked breaking the game. Like Missing No. I thought Missing No was the coolest.
Until it crashes your game.
It never crashed my game.
One of the lucky few.
Yeah, I had it crash my game before.
What did it do?
I couldn't play it.
Did it like corrupt the data and then the game didn't work anymore? Really?
Yeah.
Like it just wouldn't work at all?
Even creating a new character is just bugging out on me.
It destroyed the it has the potential to destroy the memory of the game. So you pretty much brick the entire thing.
That did not happen to me. Yeah, no, I kept playing it. I would fight with it. And,
one thing I'm glad they got away from is so with the Game Boy Color games, the cartridges themselves had a battery life itself.
Pretty much all cartridges have a battery in them.
Do they?
Yeah. But they use better batteries later in the life of cartridges. I mean, not the Switch, you know, but because those don't have batteries. Those are more like SD cards, right? But Super Nintendo had batteries, NES had batteries, Game Boy had batteries. I'm pretty sure Nintendo 64 has batteries. They're just better batteries and last longer, but they're probably going to start breaking soon.
Oh yeah, like CMOS batteries, yeah. It all depend on the specific cartridge, but yeah, a lot of them did.
Yeah. Yeah, because some of them, they use the memory card, like Turok, you know, and shit like that. You couldn't save your game if you didn't have the memory pack. But other
the
ones...
expansion pack.
No, not the expansion pack, the memory pack in the back. Because there was the expansion pack that went into the system, and then there was a memory pack that went in your controller, right? They weren't cheap either, and they didn't hold much memory. But yeah, a lot of the first party ones had save systems on the cartridge, which means they needed a battery. Because what the battery actually does is it keeps the cartridge on. It keeps that RAM data in the like a ROM thing, you know, like it keeps that battery keeps the charge alive, so that way that data doesn't delete itself. Kind of a weird thing, but that's how the batteries work. And honestly, they still do homebrew that way. It's just they use better batteries now.
So
a lot of
not as noticeable that they're using it. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the older cartridges are like people will refurbish them by putting new batteries in them. Some crazy shit, but yep, that's technology for you. It's the SRAM, that's what it is. Static RAM. Yeah, it looks like N64 developers had 5 different options for save storage. An EEPROM, or SRAM, or FRAM, but different types of each. So EEPROM, SRAM, or FRAM.
What the hell, that load and render mode? Weird.
Whoa.
Probably object mode. Oh no, I just want the torus. Right click, shade smooth. Okay, a little too smooth.
Oh, you sent me a friend request, huh?
Yeah, I sent you the link to the video I was talking about earlier.
I saw that, but I didn't see the friend request. I accepted. We're friends now.
Yay. We're buddies.
Dude, it's so weird though. Like, every time I get a friend request, my gut instinct is to just ignore it because it's always some random.
I know that feeling. I mean, like, so many Discord servers just for, like, mostly for the stickers or soundboards. You don't get random friend requests from people from within those servers.
Yeah, I'm in a bunch of dev servers and they're just fucking scammers in those.
I've come across a lot of those, too. Like, I've seen, like, especially on, like, Facebook posts or Facebook group chats I'm in, that, like, people post ads, and I'm like, okay, I'll join the Discord, just check it out, and then there's, like, a bunch of scam stuff going on, and then I'll get random message from somebody in that server all of a sudden, and it's like, nope, I'm out.
Hey, you want to buy my artwork?
Oh my god, so many of those. They'll be like, so what do you do? I'm like, I'm an artist. Like, oh, so are you interested in seeing my artwork? Like, maybe. Like, oh, so do you want to buy it? Like, I make my own art. So do you want to buy my art? Like, it's like they don't even pay attention, you know? And then, you know, you like, you don't click on their link ever, right? But like, if you like look up what they're trying to, you know, who they're saying they are without like clicking on their link, and you like go there, it's like a group of people. It's not even them. It's like, it's some bullshit. Scammers.
Yeah, a lot of those are AI things going around doing that.
Yeah.
But I always try to coax out like a real person out of it, and then I'll start treating them like they're my boyfriend or girlfriend, right? And then I'm like, why are you cheating on me? Why are you doing this?
Jeez, what does your wife think of that?
So she thinks it's hilarious. I do this dumb stuff all the time. She like, oh, these people like, what the fuck is going on? What is wrong with this person? But they stay talking to you for a long time. It's weird.
That is weird.
Then I always like kind of like sneak in there like, hey, you want to buy my stuff?
Man, I had one that was so weird. It was like a marketer, but they weren't like, it was weird. They weren't like being straight up like, hey, buy my shit. They were just like asking me a bunch of fucking questions. I couldn't tell if they were real or not. It was crazy. I'm trying to find it.
They're trying to steal your identity. They're gonna become the new Rick.
No, it wasn't even like that. It was just like, yeah, it was weird shit. I'm trying to find them. I might have deleted it.
Hey, Sloth. If I knew making this slide materials would be this easy, I would have done it a long time ago.
Sir, one's supposed to be red.
Look, this is just an experimentation at this point. But still, like, really? This is it?
I mean, sure, if that's all you want to do, alright.
I mean, I'm probably going to add some more gloss effect to it. And
I mean, like, kind of like how some slides have, like, a little platform that you sit on before you go sliding down.
Yeah, no. This isn't the final slides. Like, I will be changing this up. Like, because this is just a torus with one end expanded out.
And then you gotta create the animation for using the mannequin to have them slide down the slide.
Oh, I found it. Hello, are you the actual owner of Retro Spaceball? I recently came across it and saw that it's set for release soon. The game really caught my interest, and I'd love to learn more about it. Would you be open to a quick chat?
That comes off
Nice.
creepy. I don't like
And I'm
that.
like, I am the actual owner. Thank you for your interest. Nice to meet you, or nice to meet. I'm really curious about what inspired you to create Retro. What's the story behind its development? And then I like gave him a long message. That very cool. It always amazing to see ideas and experiences turn to full-blown games. And then I talked some more, and then they said, of cause, bro. No matter how good we are, there will always be individuals who are doing and know where to fit what bug in what hole, and also have seen simple games rank on Steam and itch.io. So there is more to things than you know. So what the most challenging part for you? And I talk about architecture. So the game dev in itself is most challenging. The evolving though. Finalizing a game before launch must be an intense process. Are you doing early access, a full launch, or any demo releases before the big day? And then I mentioned some other shit, and it's like, well, that sounds solid. You might not be actively engaged in marketing, but are you looking at for visibility and engagement before stuff even get ready? Are you looking for increasing wish list? Yeah. And then I said, you never answered my question. Where did you discover the project? That sounds more like it. Did you find the game on itch? On Steam. I play around more with Steam. Hey, hello. This was like a day later, right? Hey, hello. What's up? You busy? I'm always busy, to be honest, but how can I help you? Okay, boss. Also, building an app. Just feel if we continue our chat. Just feel if we can continue. I'm not misreading it. He's literally doing that. And then I said, what else did you want to chat about? And then another day goes by. And then he says, hey, Sprite, one of my fave. What up, Rick? And I said, what do you mean? And then he says, the game. I'm like, what game? A Sprite is a game, isn't it? I said no. And I fucking blocked him. He was literally trying to tell me that A Sprite was his favorite game.
Okay, no.
Because he saw that I was, quote, playing A Sprite, right?
Yeah, like you're constantly shows that you're on that. But the fact that they're stalking you like that and clearly making up lies all the way through.
Yeah, I didn't wait to find out where that was going. I just blocked them at that point. Because they're like clearly a person with all the spelling errors, but they were also clearly not an English speaking person. Because like some of that was just so broken, it didn't even make sense, you know?
I would have been ignoring them a long time ago.
Well, it's weird because like when you have a game that's like available, like you get some weird shit from actual people. And sometimes it's okay, you know? But other times it's not.
You're telling me the APK is gonna get weirdos messaging us?
Yes.
If the game is good enough, yeah.
I'm going to have so much fun messing with these people.
By the way,
I mean,
PK,
Retro Spaceball's not even that big, and it gets some weirdos for sure.
Am I one of those weirdos?
No. Dude, one time...
The hesitation! The hesitation!
he just doesn't want to
I
hurt
didn't
your
know what the hell
feelings.
you were talking about. I was like, what the hell is this guy saying? No, one time, and this wasn't even that like a weirdo. This was actually pretty cool. This person just gave me $50, like donated $50 on itch. And they're like, they said, I've never donated to a game dev before. Is this cool? I was like, that's very cool. Thank you. And that was it. That was like the last, they didn't even download the game. They didn't play the game. They just donated $50 and then messaged me. And that was it.
They had like some fortune cookies say give out a fortune to a game dev and your true fantasies will come true, something like that.
I didn't know what to do, honestly, but like I was grateful, you know. I told him I was grateful, and then I looked at the downloads and there were no downloads. I was expecting there to be a download, you know, like I kind of monitor that shit. I keep track of like if people play my game, you know.
Yeah.
And no one had played it like all week, even though I got $50 and talked to someone about it. Very strange. But I can't complain about that, right? I mean, they literally gave me money.
$50 was $50,
right? Yeah, I mean, it would be cooler if they like gave me some feedback and like, you know, told me what they liked about it or didn't like about it or whatever. But yeah, I'll take the $50 for sure.
By the way, PK.
Take your money.
Oh, what are we gonna do about Discord once we start publishing games, or start doing blogs and stuff? Because we'll obviously have minors that are gonna want to join it.
No. No minors. We have no reason to be talking to any fucking minor. If they want to,
I'm not talking about
say anything, they can say it in the YouTube channel chat.
Right.
Pretty
they ain't
much
coming into the Discord server. They don't need to.
Well, the problem is that they'll lie, because minors know that they don't. First of all, they shouldn't be telling people their age. But second of all, they don't know better to not join when they're not old enough.
Yeah.
And we've had a few people already that have gotten into our Discord server that turned out to be like 16. And they're like, oh, yeah, no, bye. Because, you know, they always slip up.
And they'll try telling it to people that aren't one of us admins and stuff, or me, the owner. And then we'll come into call and someone will be like, hey, you know this person's a minor, right? I was like, what?
Damn.
Let's fix that.
Yeah, I never had an issue with that. One community member was like 19 when they joined, and that was kind of like yee to me. But now they're like 22 or something, so it's pretty normal. And they're still around. They still post like all the time. So
that's cool.
Ours is at least 18 plus. If you're an adult.
That makes sense. I mean, it's a. You know.
At one point, we held a vote in the server, like, "Hey, would everybody be okay allowing 16 and up come in?" And everybody voted no. I was like, "Okay, that's
a couple that voted they don't care." I was one of those that didn't care. Granted, I wouldn't really be socializing much with the minors outside of like the game we were playing at the time. I want to say we're starting up the ATM 9 server. No, or was it the Deceased?
10?
It was either ATM 9 or Deceased Craft.
I think it was Deceased Craft because we're trying to get more people in.
Yeah.
Like, I have no idea, like, or I mean, no problem gearing my content to be like okay for kids, but I'm not trying to pander to kids. I'm not trying to bring on kids, and I'm definitely not trying to have kids in my Discord. You know what I mean? But if people were to like comment on YouTube, or someone wanders into Twitch who isn't old enough, but they, you know, obviously aren't, because I think you gotta be 18 to be on Twitch, right?
14.
Oh, 14. So yeah, some young people might wander in on Twitch, and I'm not gonna like call them out or say you can't be here or whatever, but like I'm also like, you know, not trying to have that either, you know.
If you type in chat and you say I'm 13 years old, you get immediately banned.
Yeah.
Like, you're removed from the platform entirely.
Well, that's smart. Because, well, first of all, I think it should be older. Like, for being real here. Because I don't know. I don't know, man. When I was young, I used to go on chat rooms at like 14. And
yeah, that shit was kind of crazy.
It was.
The weird people that you would meet on there that'll talk about the most nastiest thing to a child.
What was it? There was like some old web game for like it was like a 2D chat room game.
Guy online.
No, it was different.
Bro, the one I was on was Guy Online. Oh my fucking god, that one
was cringy, but
that was full of pedos.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about.
Like,
You've never heard of Gaia Online?
Nope. I just use Yahoo and AIM.
No,
and
these
MSN
were
Messenger.
2D chat rooms. These weren't like text chat. These were like 2D.
No, I never did that.
I wonder if Guy Online still exists.
I believe it does. Just not as active anymore.
Holy shit, it does.
I'm not
But
surprised.
yeah, the weird thing about like early 2000s chat rooms was that everyone remember ASL, right?
Yeah.
Age, sex, location, like that was like no one was like worried back then, but now everyone's like, I don't want people to know my anything, like, and it makes sense,
Yeah, because now it's a lot easier for you to come across someone who can track your location and figure out who you are, where you're at.
Or like I don't know, like I don't hide my age, but like a lot of people my age would, right? Because like it's hard to make friends when you're 40. I'm not 40 yet, so it's okay.
Hence the word yet.
So I sent you a picture. This is what Gaia is now.
Where is this picture at in the chat?
Oh, I just sent it to it's a new female character, so
yeah, it's definitely not appropriate for chat.
What the actual fuck did? It used to just be full of a whole bunch of cool anime cringe kind of emo characters.
No, it's basically.
I'm getting a raid. RSVP ASAP. Thanks for the raid. How you doing?
Hey, nice.
How was the game dev stream?
I feel bad for them on what they're walking in on.
Love your streams, RSVP ASAP.
How you doing? Welcome in. Everyone should check out RSVP ASAP if they haven't yet. She does game development and pixel art, and she's making My Tiny Park. You can wishlist it, and there's a link for that.
It is an adorable pixel art game.
Oh, and they apparently play Valheim also.
Oh yeah, and they play Valheim.
I haven't seen one of those streams yet.
Yeah, I just saw a video like 8 months ago.
She says, haha, we play all sorts, and thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm just testing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. If you've got things that you need to do, eat or sleep or whatever it is, I totally understand if you need to raid and run. But you're also welcome to hang. And it's great to see you. We were chatting about some old web chat, 2D web chat. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, Gaia Online.
Gaia Online. It used to be full of cringe teens and older men.
Okay, how'd you even find that image? Like,
it was on the first. It's on the main page.
What?
You're gonna make some nachos, but I'll be lurking. Cool. Well, I appreciate the lurk, and I hope you enjoy your nachos. I hope they're nice and spicy. RSVP ASAP says, LOL, I still have a Gaia account. I thought they were saying Guy Online. I was like, Guy Online?
Gaia.
Sounds creepy as fuck. Guy Online.
It's crazy to me that it still exists even today. And they have almost 6,000 people online.
Not as big as it used to have been, but shit.
I wonder if my old password still works.
I wouldn't even know what I use for my email.
I know exactly what I used.
Well, I'm pissed that Yahoo Chat got taken down. Because I used that up until the bitter end. I was in this DJ community. It was actually really cool. We would like take turns locking the mic, and I had all these hack tools because I made friends with a hacker, and they needed a beta tester, so I beta tested these hack tools for Yahoo. RSVP says, I've met some pretty awesome friends on Gaia, honestly. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a thing until this conversation. A lot of great artists on there. Interesting.
I found that character, that profile that has that character. Her
Right?
page ain't much better.
Alright, I can send you the screenshot. This isn't inappropriate. The tagline on this though is crazy.
Are you sending it in DM or in chat?
Yeah,
What?
DM.
Oh, okay.
DM. It's a screen capture, so.
It was all about the dress up though, was it? Oh.
Oh my god, getting the coolest clothings was like the main thing you did. You would play like mini games to earn gold unless you had parents who had money. I wasn't one of those.
I can share this on
Just
chat.
enough gold to buy like these wings and this cool like outfits. I don't know what it is now.
Hide
today,
your
but, like,
shameful nudity. Go shopping. Did it cost money?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, you could pay real money, and it wasn't cheap either.
Could you do it for free?
Yeah, you play like mini games and stuff like that to get free cash.
Crazy. The fits were everything. Now there's so many items. Are you still a user? A Gaia user? RSVP?
I don't get my account anymore.
I didn't even know this was a thing.
This is all I did when I was a teenager.
There was another 2D chat room, and you could dress up your character, and you could dress up your entire chat room itself too.
I think I might have gone to that one because there was this band that was playing in a 2D chat room that was like a stage, and like that the chat was all in the audience, and they played their whole set in this thing, and I went in there once because I saw a link on Facebook. And that's the, like you say, 2D chat, that's the only time I could think of that had like, you know, avatars with a chat.
I just can't
Reminds me of
remember
Adventure Quest.
That,
Have you ever played Adventure Quest?
That game still exists.
I don't know what that is.
Adventure Quest is like one of those original MMO not MMO, but an RPG games online. It's like a turn-based attack system game. It's absolutely confusing to understand playing it, but it was highly addictive.
RSVP says, not really, but like 10 years ago, I had a resurgence where I was right into the dress-up contest. And Tanker's back. Welcome back, Tanker.
Now they got Adventure Quest 3D. Yeah, there's a 3D version of Adventure Quest.
It doesn't even look half bad either.
What was that, that, I think it was PlayStation, life sim type game. First, no. What the hell was that called? You guys know what I'm talking about? It was like a console game where you like could have like real estate.
Sims?
No, not Sims. Anyway, dinner time. I'll be
Well, no,
lurking.
there's
Yep,
like a
thanks, RSVP. I appreciate the lurk. What was that,
I
Slav?
think there was a PlayStation Home.
Yeah, what was it? Is that what it was?
I think that's what it was called. You could like go into like various rooms and stuff, and they had like mini games and crap.
Oh,
And
that
it
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was so stupid.
And you could
That was-
unlock different skins and outfits by the games that you played.
And was it just
They
called
heavily
Home?
encourage you to buy it.
I believe it was.
Oh yeah,
PlayStation
you're right.
Home.
It was PlayStation Home. Yep, that's the one I was thinking of.
They had this Mafia game on there that I kind of liked.
I didn't have a PlayStation. Well, one of my roommates did, and they showed it to me. I was like, that looks really stupid.
It was.
It was.
Like I get what they're trying to do. Like they're trying to do like the Ready Player One type of thing, but their way around it was so horrible.
I don't think the technology was really there for it to be a real thing.
You know.
Like VR
like-
chat nowadays definitely does it like a 10,000 times better.
Yeah, but even VR chat's very.
They're full of
can
the
only-
weirdos.
I can only do so much
So
VR chat.
PlayStation Home came out in 2008,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, with PS3, if I recall right.
and Ready Player
Yep.
One came out in 2011. Like was written in 2011.
Yeah.
So it definitely predates Ready Player One.
Well, I mean, like they're trying to go that route, like what
Like
they're
the
trying
metaverse?
to do.
They copied them. He's just saying it's the same like idea.
Do you guys know what the metaverse is?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
The
Don't
Facebook
care.
thingy.
No, it's Facebook stole the name from a book called Snow Crash.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
The 1994 book, Hacker's Samurai book. It's actually a really decent book. Although it does have a sex scene with a 14-year-old and a Aleutian psychopath who's like the bad guy. So the protagonist and the antagonist have a sex scene, and she's underage. And other than that, the book is really good. But that one scene makes the book like, I guess it's still okay. But it'd be better if it didn't have that scene.
Well, of course.
Yeah. Like they almost made it okay because she was like, she had this like thing in her cooch that would like, it was like a security system for her cooch, right? And like, so she's like, you know, her plan is to like use it against the guy, right? But then they ruin it by like letting her enjoy it, right? Because she enjoyed it.
Somebody
No,
had a
it's not
sick
good.
fantasy while writing that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Neil Stevenson was his name.
Neil Stevenson.
I think that's his name. Yeah, he also wrote Cryptonomicon. I didn't read that one. But Snow Crash was pretty good. Like, Amazon was going to make it into a series, and then they didn't, which kind of sucks. But yeah, the whole thing was good, other than that one scene where it was like, did they really have to do that? You know? Yeah, like, so there's a drug in VR, right? Because they have like this whole metaverse, right? They've got the Matrix, basically. you goggle in, they called it. You goggle into the metaverse. And that's where everyone would like hang out, like do their avatar shopping and shit. They'd have like, you know, virtual real estate and shit. Companies would work in VR and stuff like that. Pretty much what sorry, go ahead.
So similar to what Metaverse is trying to do. Exactly,
yeah. So that's why they took the name. But it's funny because it was a dystopian future novel. Right? So like they're like, oh yeah, that's what we're trying to do, dystopian future, yeah. But yeah, there's a drug in the book that makes your VR thing crash, and it like causes you to like die in real life. So like, yeah, using a bitmap that kills you. Pretty fun.
Sword Art Online.
What's that?
Sword Art Online.
Oh, they do that too?
Their whole first half of the first season was if you died in the game, you die in real life.
Ah.
And everyone was stuck in the game, like they log out, didn't work and stuff, so they were stuck in the game itself.
So they're just shitting and pissing themselves?
Yeah, well, for the most part, most of them ended at the hospital, pretty much.
Like 80% died within the first like week of the game.
Yeah.
Damn.
And then the rest, they were put into hospitals and attached to machines.
Goalie on the shore, RSVP raid. Sorry, late. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you being here. Hope you had fun in RSVP's stream. We're testing Demonfish Dead Ahead here and chatting with some friends who are also making a game.
Sloth, I made the slide look wrinkly.
I saw that. That's weird looking. Got the wrinkle slide.
Yeah. Oh
Not
god,
really
that's way. God, that's way too wrinkled.
How about now?
It's not even to the smooth part yet. It's at that really wrinkled part.
You can make some really cool stuff with this, though. At this point, I'm just playing around with the colors.
Jeez, that's way too smooth.
I wonder if I put it through the thickness, what it'll do. Nothing. What about volume? What can the material output do? Alright, well, what if we add in a bump? Shift A.
Man, this map I made for Demonfish Dead Ahead is so confusing. I'm like lost, even though I made it.
Imagine how the players are gonna feel when they're playing it.
Well, it's supposed to be a challenging level, so I think it might be okay. But also,
that's
you're right.
Such a cool effect. Yo. Just wait till it gets to it.
All I see is white.
It's rendering. So Rick, is it going to give you like a mini map that you can look into, or like are you just kind of screwed if you're a player?
You know, I want to do a mini map, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to do it because of the amount of detail. Right?
Yeah, you only have a limited amount of pixels.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe I could probably do it if I don't use any sprites on this, like actors on the screen. I'll have to use like tile swapping then somehow. Yeah, I don't know how to indicate where the player is that way then. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can figure it out. It's gonna be tough though, because there's so much detail in the map. But yeah, I can't even figure out where I am on the map. I'm like looking at the map and I can't figure out where I'm at. Like there's a
I'm trying to find you too, man.
There's a thing here, right? So there's a lighthouse and then like a line and then like a dot and like a chunk, right? So like there's a lighthouse and a line. Is this it? This must be it, right? I must be all the way up by the frog. That's got to be it.
On your stream, my character is just kind of sitting behind a bush.
But that's not even it. Oh wait, this is it. This is the frog. Oh, okay, I am by the frog.
Yeah, because your character looks like he's creeping.
I'm creeping on Rick right now.
You're creeping? Oh. Yeah, you're both creeping.
Him and his little purple character that my sister made in like 2 minutes. Anyway, Soph, did you see that material yet?
Yeah, at first I thought it looked like there's a puzzle effect going on it.
Kinda.
Oh, there's the boss. That's what I was spending all this time to try to check. The boss appears after you find all the locations. I kind of think maybe I should do something where there's like a swirl before the boss is there, so you at least know where the boss is gonna be. So like after you pass it up, you'll know where it's gonna be, kind of thing. That's not a bad idea.
Some indication that there will be something important here at some point.
Yeah, and then like you click on it and it says like there's something underneath the water.
It's a door problem. All over again.
Everything's the door problem. It's the game dev problem. Man, I can't believe it's RA3. I am feeling sleepy though.
Surprised you're still awake. I thought you were gonna get off like hours ago.
Well, it's been a 10-hour stream. Honestly, I wanted to raid RSVP, but she raided me, so that didn't happen.
And I'm getting off here soon also, so I'm not a viable target either.
Ari's streaming, and Fizzy's streaming.
Also Pixel Junkie is streaming.
I don't know Pixel Junkie.
You don't?
Nope.
Where did I meet Pixel Junkie then? I could have sworn I met him through you.
Maybe, but I don't have them on my friends list.
You know what? It might have been Infinite.
Hmm. Are they cool?
They're okay. There's somebody I lurk all the time, but like out of everybody, Ari Boost is definitely like the best one I would probably raid. Well, yeah, no, I mean I probably will raid her, even though I only got 4 people, and that's including me, you, and Sloth.
It's a thought that counts.
I'm just gonna get raided in by both streams.
Double raid, and one of those raids includes the same people in one of the other raids.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And one of those people's probably gonna raid her too.
Oh god.
But yeah, I've only got 5 people in my stream.
Oh, you only have 5?
It's diminished.
Oh, last time I saw it was 11.
Well, yeah, but then you guys started talking. Everyone's like, "Oh gosh, this is not cool anymore." I don't know who these people are. They're talking about stuff. No one's reading the chat. No, I'm just kidding. Well, one of those people was...
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's always fun supporting the small streamers.
Well, it's funny because like a lot of people are still lurking on my stream, but no one's watching. Well, I mean, not no one. There's 5 people watching. I can't complain about that. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have been lurking for a while now on the list, on the chat list, right?
Yeah, a lot of the times when like people lurk, they don't do it right though, so it doesn't count as a view anymore, and it sucks. It's like it's not their fault; it's Twitch's fault, obviously.
Well, I mean, if they're not viewing it, then you know, do you really need the number, right?
And it counts for something.
What does it count for?
Well, one, it counts for being, pushed up in the ranks to be seen more often. And on top of that, when an ad does come through, they still count towards that.
Oh, the ad revenue?
So
yeah.
You can get like 2 cents.
Yeah.
The 2 cents, man.
That adds up the more people that are watching.
I've made like $3 from a stream before in ads. It's a thing.
See?
I did a 17-hour stream. I made $1.17. I was so proud of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep. But how do you prevent it? Just by having them not muted in a tab?
So the tab itself can be muted, but if the stream volume goes to 0, then it doesn't count it.
So you can mute the site, but you can't mute the stream?
Yeah.
But what if the tab is open and you're watching it, but you've got it muted? Does that count?
It does not count you anymore. The moment the volume hits 0, it no longer counts.
If you're watching and the volume's at 0, then it doesn't count? That's crazy.
I
figured it was really one or the other. Because if you're watching it and you're still watching it, right?
Yeah.
So what I do is I have a monitor on a computer that doesn't even have speakers on it. So when
that works.
When I have all these tabs open on this, it says that they're playing, but I'm not hearing it. I'm only hearing the audio from my other computer, which I'm streaming from. So I've got you on there, I've got me on there, so I can like view my my chat list if I need to, and then I've got a few other people that I don't even know that are like rated from other people that rated from other people that rated from other people. Yeah, one of them is just a VTuber that's chatting with 161 people in their chat. The other one has 339 people and they're drawing. They're doing art. Oh, I killed the boss. Boss is dead. Well, that tested well. It took a while, but it tested. I didn't see any visual UI bugs, so that's good, because that's what I spent like a good hour trying to fix today. Although there is this bug where sometimes it doesn't give you any experience, and it doesn't put the fish in your fish box, and that's kind of bullshit.
That's that kind of bug that makes people rage quit.
I don't know if it'll make you rage quit, but it's bullshit. It doesn't feel good. Luckily, it happens really quick, and it just like flips you back to the other, like the overworld, right? So like you're like, hey, wait, did I? Okay, never mind. I don't care. Did I not get him? Did I not get any experience for that? Oh, okay. Well, I'm back at it anyways. So yeah, I don't know why that's happening though. It's just like, it's like there's supposed to be like a dialogue that says like, there is experience and shit. And I've got like a whole script that tells you how much experience you got. It's weird. I don't think I'll be able to fix that today though. I am too tired for that.
I mean,
I'm not fully ready to end the stream though, but I'm like too tired to think about anything.
That's why I haven't bothered starting up streaming today, because like what little energy I got, I'm doing the development stuff, and I just don't
time
want
to play 12 hours of Valheim.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, except do you remember what happened last time I played Valheim while I was like half asleep?
I actually don't.
I kept dying in the fucking plains.
Oh yeah, the struggle to fucking go back there. That was some bullshit though. We got that wolf raid out of nowhere, and
It wasn't out of nowhere. It was just at the worst time possible. It's like the devs planned that shit. They're like, oh, you think you got your stuff back, huh? Well, here's 7 wolves to deal with. And
I
honestly,
definitely got a lot.
I was
done.
holding on pretty strong against those wolves. But then they got me.
Yeah, they're not too strong when it's 1-on-1, but once they have like 3 of them jumping at you,
This was 7. 7 of them.
yeah, the more the merrier, right? It was a great time.
I nearly killed one of them. And I blocked, like, fuck, I don't even know. I blocked at least, like, 30 fucking attacks. It, like, parried them, you know? You know what I was doing? I was just spamming the fucking shield button. And that actually worked pretty well against the wolves.
There we go. I have 3 versions of this entire map now.
I kind of want to do a mini-map now.
No.
I don't know. I thought about it, and maybe I can do it, you know? Like, how hard could it possibly be, right? I've got a plan.
It's gonna be a lot of single pixels. I bit my tongue and not. It hurts. Like, no, well, then, damn it.
You bit your tongue, dude? I fucking hate that feeling. You know, I do. I bite the side of my cheek on accident like all the fucking time. It's been a while, so I'm kind of like, I need to like knock on wood or something because, yeah, it's been a while. But like, I go to the dentist. Anytime I go to a new dentist, they're like, "The hell happened to the inside of your mouth?" I'm like, I don't know. It happens while I'm sleeping usually, like, but sometimes it happens while I'm eating also, and I can't control it. Just all of a sudden, tooth on cheek, bam.
With gum, all the goddamn time. Whenever I chew gum, I'm guaranteed to bite some part inside of my mouth.
Damn. So what if I just like shrink this down a little bit, right? Because I've got the sprite, which is big, and then I'm gonna shrink it down to like what, like a quarter of the size, right? That actually almost works. But how big is the sprite? 254. That's like twice the size that it needs to be still. But it's a starting point. And then I need to make a new file that's 160 by 144, and then maybe figure out a way to get this to fit in there. Oh yeah, that's fucking huge.
Tiny.
This might actually work. Two 55 unique tiles. That might not work.
What game engine is Retro Spaceballs on? Unity?
Yeah. I have another idea. I could make this into an optimized version using that app or that website. I'll save it as love to map small. Now I need to find that website. I think I bookmarked it though.
I wish I could have gotten rid of the noise in the render. Damn. I think I'm just gonna end my stream. The only people left is us.
No, it says there's showing that there's a couple other people still as viewers.
Alright, Boops, a Big Lumbee, Easy Perp.
Yeah.
All really cool people. I don't know if Easy Perp streams or not.
They do, yeah. They do game dev and they also do indie games. And I've seen them play Ark before. So maybe not indie games. They do variety.
Oh, I'm not following them. Hold on, let me fix that real quick.
Jeez,
They're on
I'm
Twitter, too.
following them, though. How dare you, PK?
Well, I guess I'll raid out then. I don't know if like it's gonna have them follow along or not. I mean, one of them is already Boops, so Pierce I'm gonna be raiding, so.
I don't think anyone's gonna mind.
The only person that'd be new to their stream is Easy.
Easy Perp.
Mm-hmm.
You struggling there, Copernicus?
Nap time.
Bro, that was my bedtime hours ago.
I don't know what bedtimes are. All I know is naps.
I need a raid emote. I think my next stream is gonna be redoing my emotes. Big Flumby's already in our boost. right now.
That doesn't surprise me too much. I am too now.
Raiding
Oh
with the
wait,
party.
you already
is-
rated them. You didn't have a raid message.
I don't think PK got one set up yet.
I don't.
Well, the thing that I was gonna use didn't work. That's not cool.
It's funny because Sloth calls me PK, but everybody else calls me Cryptic.
Well, the others in the Discord calls you PK.
Oh. Oh, what happened to my Discord? Just like deleted itself.
They go all black.
Dragon Smith says, bro, you're streaming 10 hours already? Yep, time flies.
Breaks a madman.
I pray for you. 10 hours isn't even that much for me. I did 20 a couple weeks ago. Remember that? Playing Valheim, trying to fix my sleep schedule. You guys remember that?
How well did that go for you?
It actually went okay because that was when that was the first time I played on the Valheim server. But also my computer was like not handling Valheim very well, and I wasn't using the Steam Deck, so. But yeah, I'm trying to optimize this map so it like uses less tiles and not having fun. Cause it's like a big old map. It is what it is. It sure is. Game Boy tile tool.
Wow.
That's not what I want. My Lord in Christ, I have almost 4,000 points. Oh, you're gonna use it. Dragonsmith likes to use all of his points on sound alerts.
Oh.
I got 4.6k.
But Dragonsmith just used like a crap load just the other day.
I'm trying to save up on PK's points.
How dare. Stop that, you motherfucker.
Yeah, well, I
PK
have
knows
infinite
why.
points on my channel. I've only
PK
got...
knows why I'm saving up for it, though.
Oh. Is there something to buy?
Well, while he's gaming, I like to screw with him and be like, yeah, you can't do this one main action you need to do to play the game.
Oh.
How can we all have died at the same time?
He gives in Marvel Rivals, and I was like, you know what? For the next 5 minutes, you can't attack.
I became the best healer ever, okay?
So now I gotta save up for a couple points so I can make it so he can't use his left mouse button and he can't use his right mouse button. So I
I
need to
have
do
that bitch on cooldown. You can't spam it.
No.
I'm stupid. I'm not dumb.
Fine. You know what? I'm gonna make it so you can't walk. So you're just stuck there the whole time.
Oh. Soon I'll be playing a game called White Knuckle, so you'll be able to earn some more points from that. Because there'll be bids whether or not I pass a certain point. I plan on doing that on a better day than a Monday.
Nah.
It seems the only way to optimize this is to optimize it by hand. Which sounds nearly impossible.
But there's still a potential.
Yeah, but it will not be easy. It would take a long time. And I have to do 2 different maps.
Oh God, no! Don't do that to yourself, Rick. It's not worth it. You know it.
There's gotta be a way. Sounds like torture, Dragonsmith says.
So you're gonna create a mini map?
Well, I guess not really a mini map, just like a map, right? Oh wait. But wait, I did have a different idea. I had and that just reminded me. What if I do a full size map, right?
And then just have it so like a little dot or icon showing where the player is.
So I'm still figuring out the best way to do this, but what if you go into map mode and you don't even have to change the scene, and then you can just move the camera anywhere you want without actually having to move your boat to get there? Kind of like, remember in Super Mario World, where if you hit like the L and R button, you could like scooch the camera over?
I never played that.
You never played Super Mario World?
Nope.
Why not?
They only did so much Mario games.
Wow. Wow.
It wasn't a horrible game. It just wasn't one of those that I got really into it. I think the only Mario game I've really spent hours playing was Mario 64.
Well, there's no analogy for what I'm talking about in Mario 64, so that doesn't work. What about Sim City? You ever play Sim City?
No, because I never really cared for Sims.
I played a little bit.
Well, anyways, can you imagine if you could move the camera around without moving the player, right? Just like keep the player where it's at.
Free cam.
Free cam mode, exactly. Like Sim Ants, right? I think that might be the solution here. Because then you can look around the map, plot your course, and then worry about like getting into attacks. Or like RimWorld. I never played RimWorld, but I
want
imagine.
to play RimWorld. I've heard good things about RimWorld.
I've heard good things too. I almost bought it at one point, but then I was like, wait, I don't have time to play a game like this. Who am I kidding? And then I didn't buy it. But yeah, this whole like camera mode is going to take some figuring out. RimWorld is quite easy to play. I just, from what I understand, it seems like a time-consuming game, and probably one that has like a extensive wiki and all of that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just I'm not a person with a whole lot of time to spend learning new games like that. I spend too much time trying to make money off of games, and I never actually do.
Well, you're not really releasing your games for any kind of money.
That's part of the problem right there, for sure.
I think that's like one of the biggest problems, maybe.
Well, I do make some money as a
Somebody's just gonna
freelancer.
donate you $50 out of nowhere.
It happens. It does happen. Can't rely on that, but it does happen. I think I'm gonna charge money for this game when it's done. That's part of the reason why I'm working on it. How do you move the camera? So there's no script attached to the select button, so that's open. Camera move to, camera move to, and then variable. This is gonna be hard to do.
Valheim is such a relaxing game until you get in the thick of it.
Oh, are you harvesting your wheat?
You know, the fact that you called me out like that should upset me, but at the same time, like, yeah, you're right.
What's your farmer level at?
Let's find out. 29. It was in the 30s.
Damn.
That is a sad fact. Scribbles. Bonus subscriber benefits? What's that?
Red.
Alright.
That's interesting.
Red, what are you doing?
Just sat down.
Hey Rick, have you seen this new stuff on Twitch?
What new
You
stuff?
can now have bonus subscriber benefits. So like if somebody subscribes, they can like have instant access to a subscriber only Discord or merchandise discount.
No,
You know,
I didn't know that.
That's for the big streamers on that.
you know what happens when a fat
just
guy
for free.
walks around a mall?
No.
Well, it's a worn out motherfucker for 2 days.
Mm.
That's what we did yesterday for our last day here. We took her to the mall.
Yeah, 35% off, 5 or more tier
My
1.
wife wanted me to go out to the park with her and her friend, and I'm like, nope.
7 news.
I
Of
wanna
course, the
stay
mall
inside.
didn't have good air conditioner yesterday. So I was really worn out. I just got home taking her home.
I'll wait for a weekend stream for that stuff.
You know, I was like, what? Almost a 4-hour drive. There and back. What are you guys up to?
No, I actually had an average viewers of 3.
Are you too soft?
Way more than I thought it would be.
Game development.
What are you up to, PK?
Just got done streaming, chilling on Valheim, watching Rick stream. Yeah, Rick.
So what is he streaming?
I'm doing game development. I'm making a Game Boy game. It's kind of kicking my ass right now, and I'm like running out of energy because I've been awake since 10 p.m.
That I muted you guys on Discord. Or Twitch, shit. So I was hearing double over everything.
I heard that.
Where's Valheim?
You lost Valheim! Better go find him.
There's 3 V's now on my game list because of Void Train.
No way, 3 Vs?
PK, you need to get Void Train.
Not happening.
Why not?
I'm not really interested. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even looked at it, but... I already know myself, and I know if I get into another game, I'm gonna struggle to keep up with the current games I'm playing, so it's like, eh. To me, that makes sense.
It does. Especially because we can get the damn building done.
It's just PK making excuses.
You're an excuse.
You're an excuse.
No,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Your mama told me so.
This is why your mom left you. That'd be so messed up if that's true.
You have enough thread over here, PK?
No.
No?
And a whole stack over here.
PK ever have enough items? It's funny.
So what do you think about the back area up here? Did you like the little platform I made or no?
Huh? Yeah, that's good.
It's already fallen apart, really?
Yeah, the weather destroys it.
No,
It's not like it's gonna actually break unless it gets hit.
Oh, it looks like something hit it because the board was twisted all up. I like. I don't think I want to. I want to keep these trees here. I kind of like these trees here.
Yeah, I like them too.
That's a little cooking area.
I was gonna head over to Modor to start getting some silver transferred over to the boat.
I need some onions or onion soup or quick.
The onion swoop.
Do we have onion soup?
We got plenty of onions.
Ah, why the fuck not? There we go. I hate when it happens when sometimes the barrels and the chests do not want to open for you. Where's the onions? Oh.
Hey Sloth, I think your baby's crying.
Yeah, he just woke up from a nap.
Oh, you woke up from being shot in the leg.
You think that's what a
Sir,
baby would sound like if it was shot in the leg?
That's only towards my oldest that I do that too. Okay. No.
Look, I've never heard of a baby who got shot in the leg sounds like, okay? I don't know what you expect from me.
Well, you know what
So which
bloody
portal
murder sounds like?
Huh?
I went to Mordor.
Yeah, the Modor portal.
Alright. We do anything over here? Like grab this stuff in here or start mining?
Yeah, grab some iron. I mean, not iron, but silver out of there. Because there's a lot of pockets to start getting from. And lots of enemies to deal with out the way, too. Oh god, my mouth hurts. There's plenty of Deskitos too to deal with.
Am I hearing a dragon or something?
It's a drake. Oh shit.
Where's this the boat at?
Let's look at the map where I'm at.
Alright.
Currently have a wolf chasing me, so. No more wolf. He be dead. There should be 2 boats down here, but we're only taking one of them.
Oh shit! What the hell that noise was?
Why not take 3 of them?
Fuck off. Fuck off. That thing runs fast. What the hell?
Yeah, because we already have 1, 2, 3, 4 full stacks of silver in the boat.
I got like an ice golem like creature after me.
Yeah. If you don't have over 100 HP, 1 hit will kill you.
Whew. I lost it. Oh, that was scary.
Man, I'm starting to think that making the mini-map is easier than trying to code the camera to move.
You serious?
It ain't easy to do. I mean, probably because I'm half
Mini-maps aren't that
asleep.
complicated.
It's complicated in GB Studio, that's for sure.
Oh, I guess I never. Yeah. I guess.
You do it in Unity, and it's like, yeah, that's easy. Just move the thing.
Well, I was thinking from my experience making one with JavaScript.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of camera events, and I'm not good enough to write my own.
That's bullshit. I hit the mosquito and it didn't take no damage.
Why'd you go on the plains biome?
I didn't know where you was
Is there
going.
like a camera thing on GB
You
Studio that you can set up on the map type of thing, or no?
You're going the
There
wrong
is,
way, dude.
but it's not a simple thing to do, unfortunately.
Hold on, I'm falling down the mountain real quick. Alright, head over towards the ping.
I got a mosquito and a fling at me. I'm on like 58 health.
Okay, well, keep dodging as much as you can. I'm on my way.
That's where you just get good and eat the mosquitoes before they kill you.
Mosquito's not the problem. It's just because mosquito I can block with the shield. It's the fooling with the torch.
Yeah, so eat that
Holy, yeah,
before
no,
it.
he's definitely probably dodge roll him. There's the best
Eat
way to
him before he kills you.
You know what's crazy? Is that the fullings are smaller than the halflings.
What?
Right? They're called fullings because they're not halflings, but they're actually smaller than the halflings, right? If you ever seen a halfling, they're like...
What is that?
Halfling is like half the size of a human, right?
Yeah.
But the fullings are like a quarter.
Alright, Red, we got a tar pit over here or something.
Yeah, I saw it. I ran into it.
Alright, so then you know where it's at.
Somewhat.
So I
go
made the
straight
camera
back, I can
move by
find it.
hitting select, but it just bugs out and breaks the game.
Killed that bitch before he hit me. Red, are you good?
Yeah, I was trying
I
to
heard-
kill. There's falling over here.
Alright, I heard. Alright, not this boat, but there's another boat over here.
Oh, well, I put it in this boat.
Oh shit.
I can get it in a second. I'm trying. Didn't want this falling to get to the boat, destroy the boat, because I didn't know which boat it was.
Let it eat the boat,
I'm
Red.
moving this boat
Just
over.
let it
shoot.
eat the boat.
Oh, hell no. You son of a bitch. Fooling freaking brought a lax after it.
And?
It decided to come after me.
Hmm.
I see the other boat. I know, I'm trying to get away from this lax. Or lax.
Fuck! He came straight for me. Don't worry, I'll get him. We just need to save this boat over here.
Holy shit. I'm like running to everything right now.
Yeah, that's why we don't go through the plains bomb when we don't have to. Backed me up in the water. That's kind of rude.
You're still fighting the lax?
Yeah, and a one-star fouling. Little green
Couple of
asshole.
things. 3.
What the fuck just hit me? Oh, another little green dude came up behind me. What an asshole. Careful, that dude hits you, he is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. Those 1-star fullings aren't joking around. I killed one of the fullings.
I don't know where the star one went.
Fuck. Is he dead, or is he after a Grey Dwarf? I'm not seeing him, so... Did you manage to kill him?
No, he ran. Oh, here he is.
Fuck. I missed
My character
that.
couldn't move. It's like my... That was stupid. My character said, fuck you, you're not moving.
Pick up one of the Finner chest piece. Do not come until it's daytime. And then you can come and get your stuff. I'll help you get it.
Is that a Finner chest piece?
Yeah, it's a Finner coat.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Finner coat. There we go.
Yeah, but what happened is when you got hit, it pushed you off a ledge and it counted as jumping off of like a 20-foot ledge. So that's why it did so much damage to you.
You said wait till daytime?
Yeah, it's way too dangerous here at night.
Yep. I'll get that later.
So, Rick, have you decided on what your plans are for the minimap? How are you gonna do it?
I don't know, but I just figured something out.
So,
if I switch scenes, like if I store the scene to the stack, then it reloads the controls, like the default controls. As soon as I hit the camera button and like put in new controls, I was having trouble getting it back. So now I know how to get it back, but I'm still not able to move the camera using the controls for whatever reason. Like it should be set up to do that, but it's not. Now I got in a fight. I have to run. Like if I hit the select button, it moves the camera over, which is fine, except that it moves the player when it should be moving the camera. What is the camera doing? Camera mode on is not turning on. It's turning itself off. As soon as I hit the button, it turns itself off. I think I see what's going on here. It needs to be a switch. Oops, I hit that and I didn't want to. Cancel. Get this up here. So instead of checking to see if camera mode is 0 and then checking to see if it's 1, that's ridiculous because it would just turn itself off. It needs to be a switch. So maybe this will move the camera with the keyboard? I don't know. Gotta test it.
Put the silver in.
You should be able to make your way over here now.
I'm over here.
Oh, that was quick.
This shit. Yeah, I booked it.
Yeah, no, that's a dangerous run.
I got the silver. The rest of the silver that was up there.
Oh shit, nice.
There's 15 left and I grabbed it.
Alright, you need it better. You need to like ditch him after the thing creature is right there to kill him.
Or you know, you can shut up and hop on.
And what?
Shut up and hop on with us.
And programming her? Or no?
Sure. Big kid, you want? Oh. No, you cannot attack it.
Why not?
Red, can you please get off the rock?
What? I'll get off it? Okay.
I'm trying to put
No,
that
Red.
up there. You kept jumping up there, like, damn it!
Red, don't get off of it. Tell him to get on it.
Do we want to take both boats back or just... no?
No, I want to leave one here.
I got the camera moving,
Nice.
but the player moves too.
It follows the player. Wait, so can we just play on the minimap then the entire time?
Yeah, but you can't see where you're going.
That's
Mode
fine.
activated.
That's fine. I don't need to see where I'm going with the mini in the real world. That's how true navigation works. You don't even look up, you just map it out as you keep looking at the piece of paper.
I think there's a way we can do this though. We just need to change the player speed to 0. Oh wait, there is no 0. Wait, there's a custom speed. Can the custom speed be 0? No.
I forgot to take Mordor's ability.
Maybe we deactivate the actor? But then we can't see it.
Bro, your baby sounds like a monster. Is he eating?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's being a little demon about it.
Oh, Red, I figured out how to fish. Have you figured it out yet? Oh, he's muted. Catching them troll fish. Alright, Red, we're hoping for a turnaround right about here. If not, we're gonna have to go back the way we just came.
Holy shit, I think I got it.
Did you?
Yeah. I got it working on left and right. I just need to do up and down, and that's like just copy and pasting what I did for left and right.
It's actually kind of crazy.
I'm surprised that I got it that easily, actually. It seemed like it was not going to happen that easily. But I just like accidentally did the right thing.
Red, welcome to the Mistlands.
You guys are in the Mistlands?
Going by it.
You guys are crazy. Crazy, I tell you. There could be flying creatures in there.
I'm blind. You just so what we had. No way. There's no way we got this lucky.
What?
I think it's a dwarf's camp outside of the mist.
Oh, really?
And?
Well, usually they're in the mist.
There's anglerfish fish right below us. That's terrifying. Oh my god. It legitimately is not in the mist. I'm gonna mark this place off.
I want to see what happens when you move the camera outside of the camera bounds. Does it show you a bunch of garbage? Does it break the game? How do I set up the boundaries if it goes out of the bounds? I have so many questions. I'm gonna have to test it. Dude, it's already 4? That's crazy. I've been streaming for 11 hours, 23 minutes. Oh, it automatically sets up boundaries. That's pretty cool. Of course, if you go over, it doesn't clamp them for you. So this is pretty cool, but somehow I need to clamp it. I mean, I can clamp it between 0 and 255, but that's not what I need. Wait, I can figure this out. It needs to be between 126 and 0. Or 127 for the Y, 126 for the X.
There.
Yo, it is.
Red. Well, why'd you go mute, Red?
I just got back. I said I didn't get the mail.
PK, did you hear him say that he's gonna go get the mail?
I didn't hear him.
See? Red.
Don't know if I can open up this chest without them attacking me.
Now we're gonna have to drop you off in the middle of the ocean.
You're not even on the game, are you?
Saul?
Huh?
But we PK drop me off, not you. PK?
I'm just checking out the dwarf base here. It's insane. We're in the Mistlands.
This building looks neat. Neat. There's like 2 different crows here. Are those bad guys?
No, they're not. Unless you attack them, then they will kill you, and they're strong.
What's the white crow? Can we go in or no?
Yeah, you can go in.
I like this door.
Just don't open up the chest or anything, because I don't know if we're allowed to do that without getting in trouble.
Only one way to find out. Red, be the guinea pig.
We can destroy this entire base to get black marble.
Red. Oh, open the chest and see what happens.
We just gotta find a way to kill these, I can't pronounce those names.
Red, did you open the chest yet?
No.
Red, open the container.
Don't you dare open that.
You
Do it,
can't.
Red. Oh.
It doesn't give you an option to open it.
Could.
Then you do it, PK, if you could.
You had to kill him first.
No, you gotta destroy the ward.
If you ram the cart into the ward, you can destroy it without upsetting the dwarves.
The bad thing, it's kind of inside the building.
Yeah,
Tight
that's
area.
what it always is. Nobody said it was easy to do.
I like the building though.
Yeah. I'm glad we took the detour.
I wish we could just like live in that building. Hey, can we just pick it up and take it home?
Well, if you destroy the ward, you can. Well, you can't pick it up, but you can live there.
PK, there's where'd it go? There's a boulder right in front of us.
No, I'm aware.
Oh, okay. I can't tell. I didn't know. It keeps going underwater, so it's kind of hard to see sometimes. Great. Now I got another nephew or niece coming on my way. That's great.
I got some magic cap.
What's that noise?
Mage cap.
Is it always storm over here, or is it just our storming right now?
No, we just get very unlucky.
Alright. That weird noise I keep hearing.
Wow,
Baby.
sounds like it's suffering from eating. Sheesh.
Well, he's not eating now. He's just being fussy.
Like some kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's a weird electric-ish noise.
That's from the barrier that they have.
Sounds like a baby to me.
Like.
Crazy. This entire section of Mistlands, there's no mist. Yo!
What is that behind us?
It's another one of those encampments.
I saw a weird fish. It looked like an anglerfish or whatever they call the other one. The thing in front of it.
Yeah, that's an
Jump out of the water.
Huh? Did you catch it?
No, it was behind us. It was over near that
Ah.
encampment. I saw it jump out of the water and had a little blue light in front of its face. I'm like, anglerfish?
This is crazy. I got the fucking camera working.
That fast?
Yup.
You're mad, lad, sir.
It actually looks pretty polished too. Although it's a little buggy, you can go over the X amount for some reason. I thought I fixed that. Oh, and now it's broken. Oh, it's broken.
Oh my god, I found some giant ass mountains. Oh, did we just enter into a golf?
There's a what?
A golf. Like the big bowl-like area where like ships like to go into. Hey, behind us, get ready to fight.
Like the Gulf of America.
Yeah.
Their shit is just stuck with the original name.
I don't know our ship strength.
Oh, I see what's happening. Because this size of the camera takes up tiles, you're not actually making it to 126. You're only making it to like 100 because the camera itself is like 20 tiles. I see why it's bugging out.
Ready? Can you back the boat up to me? I tried jumping out to get the head and stuff in time, but I didn't. Just back it up, making sure it's straight.
Alright, it's backing up. Why isn't it moving? There we go.
Okay, I got 12 HP, so you gotta get close to me. Not HP, but a stamina. Fancy driving there, sir. What? It ran right over me, but it wouldn't let me grab it. Sir? What are you thinking of?
Move, boat.
It's gonna take some time. Like, it's not quickly responsive.
Still.
Alright, we got 6 serpent meat, though, because that was a 1-star. Oh my god. I'm screaming E. What the?
I'm waiting for it to move.
Literally ran me right over, but it wouldn't let me grab it.
Almost there.
There we go. Ooh, that was scary. Good boating, sir. I knew we were gonna run into the Sea Serpent 2 at some point. There's no way it wasn't gonna happen. waters and I'm playing around. Shit. Red, get ready. Stamina. Alright, wait on that last shot. Now, kill it. Oh, did I get it? I didn't get it. I have really bad news. I have 8 stamina. But I got a stamina potion. Oh shit. He made me wee. Alright, we got 12 serpent meat now. Alright, where do we need to go? Right. Trying to figure out where our base is because I already lost it.
Yeah, something weird's happening if you hit 2 D-pad buttons at the same time. Like the up and the down, left and the right. Like, it fucking gets weird. Stops working. Other than that, it's working pretty well.
Where is our base? There it is.
Looks like we're gonna have to travel through the swamp.
There's big Star left.
And the issue is most of that's blocked off by land, so
Yeah.
you have inventory space for a boat. Because we're gonna have to break this boat down and rebuild it.
Yeah. Fun part is just getting all the stuff out of it.
That's fine, we'll just build a chest.
Just go back and forth.
Yep. Alright, right here's the best spot.
Oh, hey, bye. Go ahead, Grim Reaper. He said hi and he said bye.
No, this is a bad spot to destroy the boat. We're gonna lose pieces of it.
If you go to the right a little bit and dock it onto the thing.
Oh my god, no. Look what's our left.
I left.
The structure there, that's a goblin spawner.
Oh shit. I was looking for like a creature, like a troll or something, or another serpent. Wait, what? What?
You know, we might need to go inside
Oh,
of that
they're
thing in order.
coming out now.
We might need to go inside of that thing to find the where the next boss is. Yeah, Odin really disappeared really fast, huh? Did it land right in front of us? Alright, I guess this would be a good place to destroy it.
Yeah, right where Mosquito is.
Well, it destroyed for us. Alright.
All the pieces for boats.
I'm gonna go get some wood.
Is there no wood in this? Oh, we had wood
No.
in these. Huh.
Alright, I'm getting my ass kicked over here.
I'm trying to make sure
You at
it's
least have 10 to make a thing to...
Try to make sure these don't wash away. They won't float away, will they?
No.
No, they won't.
Bro, what the fuck?
Whoa!
Yeah. Kill the skeleton that's shooting at me, please.
Skeleton 1 down.
I'm chasing you now. Fucking hell. Get out of there. Get out of there.
I'm having trouble hitting the slime as we could as well. They moved
Yeah, no,
too
my
much.
spear's going right through him. Got that bitch dead.
Of course, I'm out of arrows.
Did you see my attack do 0 damage? I think I'm like desynced or something. Alright. Chopped down 1 tree and I pissed off the entire forest apparently. Yeah, if you get buke berries, just throw them away. We don't need those.
The what?
Buke berries
Oh.
and stone, like, and bones. Those, like, we have so many bones. If we go through it all, then I'll be shocked.
Oh shit, leech. I can't find it. I'm over cumbered.
Oh, why'd you? Well, he ain't fucking with us anyways. Kind of trying to get to us, but he can't. Nick tails are super easy to come by. I drop that off. Alright, you got all the boat pieces?
Yeah, hold on, my inventory's full. Let me drop this stuff off.
I'm gonna go clear away.
Oh, do we need wolf meat? There's one wolf meat.
Not really, because we can, you know, make them. Fucking hell. Red.
Don't tell me you died.
No, we got some bullshit to deal with.
Oh shit, I see the tip of it. I have no arrows.
What, you guys got a serpent?
No, a goblin or whatever camp.
We might be fine.
Oh, there's a big guy down there.
Yeah, little brute, dude.
Oh. Oh shit, here they come. Oh, there's two big guys down there.
And pushing one by one is what we want.
Should I aim for the big guy or no?
Leave him for last.
Both of them last, because there's two of them.
Yeah, let's take on these little guys first. They're the more pain in the ass to deal with.
Oh shit, here comes three of them.
Shoot the shaman.
Miss
Faster than you,
Puffles,
bitch.
thanks for checking in. How you doing? We are making a camera feature in my spooky fishing JRPG for Game Boy.
He's kicking butt out of throw.
Kind of. It does this weird thing. If you hit diagonal, it breaks. And then it stops working.
Hey, yo, dude, please stop shooting the ground. That's
I'm
expensive.
good,
Arrows.
good. Good to hear that.
Are they really not hitting him? That's bullshit.
You keep shooting over his head. If you're above, you gotta aim a little bit lower. Nice. Has a chance of dropping a totem, I think? No. Oh shit!
Where does fuckers come from? I didn't see them.
Yeah, they spawned, or probably just lagged over to us. Alright, Frost will 1, so he's slower now. If I get hit one time by this fire one, I'm dead.
Yeah, sorry if I'm a little quiet on stream. I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours, and I am about ready to wind down, but I also want to figure out what the heck is going on here with this camera thing.
How many arrows
I
you got
believe in
left?
you. Thank you, Miss Puffles. I appreciate that.
18.
And
I
then
got 25.
Red and Cryptic are playing Valheim, and Sloth, I think, is still doing game dev stuff. Either that or feeding a baby.
Or both at the same time.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm talking shit about you, obviously.
Oh,
You're ending your entire career right here and now.
damn.
Is he coming after us?
Yeah.
He lied. In fact, Puffles had lost all hope months ago. Jeez, Puffles.
Alright, I'll be the decoy.
Then it breaks.
You're so swinging.
Sorry, had to. You didn't have to.
Shit. No, I ain't trying to block that. Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Hey, wait, I didn't hit the button. Oh, you hit the button.
Who's split next? So I can't really get the